No, I wanted the other song. This song. Yeah. Okay. And then we wait a couple seconds for the sweet baboos to pile, quote unquote, in. Hey there, Art. Welcome to the party. I hope you're having a great day. And a Christian gamer. Welcome. And Lola. Welcome. Wait, that means that... And Bazu? Another day for the stream? Welcome. Wait, that means that you guys are all in the Discord. That's the news to me. Okay, hold on. I need to... And Mira's here? That means Mira's also in the Discord. That's a big gasp. This is when I yell at you for not talking in the general, but nah, that place is pretty wild all the most of the time, so that's totally fine. Hey, welcome to the party. Let me swap this on over to public, and what we're gathering today. Okay, I kind of got a big master list that I'm kind of worried about. Welcome, Rad and Bells. That's totally cool to look. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting a bunch of mainly furniture and like environmental stuff, but we'll see. Hey guys, hey, oh, I got my own notification. Hey there, Erie and Giorgio and Roblox girls and Beanie Boo Fox and Beans and Allie and Waterbox and Awesome Pants and Freaking Hell and Champion Horizon and Maddie Crow and SL Adams and Cinder the Simper and Shauna and Ace of Hearts and Potato, but with two caution symbols or whatever beside, and Someone Strange and Emerald and Lucy and Paul Ferreria I'm sorry, I that's hard for me to word. I can't read. My Lady and Call Me BB and a 2001 Honda Civic. Welcome. and RXY Simp and James and Astro and Hello There and Tuning and Summer Fun and Rusty Doggo and you two are already said hey, and Koi and Happy Toast and Caitlin and Lalelu and Anthony Austin's and Sunside Studio and Angel Gabrielle Rosado and I hope I pronounced it. I'm sorry. I think I said Rusty Dog already. Clutch X Gaming and Kathy S and Hello There. Oh wait, no, I already said your name already. Jacob Chavez and I think I already said something. Derek Malott and Kitsuki Plays and Stop X Lying and Faye Bellin and Blue Genshin Showcase. Hey guys. Oh wait, no. Welcome. Oh wait, no, I'm not ringing Harvey anymore. I'm asset. Hold on. Please spell gathering, and I need to remove this so that and also put it in the center so that I can. Hey guys, welcome to today's stream. Oh god, thank you, freaking hell. I love your last video. Can't wait to see more, King. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute gem. Okay. Hey guys, welcome to today's live stream. You're just in time for some sweet. Hey, don't spoil it, Ace. This is super intense. Today we're doing, you guessed it, asset gathering, and it's gonna be quite a time. I have this egregious list of hold on, let me swap over to here. I have this egregious list here of things to get that I'm gonna need for the next video, like the ambiguous furniture, because I need tons of furniture, and I'm gonna need maybe some fences, and I need to pull out my Blathers rig and my Timmy and Tommy rig. I gotta take over, or I gotta take out the T-Mart exterior and interior that I've used in previous videos, port those over to this new project. Yeah, basically just a lot of grunt work, just to get getting everything I needed, or getting everything I need ready for this next one. I'm happy to announce that the next video is storyboarded to a degree. Like, there's pictures for everything, and I have a pretty solid idea of like what it's gonna be like to do, but yeah, the next video, the storyboarding has concluded for now, and I can double down on getting assets and making some sets and stuff. So actually, that is pretty exciting, because that also means that probably in the future I'm going to be doing some art streams, because I need to make some like one-off shots and stuff for things. So I'll get to live stream making those. I think I can probably stream animating some stuff, maybe blocking. Blocking's kind of iffy, but there should be a good bit of things that I can stream throughout this one. So I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the entire stream, guys. I just came on to say that. Thank you so much for coming. No, we're doing okay. What's easy actually? I need to get the T-Boys, Timmy and Tommy. I need to get the museum. I need to get their exterior and interior of the T-Mart. I need to get palm trees. So I've never gotten the palm trees yet. I'm gonna need I also gotta get a bunch of furniture. I need to find a camera, like a camera on like a tripod if there is one, or make one if I can. Take care, Ert. Have a wonderful rest of your day. What video are you making? The next Animal Crossing video, man. It's gonna be magnifique. Okay. Tom, Timmy, Tommy, the 3 T's. Okay. There is a camera with a tripod? Slamming. Hold on, let me get my mega list of furniture that I currently have available. Oh no, I want my library to look correct. How do I do that again? Take all these and not properties. Need to send to shoot, how do I do this again? Medium icons? Large icons? It's not good enough for me. Hold on, I have to remember how to do this initial folder libraries thing, because it's supposed to let me see all the images without them being in little folders. But I forgot how I did it the first time. Hold on. I swear this is gonna make everyone's day. This is gonna be the coolest thing since sliced bread. Okay, maybe not super sliced bread, but sliced enough, like, and now my computer's frozen. That's pretty neato. Yeah, because if I delete this and then delete that, and not my documents, those are important. And then inside of here has all our things, and if we go into here and then do that. It's giving them all, showing them all folders. Tiles, library tools. Dang. Alright, well, looks like we've got to do the next best thing, which is just use this currently. Alright, guys, so what do you guys feel would be the funnest, neatest, coolest thing for me to get going? I need to get some buildings. I need to get Timmy and Tommy, or pretty much just Timmy or Tommy. I have one rig that it doubles as both of them that I got to pull out from the last video. I need to get furniture. I need to make the inside of Dottie's house. That turns out I need the interior of her house, or we just spend the whole stream collecting a metric ton of furniture and taking the furniture from other videos. Timmy and Tommy, they are the same model. I rigged one and then just copied it twice and then just named them Timmy and Tommy. Interior would be cool. Interior. You kids and your interior design. All right, fine. You want an interior? Give me Dottie and her house, her interior here. Give me that. Beautiful. So that means I'm gonna need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 pieces of furniture. Wait, did I gather everything? No, 17. Garbage. Okay. Which means we're gonna make some space down here and call this BAM! Dottie's house list. Pretty neato. And we're gonna jump back to that folder there, and we're just gonna skim this for whatever we need. Which in my case is not any of these pants. Hold on, this is actually really upsetting me. What is this? Libraries? I just want this to not be in folders. We're getting them in folders. Like originally, I had this set up so that I would show all these images just as images, but now it's coming up to show them in little folders, and I don't know much about enough Windows and library settings to get that looking different. How's your afternoon going? So far, pretty good. Woke up, ate some food. Mingled with some family, watched some shows and stuff, did some work, and now I'm just getting back into the thick of it. And I'm having a good time. How's all your afternoons coming along? Wait, these are items, hairs. So we got beds. What am I looking for here? So we have some wood stuff, kitchen stuff, a lamp. I was playing Dying Light and broke my headphones, and that's how my day's been going. Nice. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been awake for 5 hours and haven't ate. Nice. But you should probably eat. That sounds like a good idea. There's a lot more items than I thought. Yeah, there's 15,235 items in this collection, and that's not even including the stuff from 2.0. Ooh, I'm gonna need this lawn chair actually. Give me that. Unrelated. No, look at this. I'll actually give it unrelated. We're gonna need. I don't need bear. I need nothing. None of those. So, okay, we got some block stuff coming up. We don't need any block stuff. Nope. Never mind. We need nothing of that. There's some book stuff. There's some more bed stuff. Candles. Wall candles. We don't need any wall candles. Never mind. There's a vacuum and there's some of this stuff. Wall clock? Question mark? Square wall? No, that's not here. We're gonna need stuff. Sorry, I'm currently not reading chat because I'm perusing this list and scanning it with my eyeballs. So bear with me here whilst I try to speedrun getting furniture. Oh, a director's chair. That'd be pretty funny. Doll. This is more wall stuff. And the reefs, and then some chairs. The vending machines, the drum sets, some gnomes, and some other equipment, instruments, which are all the guitars. There's like a million guitars. Tea set. That's not here. Then there's the lamps, or not lamp, the fans. And then there's some fish stuff. They love the fishes. And then we got the change room things, the shop fronts, some chairs, some wands. Oh, I think this thing is Yeah, I could see that. We're gonna roll with that. So we got the first thing in our house. All right, the furniture, flower remake of 4. Oh man, aren't you guys having aren't you guys having a great time right now? We're gonna keep on skimming. There's a candle and then some stuff. And then a wheelbarrow, pretty cool. Some other things, and some more beds, and wall pieces, and other furniture mixed in with the bugs. These are all bugs. Oh, okay, we got some beds. Beds are pretty cool. Oh no. Oh, wait, I'm pretty sure this is the same style clock, but the color scheme. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Alright, we found the clock. Let's go. Oh no, that's illegal. Give me the rest of Gravity Rush's soundtrack. No, that seems like a bad idea. Give me everything else from the usual. Sure. And then, alright, have you any college experience? What drives you to make AC videos higher quality that rivals Nintendo itself? I do have college experience, but I went to college many years ago, so I haven't really maintained much of what I learned from that. But what drives me to make AC stuff? The fact that you guys watch it. To be honest, I wouldn't make this if like Lola's Crafting was seen by nobody. But it got popular, so I'm making a series, and you guys are here to watch it, so it's more incentive to keep doing it. And because of that, I want to keep making them as nice as possible, so we strive to make each one a little better than the last. Despite each one being their own unique problems. Lamps. Is this it? Is this guy? I think it's this guy. No, that's white. We need this. No, wait. This one, I think. No, this one. Yes. Okay, it's kind of hard to tell because of the lighting, because this looks on, but also the room is also casting light onto it, and I'm pretty sure that's the only white lampshade on a darker brown-ish stand. All right, we're gonna roll with it. We found the lamp. I get rid of all that stuff. FTR. What if we keep asking you to make more shorts after the series is over? I might not do it because I don't think as many people would be willing to watch it as much as you think. Are you gonna make a part 2 to town meeting? Find out next week on the season finale of Will He Ever? Can someone explain what exactly is going on? All right, Florin, Fox. Right now, I need to remake the inside of Dottie's house here. So I gotta get all of this furniture that makes. Oh, and the wallpaper, and the floor material. We gotta find all the assets and furniture pieces that make up Dottie's house here. So I need to find the bed and this record player and this nightstand and this lamp and then this coffee table and this villager, and I need to find everything in this room that makes it look like Dottie's room, and that means this going through this long list of furniture to pick out all the furniture, because I need to find their exact names for these items so that I can. Oh no! so that I can make a big master list and then take these names and then just actually search for them in my backlog of files. And it's pretty good. It's a pretty fun time. Everyone loves it. You guys are all here to watch it, and I'm here to provide you with this riveting commentary and viewing experience. Yeah. And yeah, I'm just finding furniture and going through this technical list of looking at furniture and then hoping to find it all. Well, right now we've so far found this flower thing on the wall, this clock, and maybe this lamp. Please, maybe this lamp. This is the only one I have that's, or the only one there that has a white lampshade and a brownish stand. I don't know how well you can see it, but we're rolling with it. There's even a high likelihood that we won't even actually ever see any of this stuff or anything from like on this wall of the room, but we'll see. Amazing content. I would be happy to see her work in theaters one day. I'd be more than happy to pay to enjoy it. That's fair. That's good news to me. Or should I say, wow, me making a thing that actually gets put on movie screens? That'll be the day. Anywho, so I need whatever I find next. Which means we continue the endless scroll. Bed, please. These are log, furniture items, book, signs, metronome. Oh, these are things that would go on top of furniture. What about if we got... Wait, I've used a record player somewhere. No. I use that in Lawless Crafting. That's years ago. No. Your work is incredible. I love your videos. Oh, thank you. Oh, hibiscus. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Watching the stream and playing AC at the same time. Got the Karemi Able sisters. Nice. Give him the best life he deserves. Almost none of these items. Oh, nice. Hey there, Fluffiest Mango. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna tell Mask Boy, don't do that. He'll break my arms. Takes things too far will be the day Isabella shows him why she was invited to Smash Bros. Oh, that'd be pretty funny. And they just duke it out for the season finale. Alright, this is pianos. Oh, okay. We got some plants, some potted plants, like this thing. I need this one, I think. And then we just... Oh, that's blue. We need green. And then should be this one? Yes? I think we got a match. You know, with lighting aside. So that is Furniture Plant Yucca Remake 2. Add that to the list. Add that to the list, baby. And then we keep going. So we've gotten a lot of them so far. It's a great time. Oh, record player. That's the green one. We need this guy. Come on. Oh, let me put it in. Bam. Furniture Portable Record Player Remake 3. Nice. Real nice. Have they stricken you or something? Not yet. Fingers crossed. This is like hide and seek game. You're finding furniture. Pretty much, it's prop hunt without the props actually running away when I spot them. All right, so we got this thing, which I think is this one. There's only 3, so I'm gonna roll with it. Even though I'm pretty sure we're not gonna see it on the wall, but we're gonna put it anyways. Get rid of this. And then, acid hunting looks like a pain. Oh, buddy, you don't know the half of it. It's this for days. Just getting stuff. And then the next fun part is like putting them all into Blender and then making each individual asset look presentable. And then, oh man, it's torture, but a very necessary torture. We're almost there. We're like halfway through it. Those are rings. The ring parts. And then we got the roulettes. Oh man, these were a massive pain in the butt to find. Like I didn't know they were called roulettes, but Pietro has 2 of them in his house, and I spent like a whole day trying to find this stupid spinner just to put in the background of it. Then we found it. That was a good time. Chair. I'm still looking for bed. Where is bed? Bed is very bed, record player, and then this nightstand is very important. Like the most important pieces of furniture. But I can't find it yet. Signs. Okay, couch. KitchenAid stand mixer. Pizza oven. Rocks. No, it's not the right tea set. Never mind. Nope. These are plate sets. Bed? No, not the right bed. Welcome, Tony. Alright, I think we got this guy. It's either one of these 2. Wait. It's... I don't know which one it is. Like, I don't... This is a color that's been recolored because of lighting, so it could either be this one or this one. Because this one is more yellow on the bottom, and this one's more gray. It's the details, man. We're gonna go for this one. I don't think it doesn't actually really matter, as long as it looks the same. F. All right, we're getting there. We're sailing, guys. We're doing it all for her. Let's go. Okay, so the next up is whatever I find next. Toaster. All right, we found the toaster. We found the toaster. Let's toast and go. And put that in the list with the other toasters. Thank you, toaster. Next up is, what is that, a fridge and a stove? I think that's a fridge. There's like a hinge system here. Let me help you, Pepe hands. I'd love the assistance. If you can find me the file names to all these pieces of furniture, that'd be great. It might be a little rough goings because some of these are kind of funky named, like this is a vinyl chair, or furniture vinyl chair, or we got washing machine drum, or the furniture wash stand bowl. I guess it's speedrun time. We're looking. We're giving. There's a wait. Oh, bed. Alright, can Can these work? If there's a green one? Actually, is this it? Oh, slam it. We got the bed, baby. We gotta get the right color. Which is not this one. It's like this one, I think. It's kind of really red, but I think they'll just roll with it, cause we were close enough. I'll get the name of that. Put that bad boy into the thing. Oops, not all of that, please. Thank you, please, thank you. Okay, we got the bed, guys. Let's go. Oh no, wait, I'm reading your comments. That's against the speedrun laws. Alright, whatever this thing is, I think it's this thing. Or this guy? I used the darker one for the bed, so we'll just make it match. Give me this the wooden closet. And then next up we need this standing mirror. Oh wait, slamming. It's right here. Oh wait, then that probably means these are all later ones then. Okay, fine. We'll use the other one, the light version. Change all these to 0. Alrighty. Next up, hey there, Jelly Yuki. Welcome to the party. You're just in time for this heckin' crazy speedrun where I try to find all the furniture in one go. Is it this thing? Hey, we got the coffee table, everybody. Let's go. We put that in the list, and then we keep on keeping on. So we got the lamp, we got the table, we got the that thing. We got that. We don't have that yet. We need that, or we need that. We got that. We don't got that or that yet. And we still need the carpet, the flooring, and the wallpaper. Keep on scrolling, my guys. Let's go. Fences. Oh, we're gonna need fences later, actually. Okay, quick side detour. Let me get this fence. And then add that to the fence list. And then back to the grind. Turnips? Photos? Oh no, are we out of furniture? Please, I didn't pass the furniture yet, did I? No, we're okay, we're on wallpapers. I guess we're taking a quick wallpaper detour. What is this? Flowers? Oh, is it this? Oh, wow. Slam it. We got on the first try. Let's go. Wallpaper. Wallpapers. Hold on. It's got a lot of files, so it's kind of slow. Room texture, wallflower prop 2. Hot diggity. We're on a roll. Okay, next up is carpets. What is this? Like a nice fuzzy carpet. What would that even be under? This thing? It's kind of feeling like this thing. No, that's ugly. Never mind. What about if we don't go that far and we go to we're out of rugs? It's got to be somewhere here. Maybe. God. There was the nightstand. Oh man, I'm sorry. You can't just say there it was, because I'm gonna lose it immediately. But we'll go back and look for it. Don't worry. Is it this thing? A shaggy carpet? All right. Okay, so we're in the right ballpark here. We just need the right color, which I think is just this one. I'm gonna go with it because screw the rules. Okay, so all that's left is this nightstand, this fridge, and this stove, which I most likely passed. And now we're into shoe territory, and tool territory, and dress shirt territory, and nothing else down here matters. Back to the furniture. No, this is hats. What are you doing, bub? We didn't get the speed run, guys. I'm sorry. But we got a lot of other stuff. Now we can take a quick break and look at your words. I'm checking the chat, but there's a delay between when you actually see the things and when I see the things and then when things happen. Anywho. Yeah, well, I'll get to the thing. Wait, what? Kitchen oven? She found the kitchen oven. Oh man. Well, I'll just trust your word and add that to the list. Thank you. And the nightstand would be. It's wood, so it would have wood in its name. Books. Furniture lamp remake. I already have a lamp. Yeah, I already have a lamp. But you want the 0 one though. Fine, we'll go with the 0. Wait, no, but the 0 one was it the right one? All we essentially need now is just this stove, this teacup, or this tea kettle, and then this nightstand. No, I trust you. I just might not have seen the thing. Oh, mini fridge, great. Because I was kind of in a speed running trip, so I wasn't really reading chat. So my apologies. Pot rack. I already have the pot rack. Bed. Already got the bed. Yeah, just help me find the nightstand. That'd be great. Ooh, oven. That's great. Thank you for that. Put that in the listing. And then lamp. We got the lamp already. Oven. Yeah, you said the oven, and we got the oven. How are you fighting them so fast? That's what I want to know. That seems like hackery to me, bub. Yeah, but we're down to the last thing, which is just this end table. And then we can start you can start phase. Oh, I also need the floor too. The floor paper. and then we can start the fun. Oh, I'm gonna need this box actually. Yeah, we'll need a box. We can add that to the unrelated. And the best part about all this is I can reuse this for the regular furniture scenes. Oh man, we're killing numerous birds with a single stone. Will Maspa get a redemption arc? Do you consider him worthy? That sounds like a plot-related thing. To which I say, my lawyer says I can't answer that question. But we're almost there. Actually, let me just do a quick search. Wood table. Wood table. Oh, that's an iron. We don't need iron. We need wooden table L. No, that's an actual whole table. With the success of the series, I know it's not a lot of money, but could you manage to do this 100% as a job? Well, so I'm currently trying YouTube out full-time for a little bit. So it's promising to a degree, but certainly not forever. Wood Table S remake? Where is that? This guy, Wood Table S? Yep, that's looking like it. Thank you, my dear sweet Lola. You've saved me like 20 minutes of work, which is gonna go actually a long way. All right, so we should have. Oh no, and I also need her the wood flooring. That's all the way down in the floor section. In the floors section. Floor? Those are photos. And these are rugs, and then boots and shoes and stuff. And net items. Oh wait, where's the floor stuff? Is it before or after the furniture? Like too good? No, that's don't. You own that. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. 100% delicious skill. Hats and back to furniture again. Where are all the floors in this list? I forget where they are. These are all photos. These are wallpapers. And room, text, floor. Oh, okay. These are these. This is it. So give me this. No. Give me this. No. Give me. No, not that guy. And okay, so we definitely passed it. So it's probably just weirdly discolored from the photo. Like this, but not that one. Like some other one. Or is it that one? It's looking kind of dingy though. Where can I get these files? I found a download, but it's almost 8 gigs, and I don't want to download nonsense of that size. That's the price you pay for all the files, or you rely on that model resource website, which has like 20 things out of the 20,000 things in the game. If you make gaming videos or something, you could have that money you couldn't get from your job. Oh man, I'm just gonna become a Minecraft streamer. Actually, I'm gonna follow the route my heroes, Dream and Wilbur and Tommy in it. They're making the big bucks. No, that's a nice floor though. Okay, I might just grab a whatever wood flooring, or just get my favorite one because I can reuse one that I've used before, and it just wouldn't necessarily be accurate, but it's covered in a carpet anyways, and we actually probably wouldn't even see it unless Lana found it. Was it the common one? Oh, I was looking at it going like, maybe, you know, it's kind of similar, but like the colors are different. But I'm pretty sure it's just a lot lighting thing with it. So we'll use common. Oh, give me the name. Okay, so now I can take a brief break and no, it's the pine. It's the pine? What? But you sent room text floor common. Unless this is the pine. Yeah, I'm confused. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, don't worry about it then. The floor won't really be seen much because it'll mostly be covered in carpet, but also mostly dark. So it doesn't truly matter that much. But gonna do stunts like Dream? Absolutely. I'm gonna make a boat in like 1.2 seconds while I'm in the middle of falling, and it's gonna be glorious. Okay, I'm gonna utilize this for a hot minute. Okay. So I have a perfect room size, I think, somewhere. There's one I did for Raymond, and there's one I did for Lolly, and there's one I did for Pietro. But I don't think I did any interior houses in any of the later episodes. No, I did it in the collector, so I can reuse that room box because it's already pre-UV mapped. No, don't worry, Lola. It doesn't matter. The accuracy is only useful to a degree. After a certain point, it's diminishing returns, and then it doesn't really matter. It's just more work. Dreams though. Please help me. Mask is holding me at gunpoint. Guys, Maskway isn't actually here. He's just always in my dreams and constantly running towards me. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna go into yonder. Yeah, I've had one in the collector, and then I had a window in there. There's also... he's trying to take over Denzel? Oh no, what a guy. Floor is simple? Okay, now that she's corrected us with the floor, we gotta... Oh wait, go into the thing, and then swap this bad boy out with the real one. It's real. Thank you. I really do appreciate your efforts. You're helping me a ton. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly open up a previous shot from get out of here, from the collector video. Can I do that in here? Oh no, I have to close this and open up Prism 1. Oh no. Prism tray. Yeah, that's always a foolproof way. Come on. I don't want to update. No, get out of here. I literally just want to open up one shot from one video ago. Not in boxes. Actually. Yeah, we could also use it in boxes because we have it here. Give me Raymond's house. Okay, give me the path to Raymond's house, and then we're gonna open that up in here. Doesn't that technically mean he's getting nowhere? Well, you know, we don't worry about that, about the details. So we have room, perfect room, and we're just gonna take this. We're gonna hit Control C and go to a fresh Splendor scene. Yeah, I would also be running in this hypothetical nightmare, and paste this in the thing, and we got. Come on, and we got room. And it's pretty jumping. Oh wait, I also recently got I got screen screencast. You can actually read what my things, what I'm doing. Yeah, get this over here. Get this at 100, and then at a little higher than 100. Now I can click a million times, and it'll tell you how many times I clicked. It's gonna be really alarming actually, because I middle mouse click a lot, but that's fine. Room. So we're gonna jump on into the shader editor here, and we're just gonna give these all everything that they need. We're gonna start with the wallpaper and the flooring. So let's go grab this floor here. Let's go put that into here, and then jump to where that's held on my hard drive. These don't need a unique name, so that should be fine. I should just be able to just take this and then put this guy in here and put that there, and then go, wow, that's looking pretty crunchy. We're gonna need the mixed texture and the normal map, and then we can change that to normal or non-color data. Okay, she's kind of got her wood grain going towards the front door, so I'm actually gonna rotate all of these. Okay, actually, I can do that with a texture, with a mapping node. Put that in there. Put that there. Put that in there, and I should just be able to grab this on. You're gonna be dumb. Okay, fine. We'll get the UV and also make that the floor. And then we're gonna take this and rotate it 90 degrees. 90 degrees. That's looking good enough to me. And then we're gonna do the same thing for the wallpaper. And we're just going to find. Actually, wait. Let me also do this thing here. Cubic. 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 And if we set this to not like that, does that change anything? It makes it brighter, which I am gonna not do. Wallpaper. That looks hard. Okay. So it's actually not that difficult. I'm reusing stuff from a previous video. But basically all I'm doing is just we found the file the corresponding files that make up this wallpaper, for example, which don't worry about how we did it, math and science and all that fun stuff. And it's oh god, what was it called? Room text wall flower pop 2. We're gonna pump that into our mega search function here. I didn't want to do that. And we're gonna open this up, and we're gonna see all these other files and all that nonsense. And we need to put these on here. How do we do that with nodes and with textures and stuff? Oh god, where's my chat? I closed it. Friday in with Denzel over Friday out any day, buddy. I am not better than a good timeout on this painting the town red or whatever. But if that's your cup of tea, then awesome. That's amazing. Right, we need to put textures onto these walls here. So each one of these little boxes here kind of just holds a file, and each one is special and specific in their own way. This guy up here is just raw color information. This guy down here is kind of material information, so like how shiny something would be or how reflective something would be. And then this guy down here is very ugly looking, but essentially surface detail. So like if things would be protruding or being protruding or concaving across a flat surface, so that it cheats a little extra detail, so that we don't actually have to model anything's crazy. Which is a normal map. Everyone knows normal maps. You plug those into another node network, and you get extra detail. Look at that. Look at these things popping off the walls and stuff. Put that in the texture, you can't even see it. And I already have them all connected, so I don't really need to connect them again. But I'll show all that nonsense later, anyways. And I just want to swap these files out with the flowers. So we can just go into here, grab this directory location, and then paste it into here. Get the color. Wow, we're almost there. Get the mix texture. We're almost there. Get the normal map, and that's pretty much it. Oh, it's upside down. That's no good because our reference isn't upside down. So we can do it either two ways. One being I take the actual UVs for these and then jump into the UV editor here, and then select all wall with no floor. Get out of your floor. You're not cool enough for what's about to happen. And then you take all these and you just go boop 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 boop. Which is me taking this, hitting R for rotation, and then 180 on my numpad, and then hitting enter, and then that just flips it upside down. And then yeah, I get the don't look at the pretty neat. Can I just use the floor material up to, no, not the floor material, this here? I can. Wow, pretty neato. Okay, we probably won't see what's going on in here, but I'm also going to change that. Can maybe can you feel the speed banana? Okay. What am I even doing? I need to keep teaching the masses. So we have Dottie's house wallpapers going on here. We need the windows. Lola, can I ask you a huge favor and try to find these windows for me, or at least whatever they're called? No pressure, no need. Or if you're doing your own thing, that's fine. But we're gonna load in all of the furniture now, and get those going. I'm not excited. So we need to get our list, and then just start making our way downtown, walking fast. Cross that out. We already have that. We'll get the rug. Actually, it doesn't even matter what order we put them in. It's whatever. We'll get this rug. We got a rug, pretty cool, but it's got a generic name, so we have to rename it to something super cool, like Shaggy L 00. Just in case I need to use the other rugs in the future for some reason. Copy that directory, come into Yonder, you're gonna import a DAE object, paste that URL, grab this file, import it, rug, pretty rugged awesome, and we're gonna rename this material to rug, actually Shaggy Rug. And then we're also gonna remove, we're gonna clean up some of the other nonsense from it, like get rid of the modifier or whatever on it, and also take it out of the parent armature thing that it comes in. Get out of there. We're gonna rename this to Shaggy Rug. Nice. And then we're going to come into Yonder, and then we're gonna give it its textures. We're gonna add its color. We're gonna add its material information, and we're gonna add its surface information. And we're just going to hook these up to the thing. I already don't want to do this. Is there a specific texture pack you use for this? Nope. Just whatever I get from the game files, and we just make it work. Okay. I guess you guys are talking about Brubo. Anywho, so we're gonna take the color, and we're just gonna plug this into base color, and that should give it some color. And we're gonna take this guy down here. Do I have a normal flipper? I don't. So we need to we might need to flip some of these channels here, because they might cause us some problems later on. So we're gonna take this, we're gonna separate the RGB, and we're gonna invert the green channel, because sometimes we need to, sometimes we don't. It depends on the asset, but I usually just do it out of habit nowadays. And then we're gonna recombine those together with a red, green, and then add a little bit of blue. There's nothing on the blue channel, it's just to make it look blue. And then we're gonna put that into a normal map thing, and that's gonna turn into this funky mess, which is pretty neato. And then we're gonna plug this into normal map, which is gonna make it go from looking like a flat thing to oh, it's actually not really looking any different. There you go. Okay, so we go from it being super duper smooth as a smooth, and then plug in this in to add the actual carpet details so that it reflects with the light like it's a carpet. It's pretty cool. And then everything else, which is we take this guy and for the material stuff, and that would be metallic usually. This is usually ambient occlusion, and then this is usually whatever else. But we could take this guy and try plug it into whatever. It's just see what we get. Like that's kind of gnarly. This makes things kind of super shiny. What if we put the green into roughness or into spec? And then we take this into roughness, and then we take the alpha into roughness, and then that ruins everything. And then we, I don't know, make it look like a carpet. No, not spec, I want roughness. I'm gonna take this, I want this to be super duper diffuse, or scattery, because it's a carpet. Who has a reflective carpet? What is going on in the chat? And we'll make a reflective shaggy carpet. No one's gonna sue me like that. Unless you do, then I'll cry. Real tears. Okay. We got a rug. Hey there, Kid and Kit. Welcome to the party. You're just in time for us making Dottie's house, or at least rebuilding Dottie's house, and making that as beautiful as possible. Okay, so we have the shaggy carpet. We can X that out. We'll just start from the top and work our way down. Next up, we're gonna need this flowers swag remake. That's giving us a layout folder, but if we go into yonder, then we get the base model that we can change with materials. Paste that onto there. This guy is supposed to go on the wall. She got the window. Oh my goodness! Thank you very much, Lola. You're saving lives, truly. Sweet. Okay, we'll add those later. And then we're gonna put this onto the wall. I gotta sneeze apparently. Apparently I don't. Never mind. Do you have any crashes? Like Blender crashes? Blender crashes quite frequently, but it saves its own skin every single time because it saves every 5 minutes, which is pretty good. Okay, so we have flour and then this thing. Do I want to just put these into one? Yeah, I'll just make them one thing. What's this thing called actually? Flower swag. Ah! Oh no. Oh. Flower swag material. What are you making? We're making Dottie's house here. We're recreating the interior of this house because I need it for a couple shots, and we're going through the painstaking task of finding all the furniture and importing it into Blender, and then making them all look renderable. So I hope you bought your popcorn, because it's gonna be a time. We bought 4. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna rename these. No, get out of here. Rename these files. Thank you. We're gonna call this Flowers Swag. Swag. This is what, number 4. It's intense music. You're making me upset right now. We need this, and we need this, and we need this, and we need this. So hey guys, welcome back to another episode of how to material how to Animal Crossing material. Also you'll need the curtains for the window. Do I? Actually, probably no, but I'm no, but we need to look out the window, so I don't need curtains. Anywho, we got so we want to make these flowers look delicious. How do we do that? We're gonna be using some of the textures from the game to make them to make it shine. We got where is it? We got the ALB for color. This is kind of gnarly because it's gonna require us to use 2 different textures, one for the flowers and then another for the rest of the bouquet. But it doesn't matter for what I'm about to tell you. Got an opacity map. This lets us essentially cut it out like kind of like origami in a sense. Not really. No, it just lets us cut out details in it. We got the mix material, which is gonna hold a bunch of material surface information, and then a normal map, which is gonna hold material or just general details and stuff. It'll make sense when I hook it all up. So we got the color. We just want to put this bad boy into color here, and then now we got some color on our thing. Don't worry about these leaves. We'll fix those up in a little bit. We're gonna then get the mix node here, and we're gonna separate out these channels because this looks all funky and weird because it's actually I'm sorry Simone. It's actually a green, red, and blue channel all mixed together to look all weird. But if we separate them out, then we get black, and then we get this, and then we get this nonsense, and then we can use these in funky ways to also drive some other details. I think I was gonna put these 2 together, the green into the color, and you multiply them, and you go from bright to dark. Hold on, we get the green. We go from bright to less bright with some extra details. Neato. And then we're gonna plug that into color, and then we get the same thing but slightly different. And then we're gonna take the the boss music's over. We don't have to rush anymore. Then we're gonna take the normal map. Actually, I'm gonna do a thing here and copy all these things and explain what the purpose of it is in a hot second. So we have the normal map here, and it looks all weird and yellow, which is totally fine. Like you can totally just take this and plug that into a normal map node, and then that should and that would usually suffice, kinda, but it's currently it's the alpha garbage color, and that would usually suffice, and you can plug that into normals or whatever. But I am doing the precaution of flipping one of the channels in it so that light and shadows on it look correct, if that makes sense, or whatever. Basically, if I put it in and then connect it all together, then we get flower details. So we've gone from it being a nice smooth kind of looking papercraft to it looking more like flowers with actual protruding details and stuff. And that's what this normal map does. This weird pea colored map. It adds accentuating details that you would normally would model in, but you don't have to because it's all on a nice texture map thing. And then we can make it look like flowers. Put this here maybe. What is this? Oh no. Oh no, it looks pretty terrible. Oh no. What about if we put the alpha in the roughness? Maybe would that look kind of okay? It looks the same. Oh. Play world revolving. What is that? And then we're gonna take this, put this into specular, and then maybe just make this a little less rough. And then, oh, we're also gonna need this opacity map. So the opacity map is essentially just like it's supposed to be a black and white map that shows where or which details to kind of cut out or make invisible. So white would be showing, and black would be invisible, or at least not displayed. So there's a lot of gradients going on here, but this would probably look a lot different, yeah, with the rest of the flowers. So this essentially just cuts out all the leaves, so that instead of it looking like these flat cards, it looks like leaves. But I don't think this has any real benefit to us in this, except for up here. But so I'll just plug this into the where is it? The alpha, and then we get some. Actually, no, yeah, it makes it look more more like plastic, I guess, in a sense. We can probably bring the roughness down then a little bit. Make it look real plasticky, and get rid of all this stuff. And then we're gonna take this nonsense, and we can just essentially these are flowers. We can copy this, and then we can put the same texture on the rest of the material, but make this unique so that it doesn't get overridden. And then we can make these leaves, and then change literally one detail, which is adding a UV map, and then plugging this into everything else, and essentially just flipping this from the flowers to the leaves, and hoping that does it. Please, Blebder. Oh no. All right. You're. I don't want to have to select all the geo manually. All right, so I'm gonna do a little cheesy cheat here, which is screw this material. We're gonna combine two together in the same blend file here. We're just gonna take this. Now we have to duplicate it. Duplicate that. I'm gonna add a UV map to this guy. Bam, 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 and now all this should look like the flower bits or whatever. And then we need to combine these two together. So I'm just gonna bam, and then we're gonna use a layer weight node. No. What was it called again? Weight. Was it an attribute? No. How did I do that? Okay, wait. There's a thing you can do. I need to revert back to the Clay Isabel rig, because I forgot the name of the node. Project. No, get out. Stop it. Project. Isabel's dream. Gimme Clayabelle. Where are you? Clayabelle? Come on. Vertex color. Thank you. Vertex color. And we can choose the vertex color and just use that as a mask. And then we get them both together. Nice. Neato. You can do it in one shader. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. That's it. That's the tutorial. And now we have flowers. Wow, flowers. Anywho, and that's one one piece of furniture out of like all of them. Is there a way to automate this? Probably. But I don't know any programming, so no. well. But it's all good. It's all good. We're gonna then move on to not music. We're gonna move on to the next item. Get rid of this guy. Next up we have the clock tower, which is just this guy. Actually, we just need this. And then we're gonna put this guy in. Get the material for get the model for it. Put that in. Here we have the clock. Then we're just going to get rid of all this stuff so that it's not parented to anything. And then we're going to grab your textures, which are in, where is it? Remake 4? File 4 here. So we're going to copy all these, and I'm going to give them unique names so that when it comes to rendering, Blender doesn't have conniptions. And we're just going to call this, what is this? Ironwood Clock Body 04. Yeah, I'll remember that in the future, definitely. And then we can take all these bad boys, and then you can do. I think I have it set up so that I can just hit Control. What? No, stop it! Get out of here with that. And I can select all these, and then connect them up. All right, and it's looking kind of wonky, but we can just change this to. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. This guy, and then we just want to grab essentially all this nonsense from before, and then pump that into here. Yeah, and then you go into here, you go into here, you go into here, then here, then here, and then yeah. Is it easier or harder to work while streaming? It's certainly slower, but harder is would be a lie, because you got sweet beans like Lola here and everybody else helping out and helping to make decisions and stuff. So it's certainly a different type of work experience for streaming while working that I do particularly enjoy. Anywho, this is pretty much done. I'm just gonna do one of these. Oh, I didn't do that to anything else. Like the rug. I don't need to render anything right now. Like the rug. Look at that topology, beautiful. And then the flowers. If I merge, will you ruin everything? No, okay, you're fine. And this needs to go on the wall. And then up here somewhere. Cool. You just came back from school and there's that kid screaming on the bus. That's when you turn to them and scream at them, and then you have a scream off until somebody stops. And then you become don't do that. But that's what I would do. No, I wouldn't. That requires courage. I have none of that. We're gonna go into the next one, and oh no, there's a lot of lamps. Was it this one? We're taking a gamble. Actually, does that need your unique name? Fabric. Maybe. Oh, it's Firu. I don't know if you came early, but hey, I am. You're just in time for me to have conniptions over whether or not I should rename these files. And to which I say, always rename your files. FTR lamp. Okay, so we're gonna jump into yonder. We're gonna import this guy. Lamp. lamp, 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 lamp. And we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna merge the textures for it, and then we're gonna go grab I could just make an Uber node. Nah, it's fine. Give me this, and then give me. All right, what color did we agree upon? 0. Oh no, lamp, rebody. Yes, we're gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna be putting it in, and we're gonna rename it furniture lamp or lamp rebody 0. And then we're gonna hit rename, and then I'm gonna grab this directory and paste it into here. No, stop it. You paste it into here, select all of them. Ooh, accept our mission. That's gonna ruin my life. And we got them all hooked up. Look at that gorgeous material. Even though I think it's broken. No, stop it. Yeah, I don't need this. I want to see your UVs. There's 2 of them. And then there's the base. Okay, you want to be fancy? All right. May the series never end, guys. I'm not an Animal Crossing channel. I'm just a guy that's making Animal Crossing content. Do you want to know what the next series is? I'm making an Among Us music videos. So I hope you're excited for that garbage. No, I'm not making Among Us music videos. That would I'd cancel myself. What is this for? So that is lamp, and then give me UVs, and then give me this, or maybe this. All right, progress. So then you're probably the base. No. Unless that's actually just how it's supposed to look. Reference. So this is streaky, and this doesn't look streaky at all. I'm thinking I have the wrong, or I'm hooking it up incorrectly. Give me the lamp again. Where is it? Lamp. Yeah, it's like there's this stuff. There's the fabric. Let's try putting some of this stuff in. What does that look like? Okay. What about this stuff? Okay. What if you plug this stuff into here? Among Us shorts. Oh, what other projects are you excited to make? I can't answer that question because I'm too excited about them, and if I talk about them, then you also might get excited about them, and I actually might not do it. So whatever else I got cooking in the background, which will not be seen until a while from now. But I want to make some tutorial content stuff on the second channel. I think that'd be really fun if I could actually like sit down and explain all this nonsense with actual fun graphics and stuff, rather than just speed running it on on streams. Yeah, pretty much just that. Like, but before I do the next quote-unquote big thing, I wanted to make a bunch of side content. and maybe actually try doing game streaming. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable goal. I'll stream on Twitch doing video games on after this series is done for a bit. Water. Delicious. Anywho, this lamp, what am I doing with it? I need to make it look like a lamp by going back to the lamp stuff. Oh, I should mention though. No, the next content is not actually Among Us related. It's a fine game, but that's it. Thank you for coming to my commentary about Among Us. Okay, yeah, no, this needs to be on the base. I'm wasting time here. Take this whole material. Go over to here. Delete it. To paste it, buddy. Copy. Go over to here. Go over to here. Paste. And that's looking pretty fire. All right. Stuff. A short of Among Us. Oh, garbage. You kids in your Among Us. This is the lampshade, which I'm missing something for, because there's a bunch of other lampshade colors. Is there? Oh, these are lamp desk. I need lamp fabric. Yeah, but that looks... This white here, it looks like what it's supposed to be, or like the shade. So like if I put this here, then we get that, you don't get this, then we get whatever that is. UVs, where do you actually land on the model? Zip, zip. Okay, so yeah, you're in there. And if we change this to lamp rebody, yeah, you line up. But this has a gradient. This has like such a nice gradient on it. I want the gradient. That's fine. I don't really care anymore, actually. We got a lamp, lampies and gentlemen. We're gonna put this by, I assume, where the door is going to be. So which is somewhere over here. Lamp. Oh, this in Blender. That's amazing. The most I know about Blender is making things for The Sims. Whoa, that's just as cool, if not cooler. I've never done or seen any sim working in Blender. That's neat. No, I should have made them one thing. That's fine. Lamp pole, and that's not in cap. Lamp pole and lamp shade. What made you get into animation? So I was always into doing animation, like creating videos and making things move and stuff like that. Like that's always been a cup of tea for me. And this very channel started with animation. Like I started this channel doing MapleStory animations, but I did them in 2D in After Effects. With the little 3D element stuff. They're kind of neat. You can see them on the channel if you go into the playlist. They're archived over there. And then I took a pause to further learn how to make better music. And then but as a ploy to get people to watch the videos longer, because nobody watches a music video. Not necessarily a music video directed to actually be a narrative short film for a music video, but like just static image with music playing from it on a video. I'm like, I want people to stay on these for even longer, so I'm gonna make music videos for these songs. And I slowly kept I was doing that for a bit, and then slowly was making them more elaborate, to the point where I'm just back doing animation and music again. But now I'm doing before it was animation or it was music with small animations and stuff, but now I'm doing animations with small music stuff. So we're blending the worlds together ish. Would you like to work for Disney? It'd be neat to a degree, but at the end of the day, it's still a job. and I'm kind of on the I'm gonna do my own thing flex for a little bit, just to see how that goes. You didn't know that? Yeah, Christina, I'd recommend you to check out my older videos, because they're, granted, they aged kind of okay, but they also have the general same heart, and it's pretty cool seeing that kind of stuff slowly evolve over time. Yeah, a job is work. Yeah, man. Like, because here's the thing, guys. Let me just get on my soapbox here. Yeah, like, it'd be cool to work for like Disney or Pixar or whatever, but at the end of the day, it's like I'm still working on somebody else's thing, which isn't a bad thing. Like, any stretch of the means, like, it'd be crazy cool to work on like Toy Story or something, but like I would still go home and then work on Denzel, because that's my own. And right now I'm cherishing the aspect of working on Denzel over spending my time and resources and expertise for somebody else's work. But again, that's not a bad thing. Like, I'm not knocking that, because I did that for a while anyways, and there's a lot to learn and be gained from working at Pixar. Wow. What am I doing? So we have the lamp. That's done. We need the yucca plant here. Let's get the yucca. Blah. What's your other channel? The other channel is literally just Denzel 2. Like, if you just look up Denzel and then the word 2 or number 2, you should find it. It should also be in the description and stuff. No, it's not in the description. On the channel, like, linked in the channel. Wait, you don't also work at the one place you quit your job? That's right. We're full-time YouTubers for, well, I didn't quit. My contract ended, and then I said I'm gonna go do something else for a little bit, and they're like, cool. So yeah, now we're in a lull, or well, we're full-time tubers now. Let's go. And by we, I mean me. Do what Pippa says. Don't talk about Bruno. Come on, Bruno's fine. But yeah, it's a good time. Oh, plant. How did you come with the name Denzel? Oh wait, I sorry, I saw your message was redacted, but you I think I noticed you said female in it. Because I was gonna tell the story of that, but I was playing RuneScape when I was a young wee gupling, and I was like, and then some drama happened. I needed to make a new account, and I was sitting there going, what's a cool name for a username? I kind of like Denzel, like from Denzel Washington. That's kind of neat. Yeah, let's go with that. And I spelt it incorrectly, and then have been essentially using that ever since. I was originally not going to like make a whole channel around the name. Like, I was probably like I was going to let this channel die and then make a new one to do other stuff with, which I would try to make my like a main focus, and then not have the name Denzel. But then this channel started actually growing at a reasonable pace, so I'm like, okay, I'm at a crossroad where I can either double down on Denzel or do something else, or try a different name, and I chose Denzel instead. So now I'm just Denzel. Hey there, Leinster. Lanester, welcome to the stream, my dude. Guys, did you know that Lanester here is my biological brother? He's not it's a joke, but we're the good buds. Plant, yucca leaves. Do you like ice cream? I do like ice cream. Ice cream is pretty delicious. All right, I spent all this time not importing enough assets. Let's get the yucca plant in here, baby. Yucca. All right, so this is gonna need two things. We have the body and we have the leaves. We're gonna join these together. Join these together. Join. Oh, that was always joining. Never mind. What is your favorite flavor? What is my favorite flavor ice cream? I'd have to give it up to salted caramel ice cream, I guess. Yeah, there's one that they sell at my local grocery store. That is pretty good to me. Leaves. If it was Frozen 4, it wouldn't be as fun as making your own animations, right? I want to make Animal Crossing characters falling out of the sky. Like, that's fun. I can't do that if I'm working at Disney. They're gonna say, put Elsa back on the floor, donkey. And I'll go, you never let me have any fun, boss man. But then I can tell all my friends and family, like, yeah, there's my name in the credits. That's pretty cool. They go, what'd you do? And I go, well, I modeled rocks and stuff, and then and put them in the background and things, and then like set up camera animations and stuff. And they'd be like, okay, so like, did you animate the characters? I go, no, I did other kind of stuff because I don't actually do any character animations. And they go, oh. That's neat. And they go, yeah. Salt on the dessert. I think you'll pass, buddy. Sweet and salty things are delicious. Okay, I'll have you know, and I'll even have you know that there's this crisis that I'm going through where I can't find good salted caramel chocolate that isn't dark chocolate. All the stores that sell salted caramel chocolate around me are like 90% dark chocolate, and like I like dark chocolate as much as the next guy, but no. Can I get this a little sweeter, please? And the store clerk just looks at me and goes, sorry buddy, it's only dark or nothing at all. And I go, okay. Okay, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Duplicate this. The stars are so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. Because they're very much just nonsense most of the time. I'm going to do a quick thing here so I can see the... Goodbye. Okay. We need this to be this, and this to be this. This, and then this. And then this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Leaves. Wow, Levy. You got this map and then this map. You can probably put this on like here or something to see how that looks. Maybe get some light going on here. Even though I'm pretty sure we're not actually gonna see any of this anyways, but it's good to have it just in case. And then we get this normally. Yeah, look at that. Look at those leaves. Beautiful. Mwah. Amazing. Salt in a dessert, absolutely busting, right? Come on, it's delicious. Like, it's not regular salt. Like, you're not pouring your sea salt that you'd put on your fries or whatever, or used for cooking on your delicious desserts. It's a lot more bearable. Hey there, Nicole. Welcome to the party. Hard tad softer in the middle. So good. Pretty good. Even though I currently don't have any salted caramel treats in my fridge. Oh no, stop it. Put that there. And then I need the yucca plant rebody. I think it was 4? No. 2. Get these a unique name. Wow, at this rate, we're probably only gonna get Dottie's Dottie's room done, but that's totally fine. There is no rush for this next video. It's gonna take as long as it needs. 7 years for this next video to come out. You bet. Don't actually bet on that. That's a terrible time frame because the next video isn't even that long. Hey, BB, welcome to the stream. You're just in time for me to make a character's house and put some plant colors on the plant. What is that? This thing? Oh yeah, we also need this guy to be this guy. And there you go. There you have it. We can put this into roughness. Maybe not roughness. Maybe put this into specular. Alrighty. That's looking pretty delicious to me. We're gonna come to merge all the verts so that it gets rid of any gaps in the seams and stuff. And that's the flower. The yucca plant. Put that, where does this go? Reference right in front of the window. Wow, that's some pretty crazy architectural skills you have there, Dottie. You also have this no, what, but what, like that? No, that put there. Okay. What's next? Your favorite Valentine's treats? I'm a really big fan of those like peppermint heart things. I don't know if the rest of the world gets them, but yeah, they're little like peppermint hard candies. They're pretty tasty. Yucca plants. Alright, we're gonna actually save this because I have yet to save sets. We're gonna make a new one, call this Dottie's house. That's a modeling. And we're just gonna make a create, put this in here. Beautiful. So have you ever tried sweet popcorn with nacho cheese? And if yes, how good was it? What? Nacho cheese and sweet popcorn? I have not tried that before. If somebody offered that to me, okay, well actually, if somebody I knew offered that to me, because if a random stranger came up at me and was like, "Yo, try this," I'd say no. But if I was in the comfort of a friend's establishment and they said, "Dongle, do you want to try some sweet popcorn and nacho cheese?" I'd say, "Huh? Yes, please." What's your favorite video you worked on? Okay, I have a very complicated relationship with my videos. I'm both simultaneously not proud, but also very proud of every single one for a plethora of reasons. Like, I kind of hate all my work, but at the same time, I'm like, God damn, I made some cool stuff back in the day. For example, hold on, let me get the good stuff. For example, all the shorts, they're all fine. I'm very happy with how they look, but they all have their problems. Night in the Woods, I thought was a pretty fun video for the first like half of it, and the second half kind of rushed, unfortunately, and then wasn't really up to my quote unquote personal snuff. Running away, I made this video before I watched the show, so I had absolutely no bearing on like what things I could do for it. So I just made like this big beautiful intro and then like nothing else for the rest of the video. I love the song. I think the song was great, but I'm like, oh, the rest of the video is just a visualizer, so that's kind of not fun. Being Steven, I spent forever working on this video, and then at the last minute I'm like, oh man, this video is kind of boring for the first like minute and a half, and then so I'm like, let's spruce it up by adding some other music video stuff in it, which ended up taking far longer than I anticipated it would take, and then the video came out, and I'm like, oh, the song's gonna be amazing. It's literally like a mashup of other friends and Change, and then some references to Drift Away, and then like. And it's also a Being Steven remix. It's gonna be amazing. And then nobody watched it, and the video was just okay in general. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. But like I'm super happy for like at the song and the video for the most part. But I'm like, it could have been better. And they all could have been. All my videos could have been. All of these boys, yeah, every single one of you, yeah, especially you, Isabel. You could have been better, but. But I'm happy with all my work for the most part. Everything is great in its own way, and everything could be improved. But that is the life of an artiste. Oh no, now I want to go into a tangent about favorite shots. There's this one shot in Everything Stays where we have the Ice King's crown crying a bunch of Polaroids. I thought that was pretty neat. Has no relation to the show whatsoever, except for this very one tiny one-off gag where his crown was crying on a shelf, and I based the whole video on that. Or Lancer with this one part where where it gets all dramatic, and then we get to this part where it's no longer dramatic, and we just have his face like instruments, and I thought it was the funniest thing ever. And it was whatever. So yeah, you know, each video is is its own thing. They all have their pros and cons. All of your work, all of it, no, except for Bloom. Bloom can die in a fire for all I care. I kid. It was fine. How are you guys feeling about MK8D DLC? Oh, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC. I never bought the game, so it's all just extra news to me. But I also came across the fact that, or at least someone in the Discord the other day reminded me that Mario Kart is actually like 10 years old, and I said, "Excuse me, what? I thought it just came out yesterday." But yeah, it was a pretty good time. It was a pretty good time. A lot of your work is priceless. Oh, thank you, Mira. But also, that's fake news. All my work is trash. Please watch it all, guys. Please go back and watch all my other videos. They're all pretty fun. To a degree, at least. Wow, look at all that gorgeous content. Fake news, but thank you. How was your day? Hey there, Shanae Banana. We're doing amazing. For the most part. No, that has negative connotations for it. We're doing amazing. I'm drinking water and need to go eat my spaghetti soon. And we're making Dottie's house, and it's looking pretty fire so far. Dottie house. We love it. That's facts, Lillian. That is super uber facts. Get rid of that. We can rename this to record player. Record player. And rename this material. And then get rid of this. Also do one of these. And then we're gonna jump into here and we're gonna grab this stuff. And we're gonna go bam, bam. And then we need to get the record player. What color was it? 3. Yeah. Oh, this needs a unique name. We're gonna put this into here. Call it record 03. Yeah. And then we're just gonna put this in here. Get some color, get some mix, get some normal. Yum. Did you say spaghetti soup? No, just regular spaghetti. I made spaghetti yesterday and now I have leftovers. And I have to eat it. Or else my fridge will yell at me. Going, Dongy, stop letting your food go bad. And I'll go, oh, you're right. I'm sorry, fridge. I didn't mean to. We just found your channel. It's amazing. Ah, snap. Well, then welcome to the party, Holly. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm Denzel, a guy that makes content, mainly music and animated content. That's the pitch. Join the Discord. What am I doing? Roughness. You can make that less rough. It has a little rendered. Tasty. Oh, this is music on it. Oh, we can change that to something else. That'd be funny. No, it wouldn't. That'd be work. Get out of here, work. Put this over here somewhere. And that's the record player. Next up is... Get rid of this. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. We need the pot rack. Let's go. Very good first to first. Stop it! You're hurting me. I'm trying. I got no real sellable skills. Okay, I'm just. This whole stream is me just putzing around Blender and my computer, going rack, alrighty. Put some rack on that rack attack. That shack racket. I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind. Anywho, yeah, we're welcome to the stream. We're making Lolly's room here. Lolly Dottie. Sorry, I keep saying Lolly because the only difference is the letter L and D. And we're putting textures, we're putting furniture and textures on the materials and stuff. And yeah, that's what we're doing here. Every time boss music comes up, we go into speedrun mode where I have to work as fast as possible. And it's chaos. But it's a chaos that we know and love. Like, this technically would be speedrun music, but it's from Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is a relaxing game, so no. What am I doing? I need to check the number. It's 0. This guy. We're gonna take this. We're gonna put this guy here. Good old Dingo having a breakdown. You don't want to watch that. That's not content. Well, it actually is. Probably very engaging content, to be honest. But no. Pot rack. Jeez. So we're gonna take this. Gonna get our color and our material and our normal map, and we're gonna and then we're gonna put this in here, and then put this here, and this there, and then put this here, and then this in here, and then this in here, and then that should be the pot rack for the most part. I'll also change this to this, and that's looking pretty. Rack attack. And talk as fast as possible. Oh, right. That's the worst part. We can probably leave that like that. I don't think we're gonna see this at all, actually. But who knows? I don't. And maybe this on spec. I can get behind that. And we're gonna remove it from its parent. Get rid of that. Call this pot rack. And I'm also gonna copy that name and put it on material. And then we're going to get rid of this armature, but also do give him one of these, merging all the vertices so that it's nice and smooth. Smooth pot rack. Why is there two? Why is there a 2 on here? Who's using the pot rack material? Who is using the pot rack material? Somebody. Oh well. I can rename the clock and then rename the lamp pole just to help us organize our lives. Lamp shade? Yeah. Hot dog. Okay. So we're almost there. We're almost there, guys. We got not even maybe a bit close to half. We can get rid of that too. And the tea set. Oh man, we're living. We're gonna get rid of this, and we're gonna go over here and get the tea set. What are these? Oh, I guess they all have a shared mix material and a normal map material. That's time to get funky. Tea set. Okay. There's no D in tea set. Remember that for your history lessons coming up. It'll be on the test. So we're gonna take this tea set and we're gonna import this into Blender. Bam, bam. Tea set. Beautiful. We're gonna remove it from its armature here, and we're going to rename this to tea set, and then this down here to tea set base. That works for me. We believe in you. Oh no, you leave your faith in fools. But I appreciate that. We're gonna name this tea set, and then this guy to tea set base, and we're gonna give him textures. We're gonna take this. I think this needs to go here. Whatever this is. What are these? There's this thing, and then this thing, and then this thing. Okay, so yeah, I think all the mixed material stuff is all just, or all the material detail stuff is all just reused. But if we jump, no, get out of here. If we jump up one and then go into what is it? Remake 3? Yep. Yes. No, that seems incorrect. Red and whatever that was. Okay, we're gonna look this up specifically. T-set remake 0_3. Garbage. Huh. You have a history test? Yeah. Didn't you read the description? It's not. Don't actually look at the description. There's nothing in there. There's certainly a test going on. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. But that is, yeah, I think that's it. So you were right, it was rebody 0. What's this 3 for? Oh well, we're gonna take all these bad boys, put them into the thing, and then put these into the thing, and call these T-set 03 on the thing, and then put that on the thing, and then bam! And then we just do a thing. Maybe put this over here, take these, put this here, put that there, put that there, put that there, put this guy here, and then bring up our reference and zoom in and go, yes. You can't see a thing. Oh no, I'm sorry, Simone. Got at least 8 of those T-sets. What are you doing with 8 T-sets? Are you gonna have a T-set party or something? What is that? What is this doing? So I think there's more information on these guys. Where's your color at? Where's your color? I don't want color. Okay, fine. We'll do the top part, and then we'll do the bottom. We'll probably just make up the bottom because I don't want to spend too much time figuring out these textures. Put those over there. Nope, over there. And then put these here. Copy, copy, copy. And then put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. And now we get that. Oh, we need this to be non-color. We can probably try putting this to non-color, and then also putting wait, what's actually in here? Okay, maybe put this over here. Maybe put this on here, and then get some lighting on here. Looks good enough to me. Next up is this bottom. Let's give you some color. Give me an RGB. Bam, and make this a nice cool off orange. That's good enough to me. And then we're gonna get rid of this and maybe do okay, actually, maybe not get rid of that just yet. That seemed to be, that might hold some secrets to the universe in there. We're gonna put that on that. I'm gonna put that over there, and then maybe this over here. That looks fine by me. All right, there you go. T-set in the middle of the floor. Oh man, we're making so much progress. We're making so much progress. Next up is the toaster. Okay, actually, we might skip the toaster for now, just to get everything actually important in the scene, like the bed, and the closet, and the mirror, and the table. Yes, that seems like a good idea. But it's also just a toaster. We'll do the toaster. Imports. Boop, import. Toaster. Oh, no. Toaster. Sound effects? That's fun. We need this toaster file. Put this guy in here. Give me the toaster. Look at that beautiful toaster-shaped boy. We're gonna do this and a little bit of this, and a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. We're gonna paste that over there, put that here, put that there, and then get the toaster going. Get the toasty toaster, which is, it was Rebody 3. And then we're we're gonna take all these toaster textures and then put them into the toaster texture renaming texture bin. Toaster 03. Rename those. Get the color, get the mix, get the normal map, and literally just boop and boop and boop. Put these over yonder, and then put these in like that, and then take this guy and make this. I have not been doing the cubic thing for anything. Oh my goodness. We're gonna take the metallic on that. We're gonna take the blue and put that, I don't know, on spec or some nonsense. Sure. And we're gonna take this and put this on a roughness. It's gonna be nice and toastery. Alrighty. I can get behind a shiny toaster. Shiny bread? Question mark. It's kind of really glossy. Too glossy, if you ask me. Or what if we put this here and then inverted it? That will not solve our problem and will most likely make it worse by just not giving us any reflection at all. Except for here. And a little bit on the butt. Sure, we're not going to get that close. And then we're going to do one of these. And make sure it's named Toaster Friend. And we're going to put this on the material too. And there you go. Toaster. Making the best dang toast in all the land. Now it's up. Now we can check out the more important stuff, like the bed, the closet, and the mirror, and the table. And oh baby, I'm excited for this. Well, actually not that excited. It's just a bed, but it's, you know, it's bed stuff. You can bed. It looks so complicated. Okay, you asked for it. Now I got to explain everything that I'm doing. Okay, so earlier, oh god, no. Earlier in the stream, we were sifting through all of these files here, looking for all the different furniture pieces and texture pieces and whatever, because I needed their exact file names, because sometimes something that you think is named one thing is actually named another, and then you can't find it because you've known your entire life that a podium is called a podium, but in the in-game it's called a lectern. And you're like, that makes sense, but also not to me. Anywho, so we made a big list of all the file names, so all the materials, for all the furniture items that make up where is it? Purif. That make up Dottie's house here. We got the bed, we got the record player, we got the end table, we got the lamp, and the window, and the flowers, and the clock, and all that stuff. And now I'm just going in, essentially furniture item by furniture item, just importing them into Blender and then reconnecting the textures back up to them so that they look how they do in the game, but inside of Blender, the application that I'm going to be doing the animation in. It's pretty simple for the most part. You're literally just getting the file for it, putting it in. Actually, I can literally do this in real time. Get the bed. Oh no, hold on. Hold on. So we get to the file, or the furniture item that we need. In this case, this is going to be a bed. And this comes with a bunch of textures, but they need to have a unique file name so that there isn't any complications in the future. Don't worry about why that matters, but it just does. I'm going to rename this to Wooden Bed S. And this program here is just a bulk file renamer. It just comes with a bunch of presets and stuff, or like a bunch of options and stuff, so you can rename files, rename bulk amounts of files in whatever style you'd like. It's pretty cool. So I'm going to rename all these bad boys, and then all these have unique names. And then we're going to take this file directory and just paste this into Blender here, and then grab this bed and import that in. And now we have the bed model that we see in the photo here. In fact, I can even make them have the same general camera angle. Oh no, that's like a really flat focal length bed. And now we're gonna make this bed go from flat white to bed colored. And yeah, that's gonna be a good time. But to do so, we have to utilize this lower half space of this application called Blender here to do that. We gotta turn it from bed, or from not bed, to bed, and we do so with while utilizing the textures that it comes with, as well as the textures that we get from it's called the rebody, how the game does it, but the different color options that you can to make furniture in the game are called rebodies in the game files. And I'm looking for a 0, so this guy will do we'll take it, rename that to and we'll just call this bed 0. Now, so there's 3 textures here. So this is going to be for the bed frame here, not the mattress or the pillow or the sheets. But we got 3 textures here. We got this one called an albedo, which is just going to be color, and this is just flat color information, like if you were to paint on the sides of this with just flat color. Then we have this guy, which is called a mixed texture, which is just a really funky texture. It looks all green and weirdly colored because it's actually holding different layers of material information kind of in one file, and I'll explain that better in a little bit. And there's this last guy, which is a normal map, which is gonna be the guy that does all the stuff like extra surface detail detail stuff that we don't want to actually model. Like, for example, if this had like a crack in it or something that would catch some light or something, or that we'd see. Instead of modeling it, we just put it through one of these things, and then we can just kind of fake that kind of detail. So it's a map all about we're faking detail with this guy. Do you have fun making these? Yeah, this is the passion, unfortunately, and it's very slow and tedious to do, but the end result is making cool looking stuff, and that's what gets me out of bed. So yeah, so we have our color, we have our mixed texture, and we have our normal map, and we just need to plug these into this big node here, because this is what's going to actually show up in our scene, is what's going to actually show up when we light it and stuff like that. All of this is just information that this big chonker boy needs to actually like display a surface or the wood or whatever. And we got to hook it up in a very specific way here, because just plugging it in all willy-nilly isn't really going to get us what we need, except for color. We can just put that there like that. We get the color. But these guys are funky in their own right. So we're gonna start with this boy here, the mixed texture, and right now it's looking all green and weird because it's a mixture of the red channel, the blue channel, and the green channel, like those different color spaces or places for a file. And we can separate that with a separate RGB node here, and then that lets us see what other information or layers, I guess, are within this. So red is nothing, at least it's all black. This is what's called a metallic map, and you can usually pop this into this metallic shader here, and that corresponds to things like metalness. If something is like steel or not steel, or metal or not a metal, words, you get the idea. Green down here is usually what I like to call an ambient occlusion map. It adds extra shadow detail by the creases and edges of things, where parts and spaces and things on the model kind of meet and overlap or connect, and then yeah, those little crease details that are in that extra shadow nonsense to make it look cooler. And we can mix this into the color here so that it goes from solid flat colors to color with definition. And we can do so by just mixing these in with a mix RGB node. You don't gotta worry about the node names, you don't know Blender, but we're basically just adding it in with this node here. Kind of like no, that requires Photoshop knowledge. I was gonna say like a layer, but changing the overlay preset for it, kind of thing, and then merging it. Doesn't matter. We're adding them together, and so we've gone from flat to shadow information. Pretty neato, and then that gets pumped into the color, and then now we've gone from it looking kind of flat to kind of not flat, or okay, so it looks kind of weird, but we're gonna work on that. Next up, I'm gonna put this guy on, I guess. Actually, what else do we have here? We have this, and we have green blue, which is like, which would go into specular, which is kind of like how much light it reflects, and then roughness, which is how smooth that it would be. So a good example of that would be if I crank this to high, then it reflects a lot of light, and if I crank the roughness super low, then it makes it super glossy, kind of like if it's covered in oil. And then the higher I crank this up, the more diffuse or less reflective than it becomes, or whatever. Yeah, it's some nonsense with light principles and light scattering and bouncing. Don't worry about it. It's glossy. Not glossy. Glossy. Not glossy. Glossy. Reflection on or off. And there's sliders to do so. And this map would be in charge of doing that, of essentially just fiddling these sliders for me, by me taking them and plugging them into them. We're dealing with wood, which isn't very reflective or rough, so yeah. You're supposed to draw one thing and then just move it around to make an animation. You still can. That's 2D animation. 3D animation is the act of making a thing that you can view at any angle, while 2D animation is the act of drawing everything you see on screen. Both are amazing, but both have require many arrays of skills. How long does it take you to finish Animal Crossing Short? About a couple months. The last one took about 3-ish or 2.5 months to make. In boxes took about a month. I think Town Meeting took about 3 months. Isabel's Dream, yeah, it was about a month, 2.5 months. The Collector was about 3 months. But yeah, about it's a time. Half what you're saying. That's why I'm not a computer person. But yeah, it looks fun, I'm sure. Oh well. I'll still keep explaining it because it's just neat information. Yeah, so we got our thing here, but now we just need to add material information. And this is where things get kind of hazy, because like I don't really understand it, but I understand it to a degree. Basically, if we just take this map and plug it into normals, which is surface information, then it doesn't work. We get the same thing we got before, and it looks kind of weird with some of these reflections, because it needs to be activated kind of in a way, and we do that with a normal map node here. This kind of just intakes the color information and goes, you want to do that with it? All right, here you go, and then it turns it into a thing or whatever, and that gets you the quote unquote details. And you also need to do this nonsense. Don't worry about it. And then you get some reflection stuff. This is not the greatest model to or the part of the model to show what this does, but it's important. And then we're gonna do the same thing. I need to quickly separate it and then invert one of the channels so that it doesn't do a thing, so that it goes from looking weird to looking less weird, and then we just combine it like da bam, and then the bam. Get in there. And then, oh wait, wood grain. Wow, wood grain. Yeah, we get wood grain, so I guess that's cool, and then we can put that in, but we don't see it. Yeah, I know music. I'm feeling the same. Oh well. Bed. It's pretty bed. No, that's later. I don't want that. I want darker. But it's a good time. And that's kind of how you set up the textures for any Animal Crossing character or item or thing. Sometimes you gotta change how the mix texture gets hooked up to it, because sometimes they flip around what's actually useful. Sometimes you'll find this on the blue channel and like this on the red channel. Sometimes it's nonsense. But for the most part, you can really just like copy this and then like go to the sheets for it. Just paste this whole node. Just go bam, bam, and then get bench bed. Are all the beds? No, they're not all green. Ooh. Hold on, where are we going? And there's this stuff, which I think is the fabric, and so this is some fabric nonsense. Oh, it was wow, no one told me chat was disabled. Thank you, Cassie. Let me go. Let me fix that up. I usually do this before stream, or before the stream even begins, but sometimes we forget, and that's okay. Oh yeah, what am I looking for? I'm gonna go bye. Maybe I'll join later. Take care, Golden Gaming. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope the rest of your day is amazing. And I wish you the best of luck with all the rest of your shenanigans. Take this, give me this, give me... I don't know what this is, or this. There's another fabric. There's another... whatever that is. Oh man, there's lots of textures here. And I'm kind of scared. Like, what is that? What is that? Oh, that's fabric. What is that? Do you need a UV map? Huh, boy? Do you need a UV map? Maybe this one? No, that's even worse. Okay. What about this? What is this? Okay, so the U and U are together. What about this? Okay. What about this? Okay. What about this? What is that? And then we put this on this thing. Unless this goes on the mattress. Yeah, I think it goes on the mattress. Which means, so this guy, and this guy can all come along over to yonder. It's calming. Oh, great. I'm glad you're having a great time. Or should I say, so we don't need these. You can go. And then this thing would be that. Okay, yeah. And this guy, and then this guy. Actually, is there... Oh, sweet. There's a full mattress. All right. Because I'm kind of worried about the shots that I'm going to need this for. But it's okay. We're making the progress. Give me this, and make that. So then we have the mixed texture and your normal map. We can put this in here, put this in here, and then we get this. Some bed with some textures on it. Sweet. And put this onto non-color data. What is this? Oh, it's a mixed texture. Which means, what does this do then? This is fabric, and this is, I think, a different weave, so I don't really want that. And then we have this albedo, which you can get rid of. Put this on this guy. It looks good to me. We have this guy, and then we have this guy, and we have this guy, and then we need this stuff. And then put this in here, and then put this here, put that there, put this here, put this here, put this here. And then we get mattress. Looking pretty mattressy, my mattress. And then we put what's this edge coordinate thing here? What is that used for? Oh well. Get rid of that, make our lives easier. And then we put everything nicely organize everything. Great. Back to this thing. Where would I find that? Where would I find this checker pattern? Love your most recent post. Oh, thank you. Wait, that's we love AC, I think. I hope. I'm glad you like it. You're just in time. We're making a house. We're making a house. And we're housing. Where was that bed? Bed remake 03. And what you're called bed rebody. S. Oh wait, fabric. Okay, here we go. We need the green one. Oh wait, I think it's this one. No. This one. All right. Ooh, almost lost it. Thank you so much. We're gonna have to go to bed. See you next time. Take care, Florina. Florine. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had hope you learned something and whatnot. Have a great slumber. Hopefully the next time you see all this, it'll be either done or better, or done and better. But yeah, take care. What am I doing? I need bed fabric 3. Put that in there. Get this into here, and we can just put this like that, and that should hopefully give us that. Okay, what if? Give me the UVs. And then, yeah, okay. Oh. This is okay. No, it doesn't need to be looped. This does, this doesn't. Or does that ruin it? Or does that not actually matter? It doesn't matter. Okay. Bed. We got a bed. And then we got to put all this stuff on. Get this on the spec or whatever. Get this not as rough. And then give it a quick render. It's not super similar, but I don't care. Ooh. This bed's gonna be dumb because it's in multiple pieces. But that's fine. So we're gonna take bed. Put this over here, right in the corner. Yeah, and then it's gonna come up like here. It's from the third variation. It doesn't matter. We got the model in, that's fine. Colors or whatever. Next up, we can cross this out and get the wooden closet. And then put this guy in here. Grab this dude. Oh, this has a whole thing in it. We can get rid of all of that. And we can just, I guess, move you to a collection because I don't want to have to deal with renaming all of these, even though I should. Bed frame. Bed blanket thing. Bed is all that matters. See, you guys are seeing it. Bed and mattress. As long as it looks fine, or at a glance. It's fine. It's fine. No one's actually gonna sit here and dissect the details. Like, oh no, the color space on your record player is a little different than the one in game. To which I'd say, cool. What about the rest of the video? Wait. Oh. Next up, we gotta get this wood closet. And then we put that in like yonder. I don't need any of the animation for it, so that's fine. Get rid of that. I didn't even rename these. I didn't even make these all linear or all cubic. Ugh, I'm sloppy. And I don't think it'll matter that much. We won't really see it. And I might even need to up-res it depending on how close I get to it. Oh, and I guess for context, why is he doing the setting it from, usually was linear to cubic? Actually, it'd be better showing what this thing. When the textures come in, they're already pretty pixelated, but they kind of are kind of really crunchy when you just first bring them in. If you set it from linear to cubic, it helps filter out some of the pixelation on it, helps smooth it out a little bit more, and yeah, helps it it fakes it seeming a little more detailed. What is this? The closet. And then we can put this in the corner, where it's in the corner. Is there a gap? There's like no gap. But do I actually want to have a gap in it? Like yonder? Cool. This needs textures. Textures. Give me that. Give me that. This was rebody. What was it? 0. So we can just jump out of here. Go pick up the first one. And then copy this directory. And actually, we don't need to do that. We can just also rename the files. And call it closet 0. It's 1:49 a.m. Buddy, you got school in the morning. Go to bed. And then could take this, put this here, and then put that there, that there, that there, and that's almost good enough to me. Put that there. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? We can put this maybe in here, and then put this guy into here. And maybe put this guy in here. Whoa, this sounds illegal. Get out of here. I should just remove that Jet Set Radio soundtrack out of this. But I never will. It keeps me on my toes. Yeah, I'll probably get rid of that. You actually don't? Garbage. Garbage. Isn't tomorrow Saturday? Okay, yes. But, you know, some people could have Saturday school. You never know. Okay. And then there you go. Let's see. I didn't notice the colors until you mentioned it. It's okay. At the end of the day, this shot or this room is gonna be lit at night. So like it's not even gonna be bright enough to like see anything. So like I don't even think I'm gonna really need like most of the stuff that I'm putting in here anyways. Like it's just I'm just adding it. What am I doing? Next up is the mirror, and that's on remake 0. Great. No, not search. Get out of here. Ooh. Append. No, I don't need to append anything. I need to do this, do this, do this. Put this over here. Reference? Huh? Maybe put you over here? Yeah, sure. Thank you, Dottie. You and your assistance is very needed. You're gonna leave a car so the coloring is up? Oh, look here, buddy. I don't want to cry, okay? That's gonna hurt my feelings, and I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate this preemptive warning about being bullied later. I'm telling on you. My dad worked for Nintendo. You come after you. What am I doing? This is the frame and the glass. The creepy background. What's come on, it's not even that creepy. Like what's the problem? Anyway, we need to do mirror glass, and then mirror. That's a frame actually. If that would be better for you, no, that's worse. I'll sit here. I'll sit here screaming about all the details because I'm like, oh no, I know, I know Lola's gonna have conniptions over the color space on this one piece of furniture that you see briefly for 2 frames in the background. I don't want to cry, right? I like sleeping. The judge would agree. The judge would look at you and go, "Are you really wasting my time with this?" And I'll go, "Your Honor, you hurt my feelings." I'm crying real tears, and he goes, "Get over yourself, buddy." We need to rename these mirror glass. And then we need to get the rebody 0 and name this Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who am I? 0. And then put that into here. Into there. Into yonder. And then we put that there, put that there, put that there, and then go bam, bam, bam. And then that's the frame, so we're also gonna need a UV map and put that on the frame. Bam, bam, bam. Nice. And then we're gonna take this guy. Ooh, there's some metallic on there. We can put that on the boop, and then put this on the boop, and then that's good enough by my standards. Glass. We're gonna get rid of this, and then re-bring in the good stuff. The this and the this. And we're gonna put them in here like this. And there's no normal map, so get out of here. Put that there, put that there, put that there. Oh, now we're gonna need the UVs. That. And then put that on there. Yeah. We can make the super reflective, super not very rough. Put all that down, put that down. No, I just did that. Now we got a mirror. Mirror. A functioning mirror. Yeah. Nah. Okay. When will it release? When it's done, for the most part. I have no real estimations because I literally started working on this video like 3 days ago. But sometime this year. I can guarantee that. Okay, so that's the mirror. Is mirror done? Oh, you're talking about something else. Wow, I'm a silly goose. Okay. Okay. Next up, we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things left to put in. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. Then we can pose Dottie doing a thing, and then and it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be the coolest thing since sliced amazing. We're gonna add the wooden table. We're gonna put this bad boy into here, and then that's gonna. Oh yeah, that table. I completely forgot about it. I need to pay extra to watch. Yes. Yep. What am I doing? I need to put this guy at this thing and get rid of that thing and put this here and then take this table and put it. We're gonna name it coffee table. And then we're gonna put this guy. Give me that. And then put this here. And then take this guy and then give it the goods, which in our case is textures. That was Rebody 0, I think. Yeah. Which is this stuff. We're gonna take this, we're gonna rename it too. And we're gonna give it a super cool name like Table Mini 0. And we're gonna take this, put this in here, put this in here, and put this in here. Oh, I just remembered. I gotta get Blathers. He makes a brief cameo. I forgot. update his file. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. That ain't looking right. Do I got the right texture? This is, what is it? Wood table M, and this is from, yeah, wood table M. Unless, Alright, give me this, and then give me, oh yeah, no, I had the wrong one. This guy, okay. Bam, 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 bam. Bad table. I guess just regular M. And so I don't have to reconnect all these, we'll just do a slightly more laborious way. Great. And then I'll take this, put this here. Great. Take this guy, put this here. Change that to that, this to that. Put this here, put this here anyways, put this here, and then put this here. Nah, put this here. Sure. And that looks kind of shiny render. We're gonna maybe tone that down a little bit. Give me like that. And then that's a table. Table to me. So we can take this, we can put the cup and the tea set finally on the table. Beautiful. 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 Oh god. I hope my graphics card comes soon. Toaster. Now you're supposed to be all the way over here doing toasting things. No. Wow, we're so close. We just need kitchen oven. Okay, we're gonna get those oven parts later. Give me this table. And then so that's just table S. No, I want that directory. Then we're gonna import this into here. Put this over here. Put this guy on top like that, and then jump on into that. What? Quite crowd cheering. I've done nothing interesting so far. We're gonna take this guy, put this, get rid of all these Windowses, and it was 0, I think. Yes, yes. Take these guys, put this over here, and then we're gonna name this table S0. And we're gonna copy this path or direct. No, we're not. We're actually just going to put these in directly. Beautiful. Paste our sweet node setup. Put that there. Put that there. Put this guy here, and then maybe like here, as well as maybe here, as well as maybe put this guy here, and then put this here, and then it's kind of shiny as heck. Maybe get rid of that and just make a uniformed roughness, not super rough. Sure. Eating dinner while watching you? Nice. I'm hoping dinner's going delicious. Good background music? Nice. I hope the Animal Crossing is delicious. tea set on the table. Nice. I hope the tea set is delicious. That's not true. You make a smile. Nice. I hope the smile is delicious. But that's very sweet of you. Too sweet. I'm gonna get cavities from these comments. Gosh, stop it. Table S. And we're gonna take this. We're gonna name this that. We're gonna get rid of that. Put this here like that. Get and it's pretty much everything important. Oh wait, there might be shots there. Now that I think about it, there might be shots that might show the side here. Let's get the oven and the fridge into the scene. Let's do that. The stream is delicious. All right. That's great to hear, because I pride myself making streams as delectable as possible. Okay, give me this kitchen oven. No, that's sound effects. Give me the not sound effects. Bup, 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 bup. Yeah. Hey guys, welcome to Kitchen Oven. The game show. The ragtime game show. We're gonna put some textures on this bad boy, and it's gonna be amazing. Oh wait, is the song already over? No, we still got about another halfway to go. So we got the oven here, and it's looking pretty oveny. I'm wasting actually a bunch of time because I forgot a couple steps. We're gonna rename these files here. We're just gonna call them oven. Oven. I don't even know her. And then we're gonna put the oven textures in the thing, and that's the whole show. Thank you for coming. Alright, so that goes here, and this goes here, and this goes there, that goes there. This is opacity maps. This goes into here, and then we can put this guy into here. This probably has metallic, so we're gonna put that into there like so. And things are heating up. Oh, that would have been so much better to say. Damn. What's going on here? We need color. Thank you for bearing with me on that that horrible train wreck of a show. Oven. Yes, oven. We're gonna remove that from the parent. We're gonna rename this to oven. And we're just gonna rename the material. And we're gonna do one of these. I'm gonna need that in town meeting part 2 real soon. Don't worry. You're getting it. I'm packing it up. Oh man, I'm literally, as we speak, I'm folding town meeting into a box that I'm gonna mail directly to you. At least to everybody that asks for town meeting part 2. You personally are getting your own town meeting part 2, and it's gonna be great. Don't worry. It'll be amazing. What am I doing? I want to put the green on here and the blue one here. That is not a good idea. A new sub. Oh, hey there, Mikaso. I hope you're enjoying your stay here at Dongle Bongle Emporium. Um, yeah, it's a good time. What am I doing with this? I kind of want to try to invert this. See what I get. No, this one. That goes into roughness. Oh, that makes the it did exactly what it should be doing, which is inverting the roughness. That's fine. That looks okay. We're gonna make this alpha hashed. And I'll make it. I'll do that thing, and that's the stove. Put this over here. And then, yeah. Are you making town meeting part 2? Sure. Sure. Can I have a Lolly's Crafting part 2? Don't worry, guys. There's sequels in the pipe for every single episode. Every single video that I've released so far is getting a canonical sequel. Each unique in and of themselves. Don't worry. And they're gonna be great. They're gonna be complete off tangent little story skits that are just going to immediately tell what happened immediately next. Or well, no, that's a terrible sentence. They're gonna tell what happened immediately after that previous episode, and that's it. Dottie's even getting one. Are you guys ready? You guys are ready for Dottie meeting too. It's gonna be wild. What am I doing? I need to. The oven's done. We got the oven. We got the refrigerator mini next. Come on, give me the name. And then give me this. That's a sound effect. And then we have the model. Where we're gonna import the model. If you're being sarcastic or not, I specifically said, I'm like, there's gonna be 10 episodes, and that's it. We're done. No sequels. No. Get them out of here. So there's no room for a quote-unquote direct town meeting 2 or Great Pietro 2 or Inboxes 2. Because the next video is just the next video in the series. It's technically the sequel. It's the story continues. So anyway, stay tuned. Will you have a channel for your sequels called Denzel 2? There already is a Denzel 2! And it's where I put all the boring educational content that nobody wants to watch. That's fake news. People do go over there and watch stuff, and I do appreciate it. So thank you very much for watching any content that goes on Denzel 2. But that's where Denzel 2 goes. What am I doing? I need the mini fridge. Mini fridge. Get the flip. Don't worry, every video is a sequel. That's Town Meeting 2. Town Meeting 2 is just Isabel's dream. And Isabel's dream part 2 is just going to be the next video. What is the program you're using to select the files? It looks super useful. Oh, wait, okay, I'm using a couple of programs actually. This is everything. Like the search is like the program is called Everything Search. Like if you just look that up, you should find it. And it's a computer-wide file searching program. You can literally just type in any file name or any file extension, and it'll filter all the files across your computer with whatever you type in with it. So this whole debacle where I was going through this list trying to get their exact folder names, it's because I have because I have all the models just in a big folder here that I don't want to manually sift through. So you look at the images, get their names, and then type that into the search, and then we get the name for it, and then I can go directly to the file or folder that it's in. And yeah. Wow. This is questions will never die. You're doomed to answer them forever. Like, I could be finished the Animal Crossing series, and people will still ask for sequels. I hope not. Please don't prove me wrong. But no, please prove me right that you never ask for the sequels after the series is finished. But you all live in your own world, so it's fine. Is it a sequel of Denzel's channel? It's no. Hey Moon, welcome to the stream. You sound like someone familiar. Am I someone familiar? I could be, but also I sound like most males. At least I think. Yeah. What do you do in your free time when you're not making videos? Play some music. Well, make music. Video games. Hanging out with friends and family. Hanging out in the Discord. Making other forms of art. Being a certified legal couch potato. Watching film and television shows. And eating food. Walking around with my human legs. The works. Drinking water, etc. Your animation is so good, by the way. I'm sure you know all that already. Oh, thank you, Brooklyn. You're very kind. / I appreciate your sweet words. Town meeting's so sick. I'm glad you like it. I'm actually super relieved to hear that town meeting got such great reception. Because when working on a project for however long it takes to make, you lose sight of the quality of like the overall quality of like everything in it, like the pacing, the jokes, the actual render quality, the animation quality. Like it all becomes a big blur, and you start to or at least I start to panic about if anyone's actually gonna like it when it comes out, because I'm like, you guys all have been waiting like 3 months for 4 minutes worth of content, and it comes out and everyone's like, yeah, it's pretty cool, it's pretty great, good job. I go, oh, thank you. That it revitalizes me to keep working on the series and finishing it up. So thank you all very much for watching watching the videos and getting those to whatever many millions of views that they are now, because that's crazy. Coming to these live streams and saying hey, and then also just generally talking and being cool lads, being around in general, because that's pretty wild to know. And yeah, just helping, watching, helping support the channel, and being around, and watching the videos and stuff, being you. It's very sweet, and I appreciate all of you guys. I've tried editing before, but I couldn't figure it out. You can do it. It unfortunately takes patience. Hey, you just said everything I like to do except the making music video part. Come on, we can all make music videos, or not. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Paint, or go bowling. Honestly, to see just how much you've evolved since the beginning of the series has been amazing to watch. Oh yay! Yeah, it's been a wild ride. And I've pretty much gone from anyone can do it to, okay, anyone can do it, but it'll take a lot of work. But it's been fun. It's been really cool. If you did make such amazing content for us. Wait, you said you would be here so I could make garbage and you'd stick around? Let's go. All right, guys, next video is pretty much, I'm going to cut it off at the storyboarding phase, and it's just going to be still images and descriptions of the scene, and you can just imagine the rest from there. But nice. Thank you. You guys are very sweet. You guys are too sweet. In fact, some might say not even human. Oh no, it was my entire chat bots again. God damn. I'm kidding. You guys are better than bots. Don't worry. Would you ever consider working for Pixar? If they ever reached out and were like, "Yo, Dongi, we love your stuff, and we think your bombastic creative nature would be great for our upcoming projects. You want to fly down to California? We'll pay for the whole thing, so you can work on our next quote unquote secret project." I'd say, "Well, Mr. Pixar, you had me at hey, Dongi." But I don't know if I'd want to work there for like a long time, because like. I'm pretty content with doing my own thing, but it would certainly be a cool opportunity. Not gonna lie at all. Have you ever watched Encanto? Yes, I watched it a couple days ago, and I thought to myself, I liked it. It was pretty good. It was a fun film. What's your favorite Animal Crossing furniture? I was actually a pretty big fan of the Ironwood set, and spent too much effort trying to get everything for it when I was playing the game. That damn cutting board, man! It just gets you. It's gonna be fun to watch the next video, and I know I'll help a tiny bit. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm sort of totally down for folks sending me things and helping out where they think they can. The other day, a chap on my Discord was like, "Hey, Dongi, what about doing this for your eyes setup?" And I'm like, "That seems like work," which is like a whole other tangent that I might get into a bit later. But yeah, they sent that, and I'm like, yeah, and I thought it wasn't gonna be useful, and then I sat down a little bit later, and I'm like, oh wait a minute. This actually completely revolutionizes the face animation system for the characters. Thank you. And I felt really bad because I kind of was very dismissive about it, but yeah, they sent a thing, and I'm like, yeah, this is actually a great idea. Oh my goodness. And now I'm printing positive amounts of Canadian currency. Yours is calming, like kind of like a Bob Ross. Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad my vocal cord vibrations are soothing to the ears. What animation that you've made are you most proud of? Okay, let's look at the list, guys. We're taking a quick break so I can sit here and completely fart all over all of my work. Okay, none of the music videos, because those are pretty small time news. So pretty much anything past Being Steven onward. Being Steven, or the Kingdom Hearts video. Patapons was pretty. It was pretty ambitious, but it doesn't. But it didn't look that great in the end. Yeah, I don't really have much of an answer. Like, I'm proud of all of them for various reasons, but like, if I had to put them in a tier list, like they'd all be pretty much D. But to rapid answer some just to throw out some, oh, this is what I liked about some certain things in certain videos. As I open up a bunch of stuff. Was there anything in Tammy? Yeah, actually, Tammy had some cool stuff. That had some cool stuff. This had some fun stuff. Not surprisingly, not the fire in this episode. That was a pain in the butt. The Luna thing in this. So in Being Steven, this was pretty cool, and how I changed it at the end was pretty neat with all these, like, they did. This frame I was super happy with because it looks super stylized, and I'm like, great. I'm assuming that none of you guys have watched most of my older content, so half this list is going to be gonna be a wow. Look at that. Anyway, yeah, being Steven, we had some cool shots. I reused some where is it? I reused this anime or this artwork that I did for this video in this video, just to do this one specific shot of Spinel going to grab a falling Steven car, and I'm like, it doesn't make sense, but it looks super cool. So yeah, there's that. And then there's what else do we got? What do we got in here? Oh, actually, this requires you to hear the OBS. Get out of here, Dottie's face. Jeez. I was super proud of the fact that a bunch of stuff in this video are synced to music. So not from the beginning. Like, and I even took the time. If you played this is from a game called Night in the Woods, which is a 2D basically a point and click adventure kind of game where you play as this character named May, which is this cat girl, and you basically go home to reconnect with family and friends and stuff, and then conspiracies unravel. But the music video for it, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go the extra mile. I redid my logo in the style of the game developer's intro for the game. And then the whole video is synced to music. It's like all their motions, all the camera motions, all the swiping, all the poking stuff, all the everything is synced to music like this. And this is just gameplay because I cheat. But yeah, there was even this one shot where because in the game there's like this Guitar Hero kind of moment where you can play a couple songs by just hitting some buttons in proper sequence, and I even animated this to be in sync with the music, and all their bobbing and all of the stuff, and I'm like, yeah, it's pretty cool, and the pizza slices and everything and what have you. I was super down. I was super jazzed to put this video together because it was basically just a bunch of audio syncing nonsense and then making a fun music video, and it was a heckin' ton of vector work. And anywho, Patapons. This was super neat because I was doing a thing which it also involved Bill Cipher. So I made Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls, and then I actually animated him to kind of work with the thing. He does a thing, gets the hand or whatever, and then this guy does like a handshake, which every time I watch, I'm very satisfied with, but I have no idea how he animated his hand. How did he do it? But if you're not familiar with Patapons, Patapon is a PSP game series. Which is a rhythm game. It's got all these big eyeball looking guys, kind of creepy if you put them in a crowd, but they're all very cute, and they all chant their war cries and whatever. And it's a rhythm game, so you have to you got to hit button sequences in certain orders so that you can command them to do things, and it's very old. It's like an 80-year-old game, and I made a music video for it because I like Patapons, and I made this big crowd thing, and it took forever, and then did it all in Blender because I wanted to do something with crowds, and the video came out looking okay, but well, we did a lot of cool stuff, a lot of cool nonsense in it. There's even this one shot where the pot kind of goes kapow, and then actually that's a neat shot where the camera's doing the thing, and it does this stuff. But I made the song for it and everything like that. It was pretty good time, and then you keep doing the thing. There's that, and then Morning Turnips. I was a pretty big fan of this one specific shot, which is her turning around and then going zoom. Oh my god, I had to render this like 2 times because the water looked really weird, and there's not grass like over here because I didn't have enough computer resources to actually put grass over the entire island. But you get the idea. I really wanted to do this one particular shot where the camera just backs away, and then there's this thing, and then you can see it, and then she goes egads, and then keeps on hitting the thing. What else was fun in this? Some other stuff. This shot also with not this one, but with Nook. Because I did a bunch of sound design stuff, so that the waves when they pass in front of the camera, they kind of muffle the audio a little bit and what have you, and that was a good time. Great Pietro. Pretty much the entire reason to do this video was for this flashback sequence, because I wanted to do a bunch of cool camera moves like this. And I'm like, yeah, camera moves. It's a good time. You do the one where it spins around the Pietro. Yeah, this one. Wow, it's so cool. And then behind Pietro, but it transitions the scene, and then there's this where for a brief moment you can see Mask walking away. I'm like, that's cool. And here, that was that. The rest of the video is kind of okay. Then in the collector, what did I do that was cool? This shot, I thought it would be really funny, so and I actually managed to pull it off, and I'm like, sweet meat. This shot where he pulls the shark bass out of the water, and it's the shark bass, and he goes, yeah, oh, and the thing pops up, and he just throws it down and kicks it. I thought that was hilarious. I'm like, I want to make that. And then this sequence bit with what's that thing's name? With Barrow, and then the sea bass gang. I'm like, yeah, it's fun. The rest of the video is kind of okay. And Isabel's dream, I would pretty much just wanted to do this whole thing with Luna's face going whoop, and the whoop, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, and then we did it, and it took forever. Then even this dumb shot, where is it? Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Give me the stitches. Yeah, right. And this look, that thing. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. And then redoing this dream sequence again. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty neato. And then Wisp's shot with this. Oh god, this stupid shot with this shot, and then the we get there, and then the camera does a whoosh thing, and then it goes behind the tree. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I wanted to do that, and then some other nonsense, show, episode, etc. You get the idea. Moral of the story is, I'm not fully proud of one video for the most part. I'm proud of various aspects and parts of videos, or at least aspects and parts of every video as a whole. Yeah, it just tis the life of a creator, I suppose, or at least of a very hypercritical creator such as myself. It's time. I could have done I could have went to the director's commentary corner place or whatever. Gosh dang it! You get the you got it. You get the idea. You guys are the cool cool chaps. Morning Turnips will still be on your channel. All right, which is crazy because Morning Turnips was one I was most scared about because of that drowning sequence. I thought it was gonna turn a lot of people off or slash away from the series and my content as a whole, but everyone said that was my favorite part. Thank you for doing that. And I'm like, huh? Do you have any pets? I currently don't, but we do have a family dog that I get to see and take care of every now and again. Do you purposely make it scary? Because I'm starting to think you didn't purposely make it scary. I totally purposely made it scary, or at least like tense / thriller-esque. Right, all the way from the beginning. I wanted it to be very spooky, because they like one of the big factors as well to why I continue it is because like Animal Crossing as a whole is a very wholesome game, and all the most of the community content is wholesome content, which is totally fine. Like there's nothing wrong with that. But I thought it'd be very funny if we made like a really high budget looking thing that was like not wholesome, well, at least for the most part, but still staying true to the limitations and world design of Animal Crossing. I thought that was a very interesting challenge or interesting narrative vein to explore. And from what it seems like, a lot of people really like that, and that was incredibly surprising. Excuse me. So now I'm just essentially double downing on that, because you guys want all the stops pulled out, like the horror and the jump scares and then the gore, which I will do none of those, but I don't want to make those, but yeah, there seems to be a lot of interest in just not super all the time wholesome Animal Crossing content. So that's what I'm doing here. Yeah. Want a Mask Guy review? We're going to know who he is. Well, he's just Mask Guy. He's good old Mask Boy. Over some real videos. That was fun. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you guys stuck around for me not working and basically just rehashing problems and fun parts for video making. What did you use to synthesize KK's voice in KK Lacrimosa? Okay. So that to best show that requires me to open up another program. I could do a quick detour and answer this and show you guys how I did KK singing if you guys want to see that. If not, I can just totally explain it. Heard you fixed the record player. That was bothering. I'm sorry, Brad. Don't worry, it was never going to remain in the table. Okay. I should all mask I reveal I could ruin it, and I wouldn't be able to imagine what kind of cool person would be behind. What kind of cool person? That's fair. Okay. I can quickly show what how to do KK's voice. In the program Cubase. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. We gotta yeah, I guess it's yeah, it's fine. We use that this file. Do you 100% do not need gore to make it scary? Yes, I would not like the gore because Animal Crossing gore. No, I don't want to make that like. Gore requires me to both look up reference and also recreate, which I don't want to do. And my general desired form of spooky media is just like it's just tense kind of stuff, like essentially just spooky thriller, rather than necessarily doing either jump scares or going full body horror nonsense. Yeah, it's just hard to make, and I don't actually want to do it because we can tell the same story and convey the same emotions through a plethora of ways. KK's voice. So in Cubase here, I have a plugin called Unify, which is essentially just a plugin that lets me layer multiple plugins in one instance of a plugin, or layer multiple instruments to build like an Uber instrument out of one instrument. So I could essentially put in like two pianos and a guitar and like a violin in here and stuff like that, if need be, or if I'd like. So this is just a tool to layer things together. But KK Slider, he is to use his sounds. That comes from his sound font file, which is essentially just a really fancy kind of like a compressed file that contains all of KK's sound effects. So like his oohs, ahs, ways, and his guitars, all in one file, and then that gets pumped into the game engine, which it then kind of reads and then plays music through. So in the game, whatever programmers and musicians or whatever, they just kind of program in music, and then it would go through the sound font, and then it would sound like KK both on the guitar and singing. So I took that same file, managed to get that same file, and then just kind of made where is it? Unfortunately, Cubase is kind of archaic in terms of how it handles these files. So I have to use something like this, which lets me layer every instance of every sound KK can make. So like this would be his guitar. This guy would be his guitar 2. This guy would be his whistle, and this would be his 9 and what have you. So we just layer all the different sounds that he can make in this one program here, so that I can do. Actually, we can take this, put this down, put this. Yeah, come on. Oh no. Come back to me, file. So we take this guy. Give me some MIDI here, please, and thank you. And this should still have a thing on it. Great. So yeah, so then I could take this, and I can also put this thing called an expression map on it. It's just it's a thing in this program. Don't worry too much about what it actually means. And load in KK slider, and this just lets me kind of hot swap between whatever notes that he, or whatever sounds that he can make. And then inside and after I apply it, I can go into this MIDI thing. And so this would be my piano roll. All of these red blocks are just different notes on a keyboard across time that he can play. So this is that note, an F, an E, another E, and then another F or whatever. And then I can so like it's just music information of like what note on a keyboard needs to be played when, kind of. But I can select these, and I can come up to the yonder. I can make this say nah. I can make this say now, and I can make this one say how the be an O, and then this guy be a me, and then this guy be a O, and then a me too, and then this guy maybe to be a way. And then you can and then you just do that painstaking process throughout most of the song, and then you can get. And then that is how we do KK singing. We just have an instrument. We just basically made KK slider an instrument and are playing him like a piano. In every key, we tell the program, make this say nah, make this say way, make this say ow, make this say whoa, and whatever. And we do that for a whole song. I would open up KK Lacrimosa, but that would take forever, so we're not going to do that. But yeah, that's how we do that. Here, and actually, this technically is a spoiler for an upcoming music stream that I need to do. Oh, I don't want to duplicate that. That's gross. Get remove these. We got a song here, which is gonna be part of the video. Sorry for derailing the stream. Don't worry about it. I need to make a remix of the Host Waiting song, because I think it fits very well in a sequence in this video. And here we have all the MIDI for it, or at least a rough version of the MIDI. Pretty cool. And yeah. Anywho, back to work, because we got what is it? What do we have left? We got the fridge, we got the oven, we got the table. Wait, is that it? We're not done yet. We need the window still. And we also don't have, there's a kettle that's supposed to be here, which I did not get. Toaster is in the fridge. Stop that. Is that super teeny gap? Yeah, put this in. It doesn't matter. Put this in. Thank you. And then we can put that there. And then we need to add windows. We need windows. I don't want to add windows. Windows are boring. We're gonna do the next best way, which is taking this, we're gonna remove half of this. Actually, we'll just do it on this side. Oh, stop it. Give me all of it. And then we're gonna take this and make it mirror it so that we get, oh wait, that's gonna look weird, right? Yeah. Fine, never mind. We'll just do it regularly. Even though, yeah, no, I only really need one side, so it should be okay. We're gonna go and grab this window from room model 02. Ah, sweet, it's all in here. And we're gonna rename these. Cubase is still open. I don't appreciate your language, Cubase. I'm gonna save this actually, and we're gonna rename all this stuff to mini fridge. No. Square cross window wood. Windows square cross wood 2. And then we bring this bad boy into Blender. Bam, 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 bam. Stop it. Bam, bam, bam. And it broke the thing. Import D again. Bam, bam. Okay, so we have a window. And I just need to cut out some geo in the wall so that we have the window in the wall. It doesn't need to be amazing. We just need to be good enough. Sure. We're going to take this bad boy. We're just going to probably do it the sloppier way and then grab this and inset it. Actually, before we do that, we're going to make sure that we have correct face attributes enabled so that it doesn't ruin the UVs. And then we're just going to give it one of these. We're just going to move this up here and then move this down a bit into like there or something. And then we're gonna do one of those. Then we're just gonna get rid of this face, and now we have a hole in the wall. Pretty cool. And then we're gonna add some textures to the window, and then we're gonna get rid of this fridge window, and then take this guy and put this on the frame, and the mix texture, and the normal map. The glass. How did I do the glass last time? I'll have to resort to my reference for how I did the glass, because I need to have light coming through the window, but I don't want to have the glass looking weird. I hate doing glass because it always looks like butt. But that's fine. Don't worry about it. You don't worry about it. This is a me problem. Normal. Get over here. We gotta put this here, put that there, put that there. I don't have any music playing, and I'm just awkward. Okay, no, give me the next one. Okay. Yeah, this goes here, and that is looking pretty good enough. Wait, is there anything? Guys, the windows are flush against the wall. Oh man, that means this needs to go back even further. Like that-ish. We'll go with that. Sure. Yeah, 02. 02 is quite white. Okay. guy. This needs to get gotten out of here. And then we got our window. And then we have our glass. Which is... Alright, I did something funky with Luna's place. Isabel, baby. Give me, not your scene actually, but Luna's office. And then give me the window glass. Wait, this is the map. Okay. Oh god, what did I do here? Some light ray stuff. Light pass through it instead of didactic geometry. All right, I have this set to super high. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry about that. All right, kettle. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. Kettle. Oh, wait, this is the material for it. Give me that, but the body. Wait, is it? Kettle. We could probably put this window, where are you? This guy and this guy together. This guy. Do that. Great. Mondo. Okay, and that's good enough for me. Window. Oh, is Chana leaving? Take care, Chana Banana. I hope you had a great time, a great rest of your day, and yeah, take care. Window frame. Hey there, Laura. Welcome to the stream. And Hannah. And Shammy, and I don't think I ever said hi to Xavier or Maddie. Welcome. What am I doing? I am getting the last piece of furniture, the kettle. Oh man, this is it, guys. Are you ready for this life-changing event? Kettle 2. We're gonna put this bad boy in to the scene, if I can remember to even put the kettle in. Bam, 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 bam. There it is. Is that it? Yes. All right. Lola hasn't led us astray. I know she could never, but we just need to be sure. Get rid of that. Put that there. Name this kettle. And then we add this here, and then we can put this here, and then get ourselves this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy, and then put all this yonder, yonder, and yonder. No, yonder. We put them on the grid because we like things looking organized. Beautiful, beautiful. What else we got here? We got some metallic. We also got some crunchy rust. Okay, we're gonna put this on specular and roughness. And then we're gonna do this thing so that it doesn't really help that seam much, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't think it's in the game. I think I found a secret. I don't even know when the pinata festival is. I know there's a pinata thing that you can do in the game, but everything else past that knowledge is escapes me. Great. Kettle. Okay, Kettle, can you do us a huge favor? Since you're the last prop, can you do a backflip for us? Wow, what a crazy backflip. Alright, so you're going onto the stove here. Just make sure you're just somewhere in the middle. And then put you up yonder. We don't want you floating though. Yeah, get in there. Okay. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Dottie's room. Dottie's single room. We can you can put the thing over, or put a window on the other side. Where's my empty? The window. We get put that there. Put this guy there, and then I should, in theory, add another hole over there. I guess we will. No, I want this. Give me this, and then insets, and then up, and then down, over, and then stop it. You're hurting me. And then down, and then up a little bit, and then I know I could probably mirror this, but I'm too lazy to do that at the moment because that'll ruin the UVs on that'll flip the wallpaper. All right, and then we can add a camera. Actually, I should really save this and put this in a collection. Dottie's room. We get all this, get rid of this guy, put all this in here. And we'll just hit M and bring all that in there manually. Except for the bed, because the bed wants to be its own thing. Oh no, that means the bed's been removed from itself. Okay. And then we can take the mirror, we can just apply it, because I don't think I'm going to need to have access to the editability of the mirror. That should be fine. You can have a pinata on your birthday. Oh, nice. Okay, so then later on, in the video, we're gonna have a camera angle roughly here-ish. Is that bed floating? No, it's not. Roughly here-ish, at like a 35 mil. I hate this empty space here. That's gross. Like yonder. Oh, this actually needs to be a little higher. So yeah, we'll have some camera angle there. We'll have another one somewhere over here. Looking at things, maybe even wide angle. Oh, that's too wide. maybe like a 20, 24. Okay. Oh, we could have some of these in some of these pots in frame, because that'll be neat. We're also gonna get a crap ton of depth of field, because your boy loves his depth of field. Put this focus plate at the bed. Great. Get some depth of field. Get some of this. Put this at the bed-ish. Great. And then it's already an unbiased. Yeah, she's a bit of a star in this one. It's gonna be. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Oh, we need a roof, probably. Oh, and the toaster. Yeah, we won't even see the toaster. That's a shame. But we're gonna add. We're gonna take this guy. Can I bridge this? Bridge? No, garbage. We'll do the laser route. We'll just add a plane. Zoop. And then put the summer at the top. We're not seeing outside the room anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That can stay white. What would Dottie's ceiling look like? Do you think it would match the wallpaper, or would it just also be white with some crown molding nonsense? We're not gonna see it, so it doesn't matter. Like this is strictly for light blocking, but what would be up there, hypothetically speaking? And we should also probably make this black so it doesn't actually reflect any light. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Okay. Light blocker, put that in here. And that's it. We got camera 1-ish. That would look like, oh god, probably white. All right, I can respect that. So you got camera uno. We can even go and put some sunlight in there in this bad boy. Scene lights. Oh wait, no, hold on. Scene lights. Give me the goods. Yeah, do I agree? And then you get some beautiful light. Give me that 10 gigawatts. Wow, fantastic. It really makes you feel like you don't have lights in your house. Ish. Of course, this will look clearer when the video, when you see it in the video, but so that's pretty much it. Wow, we spent the last almost 4 hours, or just under 4 hours, getting our dear sweet Babu Lolly. Oh my goodness, I keep saying Lolly. Our dear sweet Babu Pietro here, his beautiful house, and now we're done. And I can just hang out. Oh man, that's wild. Actually getting work done on a stream? Pff, couldn't be me. Yeah. I think the roof is wood, not 100% sure. That's fair. And all this furniture we can reuse for later, because I'm going to need a lot of furniture. We're going to need a lot of furniture. Actually, I can get Blathers ready and Timmy and Tommy, because that should be... it's going to be painful to actually watch me do, so I think I might do them later. But we could do smaller, easier stuff, like getting the shops and the exterior out of the last video and into the next. Oh, that has grass and stuff. I'm not gonna eat the grass. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need the grass. Okay, that should be fine. Anywho, I think I'll quit working here. How do I close this program? I don't want to save that. We can swap on over to the hangout corner, which in my case is the director's commentary. Oh no, the chat is broken again. Hold on. Let me just fix this. Let me just get this. Get this. All right, there you go. Beautiful chat. Beautiful chat. All right, how's everybody doing? You guys all having a good time? You guys all living your best lives? You are living your best lives. I can tell. I can smell it on your voice. Yeah, now I'm free to just leisurely hang out, I suppose. I don't really have much else I should probably save this. I didn't save this. Give this a save. We'll export it later. Ooh, I also need to make sure that everything here goes into edit mode. So that we can select all the verts, hit M, do any merging. That should fix any weird problemos. The door doesn't matter, right? We won't see this way into the room. And yeah. Yay, great, heck yeah. Life is pain with a smiley face. It's all good. You can smell me. Have you done a comment corner yet? Not officially, but I haven't really gotten a lot of comments lately to even warrant one. He says as he checks the app, one moment, I'll transfer your call. Yeah, just gotta. Okay, so we got a whopping. Hold, I'm refreshing the thing. Let me just give you the 18 comments, and I hope, and some of them are from multiple ones are from the same person, or at least there's people that posted a couple times, so even less. Yeah, we could do a comment corner. We'll have. We can have a fun comment corner time. I'm going to go to the regular comment corner this time, because I also have to fix that chat too. Zoop. Hey guys. Oh, the chat's working here. All right, never mind. Hey guys, welcome to the Dangle Bangle comment corner. I'm your host, a guy sitting at his desk wearing a dental mask and rapidly growing and shrinking in scale as my overbearing source of audio does a commentary. Yeah, that entire sentence is my name. We got a bunch of comments currently from a wealth of different individuals. I'm assuming from around the world, like Tanya Hart. Wow, that took me a while. Tanya Hart commenting on town meeting, and she says, assuming she's a she, I hit my villagers and catch their bugs. It's funny, but I still love them. Tanya, you crazy kidder. We got another comment from Hillian Curb 2.0 on Lolly's Crafting that says T-pose. I'm a head out. Poor Lolly though. Thank you, Hylian Curb. You're such a card. Oh, we got a comment from We Love AC. I think that's a C or a G. It's either an a G, or a C, but it's in cursive. Like the text is in like some heavy cursive, but I haven't read cursive in forever. Anywho, they comment on town meeting saying, "This actually feels like a movie star." Oh wait, this actually feels like a movie star filmed it. If you know what I mean, you're amazing. I don't actually know what you mean by that, but thank you. I'm really glad you enjoyed the episode. What else do we got here? We got the Kyoko Tech comments on Morning Turnips that says, I've not played Animal Crossing since 2005. Can someone explain what happened? Animation was effing sick though. Cool. I won't explain that. I think the last thing you want is the guy who made it telling you exactly what everything means. That's no fun. But they're just selling turnips, and wacky adventures ensue. Hey there, Angie. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for. I'm pretty much just gonna be hanging out for the next, like, I don't know, hour or two, couple hours. How do you do the one where you had the mask boy took down Raymond as he drops his broom? Okay, you I think you asked that last time, and I didn't want to open the shop, but you caught me at a way better time, so I can actually show that. I'll do that after the comments. But what else do we got? We got Ellie Nugent. That's or Nugent. That says at 156. What was that, Luna? What was that? In like caps and bold. This is an interesting section. If only artists like done so. This is amazing. That's fake news. I'm just a guy, but thank you. I appreciate that. What else do we got here? We got another comment from Kelp that says, "This is honestly so incredible. Everything is so smooth, and it looks like it's official." Oh, thank you. That was on not Town Meeting. Isabel's Dream. I'm glad you like it. I pride myself on the aspect of this content being confused with real official Nintendo content. Thank you. We do a part 2 for Town Meeting. Look here, the good stuff. I got better good stuff down the pipe than a theoretical Town Meeting sequel. Yes, technically the next episode is a sequel to Town Meeting. Stay tuned. We got a comment from Pocket Villager on the Collector that says, "That's actually the best thing I've watched in a while," with a frowning, crying looking face, but like I guess it's a happy-ish. We got a comment from Pray Ken Tetya. That's a word. That says creepypasta Isabel on Isabel's Dream. We got a comment from Lonella and that Chescu. These are last names. On Morning Turnips that says, "I don't understand." We got a couple comments from the Sydney P on Isabel's Dream and Inboxes that says, "It's a Get Out reference. OMG, you've outdone yourself. OMG, is that a Get Out reference?" Yeah, I make a lot of Get Out references. It's just a good movie. We got a comment from Luke as it's with 2 U's and like 4 Z's. Someone strange is heading out. Oh, take care, Simone. I hope you had a great time just being around. I hope you have a great night as well. Thank you for coming by. Anyway, yeah, this guy. Oh, he comments on. Teresa, I'm gonna show you the scene. Just hold your horses. I'm in the middle of something. We got a comment from Luke as on. Funny enough, Gravity Falls, the Gravity Falls remix from the one from like 6 years ago that still gets attention apparently. It says, "My depression will be over after they release new episodes to Gravity Falls." I'm sorry, Luke. The show concluded 5 years ago. But I feel that we got a couple comments from Angie's World on. Oh wait, are these replies? That's a reply. That's a reply, and that's a unique. We'll read one of her comments. On town meeting that says at 4:04. Okay, actually, it's a little bit of a long one. It's a little paragraph. Just got back to is the stream ending? No, Casey, or Cassie, sorry. I'm just hanging out now. I'm just gonna show files and stuff and do commentary corner and all that fun jazz. Take care, Beatrice. I hope you had a great time, a delicious time, a miraculous ladybug of a time. Anywho. At 4:04, what happened to Pietro just broke my heart. I never treat my villagers wrong. I've smacked them on the head with my net to see how they would react, with what their dialogue say if they were new. I don't want to speed rush your comment. Wait, how long is the song actually? It's pretty much almost over. With new villagers but on the other hand, I'm pretty nice to them, and when they decide to leave on their own, I let them go or sometimes keep them. My villagers don't get problems out of me. That's fair, Angie. Oh, thank you very much. Ooh, okay, how do you pronounce your name? Gofia? Lunar? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry for pronouncing your name horrendously incorrectly, but that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Will all of you video be horror themed? Maybe not. You're gonna have to watch and stay tuned. There's only 3 episodes left, so that's all I could say. I can't. It's gonna be a time. Maybe not scary, but maybe not everything. I don't know. No, I'm just saying words now. Stay tuned. Okay, we got 3 comments left. We got one from Christopher Taft that says, dang, this is good, from the collector. We got one from Christine H that says, oh wait, this is a comment or a reply. Yeah, never mind. We don't read replies because that's just in the middle of a conversation. We got one comment from Purple on inboxes that says, poor Raymond. Classic Purple with you and your words. Hey, we got a comment from Lola. Get out of here. You're in the stream. What program do you use? We use a wealth of programs. The one currently open right now is Blender, which is a free 3D animation rendering, modeling, a free 3D package. And it's inside of this that we do pretty much everything, such as character rigging, set building. Here we have Dottie's house that we spent the last 4 hours getting delicious. Yeah, it's a good time. Teresa really wants to see what how I did that broom scene from inboxes. Did I do inboxes on this computer? I think I did. Did I do it on this computer? Oh no, actually I might not be able to open the file super easily. Inboxes, and so we have that. Actually, if one of these is ready to go, never mind. Shots, that was in sequence 5. Yes, over here. Give me copy this path, save this file, open up free. Do you know what you're gonna do after the AC series? I do. Well, I have a pretty solid plan, but the chance of me doing it relies heavily on how this series ends and the reception it gets. yeah, I hope you guys stick around for it. It's gonna be pretty much the same thing, but also completely different. Do a blender? Do a blender? Do a blender. Anywho, so we have the scene here for which is the broom falling and into frame here, and Mask Boy in the background takes all of Raymond's stuff and packs Raymond into a box and says, "Alright, thanks for the transaction," and then leaves. And instead of showing Mask and Raymond and Susie doing actions, I thought it would just be remarkably easier to just do it in sound, and then just show a shot of the broom rolling across the floor as if like Raymond got taken from his exact action. And we did that basically with just 2 planes and a broom with a rigid body simulation. Where is it? Where did that go? Okay, this isn't really the most appropriate song, but actually that's pretty appropriate. So yeah, we just have a rigid body simulation on it so that this acts as a physics object, and that just hits this plane here that is angled in a way so that it makes the broom roll into frame in a certain way, and then we have a second little ball here just so that it doesn't roll completely out of frame. So that's why it kind of like boops that and then rolls on back. You can notice it, like you can totally see it when you watch the video, because like it hits it hits an invisible wall and then bounces back pretty abruptly, but I didn't really care much to make it look as perfect as I could get it. So yeah, that's how that shot was done. Nothing super crazy. Just a thing. Is the comment corner over? Oh my goodness, Teresa, what do you want from me? Do you want do you want a high class screens, or me just talking about things? Because all these windows is just spaces to talk about things. But yes, comment corner is over. I didn't even do an outro for it. Oh, well, I was Dongle, and then that was comment Dongle over there in the comment corner. Comment corner here, Dongle, get over here. Where's the man folder or the man thing? And then come back in here, and then we're gonna paste it as a reference, and then put this also behind the chairs. Now both of us are hanging out together, watching a movie of the shot. Yeah, it was a good time. We had we pretty much had no complications working on this, and yeah, that's how we did it. that's how we did it. This is weirding me out because like, they're both the same person. I just want to take them and just make them go, "Hey man." Okay, never mind. Get him out of here. Yeah, that's how we did that shot. Thank you for coming to the party. If anybody has any other questions about how I did anything else in any other video, then like please feel free to ask. We're hanging out where I open up projects and go, yeah, I just did this, and then everyone goes, wow, I understand that, but that's pretty cool. Greetings and salutations. Hey there, cat. Welcome to the stream. If it really bothers you after you render the video, you can import it into video editing software. Then remove some frames that impact to make it look like it's easing. Like you're right, but there's also handheld camera animation. So if we're splicing frames out of it, then it'll also make the camera look jumpy. But I get what you're saying. But at least the solution that I would think of we would actually just need more time to let this, or more space for this to finish its roll, rather than like trying to shorten an already pretty short shot. But I like what. Oh, I turned it back on again. But I like what you're saying, Nasika. Does the mask guy have a name? He's pretty much just Mask Boy. I've given him multiple nicknames throughout productions, and I've pretty much just settled on Mask Boy. Yeah, he does that's it. That's all you're getting out of me. How do you do the clay effects in Isabel's dream? Okay, so the clay effects were pretty gnarly. Do I still have that file open? I do not. But we can open it. So the clay was done in two different ways. The characters were very special because where are ya, Isabel Dream Clay. Characters were super special because I wanted them to also animate and move whenever they moved. So we have this shader that come on, you can do it. That on every sixth frame, because I was animating in sixes, it changes to a different pattern, and that's all because of this one clay shader node that I ended up purchasing called Claydo. And one of the versions of it, which is the version 2, because there's 3 versions of it currently, has a speed step thing and a seed for it, and then a bunch of other knobs and stuff like that for adjusting the cracks and the reflectivity and the clay mushiness of it. But this was essentially just to act as an overlay over top of the texture, because I had to originally Isabel and Mask are split up into different islands for all the different parts of their body. There's a part for just her hair, or the top part here, and then there's a part for just her ears and the rest of her body. There's a part for just her eyes, and an island just for her mouth, and all 4 parts had to be hooked up in a way so that I could get them all into one big Uber shader, because originally they were split up into different materials, and then overlaid over top of that with a clay shader so that I didn't have to, so that I could get seamless clay over across the entire model without it looping or weirdly clipping at certain points. So that was a time. Figuring all this out was pretty fun. But she's pretty much the most complicated one out of all of them. Mask Boy, he was a lot easier because he was just wearing clothing. Where are you? Because he's in parts. We don't see his face, so I don't have to worry about the different islands on his face and all the different parts that would make up a animated character's face. I can just put that same shader on his shirt, his pants, his shoes, his body, his mask, and his hair and everything like that. And that was all fine and dandy. Just the downside to it is that this is this is pretty heavy of a node. And when it comes to and I didn't really do any tests with it, but I'm just going to assume that it made the renders go a little slower because because what's in this node is pretty hefty, and to have that instance across multiple parts of a mesh is not the best for resources, but they rendered fine, so we rolled with it. And those were the characters, because the characters needed to be animated, or at least their surface material needed to animate whenever they moved. But that wasn't necessary for the backgrounds. So the town hall, I have a I essentially just took it in pieces and then textured it in Substance Painter to look like to also just have a clay overlay over top of everything. Excuse me. I just took the color textures, or the albedo color map or whatever, and mixed a clay looking thing in the normal map of it, so that we could just I guess we'll do the roof. So that we could go so that we have like the regular roof material or whatever, and then you got some roughness from the clay, and then the normal map for it, and then all together it looks like clay. And this didn't need to animate. This just needed to be static. So I could go the extra mile of just making sure that these maps were not super egregiously large, rendered pretty quickly, and still looked good enough for clay stuff. And that table is in the ground. Oops. But yeah, that's how we did the clay. This desk and this desk were super painful to make because they just weren't exporting and coming into Substance Painter easily. But that's how we did that. And that was the same thing for all the buildings too. It's a detail you can't really make out, but the buildings in the back are also clay. They have clay materials on them. Ooh, actually, I can open up Substance. Can I? Will you do it? Will you do it for me, buddy? Will you open up the thing? Open in Explorer? Open? Someone's good nighting? Brooklyn? Take care. Wait, no. No, you weren't. No, you're fine. I'm lost. I'm sorry. Get out of here. Oh, did you crash? No, you did. Great. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, it didn't do it. I want to open this. Give me the goods. There you go. So we have, yeah, just clay. I literally also did the same thing. I just bought another clay shader for Substance Painter. It was like $2. And then I just overlaid it over top of the thing, and I'm like, yeah, that's good enough for me. And then moved on with life. Exported this out, and put that back onto the material here, and then made sure that that looked okay to render in Blender, and then we rolled with it. Me and myself, yeah. High five, me. Where's your hand? Actually, no. You need to be under this guy. And so that I can then take this and then go, yeah, yeah. You get the idea. I hope at least. How did you assume everyone comes to the island for some bells from the short inboxes? Oh, you seem really interested in inboxes. I'll share that in a hot minute, actually. Let me just catch up with chat. How many class characters have you created? Oh, too many. Too many. It's a time, and the worst part about it is that like only like a certain percentage of them are reusable. I made like 15 unique villagers for inboxes because I needed to make the crowd actual villagers, so I got patrons to send me their characters, but like there's so many of them, and I had to make all of them, and then the other characters for the wisp scene in Isabel's dream and stuff, and I'm like, it's a time. You love this music? Great. It's all from Animal Crossing, or Friday Night Funkin', or Gravity Rush, or Jet Set Radio. Wow, so you sculpted IRL AC models and then 3D scanned them into the video? That's amazing. Big brain. Oh, could you imagine? I would never have a video done ever if I had to do that. Hey Sky Girl, welcome to the stream. How do you do the drowning effect in Morning Turnips? Alright, so that's a great question. After I show how I did the crowd? Yeah, when they're coming on the island. Which I will show / answer. Isabel's little top flop that moves in that hand animated or physics based. It's all hand animated. I've been trying to figure out ways to make it physics based, but I haven't been able to properly sit down and figure out a good solution yet. Because it would make my life a lot easier, but currently everything's hand animated. So that inboxes thing, oh goodness gracious, give rid of that, give rid of that, give rid of that, get rid of that. And then we go into this, and then we go into, okay, I don't know which shot you're talking about, because there's this one, which was a huge pain in the butt. Actually, I can probably get this to not to be dumb. Give me this Blender executable. Give me this Blender executable, please. That would make my life significantly easier. Thank you, Prism. So yeah, so like I'm thinking you're either talking about this shot or this shot, which is all the boats or all the all the boat planes, and then the one with the conga line, which I'll briefly talk about both anyways. And then the turnip drowning sequence. It's gonna be wild. This shot was awful. I had no idea how to do procedural looking water because I didn't want to do an actual water simulation. So I ended up making this big plane of water that cuts off past the camera view. If this ever fully loads all the textures, that'd be pretty cool. We have all. I needed all the planes, at least all the planes in the water, to also like bob around with the waves. And I briefly tried animating it by hand, but that turned out to be not good looking and would take forever. So I had to do a procedure. I had to figure out a way to do procedurally. So because I wanted as much quote unquote control as possible, I guess. But so you have all the boats here, and they animate to the wave, or they all rise and bob and rotate or whatnot to the waves, and that's pretty cool. The waves also come up on the beach, and they leave a little bit of wet sand underneath them as well, which was a time and a half. And then on top of that, there's these little like white bubbled water air portions around the support pillars here or whatever, as well as around all the planes, and also on the shoreline to get the water looking like it's water. I could rant about this shot for hours. So basically, all the planes, at least the ones on the water, are animated through where was it? Are animated with these little cards. Come on, give me the get out of here. These little cards. Where are these? Water, miscellaneous vegetables, dock, airport, planes. Water? Yeah, it would be. Oh yeah, water placement. Okay, so these guys. These guys. So there, I made a big. I made like a couple like little plain pancakes that all kind of shrink wrap to shrink wrap. Yeah. They all shrink wrap to the water, and so they deform to the water, and then we just parent constrain these guys to this through a oh Jiminy Crinkles Batman, what did I do? With a copy location and a copy rotation, that are just moving the boats, moving the boat planes along the water, and it keeps me from animating, I don't know, however many boat planes are bobbing in the water. And then if I ever need to change the actual like wave animation or whatever, because the wave of the water was done with an ocean modifier. I'm sorry, blah blah. It's not fun to I like it is pretty complicated. I spent like a week just like putting it together, because well, it doesn't even look like a week's worth of work, but it was like a lot of trial and error just to not have to do water simulations, but also get the boats to look like they're moving with the water, but also making the water look like water where it actually like changes and based off height, and also has a white foam at the edges of the beach that also don't look weird. And then I also wanted the beach to be wet, and then we also had grass and trees, which are all which I for some reason apparently angled to be angled towards the camera, or like facing towards the camera, so we can see the trunks a little easier. Looks kind of butt, not gonna lie, but that's fine. Anywho, yeah, so I talk about this more in length in the the Inbox's director's commentary, where I have a whole segment dedicated to me talking about the shot, how I probably put it together. But the other shot that I assumed Teresa was asking about, which was not this shot, this shot with the conga line. Turns out it was conga fine. Hold on. It was actually pretty novel. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 people. I know you can't have 15 people on your island, but I wanted to have a full-looking audience, and 8 players is not a full-looking audience, so I opted for a lot more. But then I got to this shot, and I'm like, get out of here. I wanted to have all the people walk in and doing things or whatever. Take care, Bells. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I also hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah, we have all these characters, and they're all walking, and they all need to have walking animations and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't want to animate all of them individually. Can I just not do that? And the answer is yes. I don't actually have to animate all of them individually. Instead, what I did was I animated one. So this gallop here, and I just had her do a where are you? Where'd you go? I had her do a walk cycle. Ooh, which I can actually use. I just realized. And then we took that, and then we just turned it into a block of animation data. So we have this so where is it? Jen, right here is your walk cycle. So I just made a little walk cycle loop that I could loop infinitely for however long I needed them to, and then I can take that and apply this walk cycle to everybody. So just put one on just put the same walk cycle on everybody, and if I need to edit this one particular walk cycle, then all of them would also be updated as well, because they're all referencing the same walk cycle information or whatever. And because of that, I can also offset it so that some people are so that not everyone's like walking at the same pace and same rate or whatever. And I can also change the speed for it as well, so that some are walking a little faster, some are walking a little slower. And yeah, that was pretty much how I got the walking done, and I just animated them all kind of going down the hill manually, because I could have done that with a curve actually. Oh well, I made them all walk down the hill a little manually, and then I also put a noise modifier on them as well, which essentially just takes what parts. It takes some of their body parts, like their torso and their head and their hips and their waist and stuff, and just kind of like moves them in different ways, or randomly in different directions, so that so it adds like a little bobble and sway and whatnot to their actual bodies, if they're not actually so I don't have to animate them doing all the intricacies of being human, because that's no good. Oh no, I broke you. I'm sorry. Please, Jen, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your walk cycle. Jen. Oh, I broke her, unfortunately. And yeah, and then we just did that. We just put that same noise information on, or that same noise chunk on everybody, and then offset and change the speed of that too, so everybody looked a little different, and then that's how you get a somewhat unique looking walking crowd with, as far as I know, the least amount of work. And this same methodology of like animating one character once, but then using their animation data on like multiple characters, but offsetting it and changing the speed and stuff like that, was also how I did all the future shots where where is it? Where they're like holding up the glow sticks and clapping and talking to each other and stuff like that. Like this guy was nonsense. Take care, Brooklyn. Hope you had a great time. Yeah, this this nonsense where they're all holding up their things, and I because I wanted them to raise their glow sticks up in a wave, so like some people over here would do it first, then some here, then everyone else here, so that when the camera pans over, we're getting them, they're all doing it like in a wave. Yeah, I thought that was neat. It takes a little time to set up because you have to manually do it, like applies to every character and whatnot, and like I had to constrain this stupid glow stick to everyone's hands, and that took forever. But yeah, it's a good time. Look at them go. Oh, and these two at the back, because their hands are too short to actually get their glow sticks above these characters' heads. I just took their glow sticks and then made them made them fly out of their actual hands so that you could see them over top of this girl's head. Yeah, that's how we do the. That's how we did some of those crowd animations. And it's a time. And Teresa, you asked for a down link to some of your AC videos. I currently am not giving them away. Maybe at the end of the series, I don't know, but I've yet to perfect the Blender crashed. I've yet to perfect the methodologies and workflows that I do with them, and I don't necessarily want people to learn on something that I did like a month ago, because like there's a better way of doing it, etc., etc. Please don't arm length shame. I'm sorry, that's all I do for this series, because I want them to do more actions and they can't because their heads are too big. Like look at this shot. Her head is taking up almost most of the frame, and same with his. And the only thing we're worrying about is the stick in his hand, or this shot. Same deal. Their heads are massive, and their arms are so tiny, and they just have to. That's what I have to work with. That's it. That's I feel like I'm actually learning stuff. Yay! I'm glad you're having a highly educational time, Jessica. Yeah, that's it. So heckin' rude. Massive heads. I like. Sometimes it helps because it makes for seeing their faces a lot easier. But other times I'm like, oh yeah, I want them to like rub their eyes or something, and they just can't. I can't. Their hands don't reach. So like, I guess not. Not only is he arm length shaming, he's head size shaming too. Guys, it's so painful making them do anything cool other than being intimidating big head babies. The piles of clam / bait / sea bass in the collector, are those with particle emitters? All right, now I can actually open those shots up. Let's go. Wait, I did that in. Where did I do that in? Was that in this one? Project browser. No, that wasn't. That was in the old one. And that's gonna be in here and in here in the collector projects. Open existing inboxes. The collector. I named it Paprika. Wait, is that already here? It is, I think. Yeah. That was codenamed Paprika because I was worried that saying the name of the collector would be too big of a spoiler. But no, they weren't done with particles. We can do the clam one actually. They were done with geometry nodes. This was right after, or like sometime after they had released it, or like they made the update, and I'm like, oh, that's great because because this video is going to need piles, and if you've ever worked with hair particles like as a scattering method in the past, it's very cumbersome when you need to change the size or scale of the object that the particles are being emitted on. So it's fine for grass because grass is static, ground is static, or whatever. But I'm like, I didn't exactly know how I wanted this pile, how big this pile to be, and I was kind of hoping to like have a system that, or to utilize geometry nodes so that I can figure out the size of the pile later, and then have everything else update around it. So we just have, where is it? Yeah, just geometry nodes. That just scatters some clams, like you distribute some points. It adds some different scales, like randomness, some rotation randomness, more rotation randomness, and then instancing that all over this like hill blob thing or whatever. And the neat thing about it is that if I need to change some of the geo later, then it just automatically updates as well. I don't have to worry about trying to retweak a bunch of parameters to get this to look all like as even as it does over here. And this same system was used for the sea bass, like the sea bass pile, and the bait pile as well, which was great. Yeah, because pretty much all I did for that sequence, where are you? Is this guy. Committing hate crimes? No, I'm explaining. Me and myself are explaining things. Okay, leave. just hold on. I don't want to speedrun this. I want to nicely, informatively talk about this. Oh, there's a tree in the way. Garbage. Get rid of this. Yeah, pretty much. We did the same thing with a. With the bait pile and the sea bass pile, and for every shot to have it either lower or raise, we just made that pile shorter or taller, and then geometry node just kind of does it. It just does it. You want a world full of fish bait? We can do that. And yeah, it's really leveled up the scattering game, because it requires a lot less like manual finoodling with settings and stuff to make it look nice. So you can just do it all in geometry nodes. I don't know it well enough to actually do anything useful with it other than like just basic scattering stuff, but like it's pretty crazy. And actually, geometry nodes was also used in the latest video to do the room building effects and stuff. Like, it just takes the geo, kind of splits it up into parts, and throws it off into wild directions. And then when an effector or like a control that I can animate comes near it, then it comes back together. And that's how we did those rooms, and then the explosion effects. Yeah. Animal Crossing. Their head is big. Garbage. You gotta work with what you got. Yeah, and yet you did wonderfully. I think it was a great what you did. No, thank you, Nadia. If they rub their eyes, they might punch themselves in the eyes. They'll just take their entire eye out. Like, their hands are smaller than their eyeballs. I just joined as Denzel committing hate crimes. No, I was explaining how hard it was to work with the characters because their proportions are basically toddlers, but toddlers that pay rent. I never work with geo shaders, but that's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I'd recommend looking into it. It'll change your life to a degree. Yeah. I gotta see this pile turns into 1440. Is that option even available? Oh, it is. Nice. It's actually super helpful. I'm taking a class that covers some of this stuff, and you're explaining so much better than my teacher. She just told us to Google it. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. I usually would do the same if somebody hit me up randomly. As like everything I know, I just got from Google and YouTube. So, yeah, it's certainly out there. We only stream in the best quality here. Also, sorry for the assumption. I know I understand the immense struggles of oversized ACNs. No, don't apologize. It's fine. How long you make this? A while. 24/7? No, it's on or off. I work on these things. I work on these videos pretty much daily. Some days not for long, some days for the whole day. Really depends. Thank you so much, Mira. Oh my goodness, you are the sweetest bean in the entire world. Keeping awesome double Denzel. Ah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Alrighty. What other cool things I have to show you guys or talk about? Okay. I can talk about the fossil sequence again. But I've done that before, so I don't know if anyone actually cares for me to talk about how not fun it was to work on again. Do you make 3 animations for your job? Yeah, I do. At least technically. Professionally speaking, I was what's called a layout artist, which is pretty much just a setup kind of guy, and as well as a camera animator. So I'd be in charge of preparing files and preparing scenes so that future artists can do whatever work they need to do on them. So that would be camera animation, shot setup, both in and out of the whatever 3D packages that we're using. Any troubleshooting technical stuff here and there for the pipeline, as well as well, not really any stuff. It was a very finite amount of things that I could help troubleshoot, as well as a thing called match moving, which I hated the most. But it's basically just character puppet animation, so you can get 3D characters doing the 3D representation of whatever an action, an item, subject, or thing is doing in a shot. And it was a good time. What advice do you have for a creative who has not created for a long time? How to get back into it? Start small. Start super small. Give yourself really small duo projects that can test little things here and there, and then slowly ramp up your creative visions and your abilities and the scale of the projects from there. Because you don't want to start doing something superly overly ambitious while also not having the experience to do anything overly ambitious, and it's not a fun place to be in. So hey, ooh, oh right, the drowning sequence in Morning Turnips. Oh, okay, this might actually not work because I did Morning Turnips on an old computer, and so all the files are kind of borked, but I think I can still open them up. Morning Turnips, assets, workflow, yeah, shots. Ooh, what sequence is that from? That was right before here, I think. Play blasts, blocking. No, that's Susie yells to Meg. And then this guy. Okay, so we have 3 drowning shots to do the thing. You can see Petra's house being burnt to ashes. I'll definitely show that. Don't worry. You asked about the drowning sequence and I forgot to do it, so I'm just doing that first to do the thing. I'm sorry. I want to see the pile of ash where Pietro's house once was. So would I. Pietro didn't deserve his house to be burned. He really didn't. Pietro's a good boy. I believe that. Mask doesn't though, but I'm not Mask, so I don't make these calls. Actually, I kind of want to show Kevin's. That's a fun one. What is this? Director's cut. Kevin, oh no, my guy. Yeah, we'll talk about this shot. So the drowning was actually pretty easy, or pretty simple. No, I need the scene file for it. Lighting. Give me this guy. I'm gonna open that in Blender 3. All the textures should be broken. So I'm sorry about that, but it's gonna. Well, I'm doing it. I said I'd do it. We're doing it. I don't break promises here on Dengle's commentary. Me and Dengle over there. Yeah, it was pretty simple. It was basically just we have the characters, or the water here was essentially just like a high subdivision plane with some distort or displacement on it. The displacement is being animated through an object. I constrained an empty to a circle here, and then just. You got a problem, music? Like, buddy, I'm trying to educate. Yeah, this empty here is spinning around this ring, so it's a perfect loop, and then this empty here is driving the displacement position of this water here. So if I were to grab this empty and then just move it around, then it causes everything to displace and be all weird and wonky, and that just spins around in a circle to make the water look like it's alive and moving and what have you. Yeah, and like so, like this technique, I pretty much reuse it all the time because I came across it in a Ducky tutorial, Ducky 3D. He's another Blender teacher on YouTube, and we just animated the characters doing the thing. I just pose them in poses of distress, going ah, and then yeah, it just animated them doing a goods. Oh, it's actually really heavy because it's subdivided. Yeah, we just had him getting sucked under. Sorry, Kevin. Okay, is there textures? There is no textures. And we did another thing with the materials for them where I animated. Where was it? Skin, mouth. Was it this? No, that's the skin color. Skin shader. Yeah, so I animated another texture that for all three of them, for Susie, Megan, and Kevin, so that when they get lower in the water, this kind of black wet effect kind of crawls up their body, which we can see better in. Can we will I actually be able to even show it? So yeah, you got Kevin here. He's doing his thing, and then you can see on his arm here that it's blacker, and same with his shirt here. It's slowly climbing up and changing the color of his skin, and then that rises up towards their face, and it just gets more prominent the lower he gets. With it going across his face. Do we see it? Yeah, right there as it completely goes under. I want to do some of that. So and that was a time and a half to figure out because we had to figure out how to make a texture that would start from the bottom of their body, and then work its way up, but also go around the clothing and stuff. So they all the clothing that they're wearing, as well as their skin and all the materials that make up their face and their hair and stuff, they all had to share the same material so that could happen. But all the materials are in different things, or are cut up into different little material bits, and oh no, it's like, hi Kevin. This feels like a raid. Like a core raid. But yeah, Kevin's a pretty cool guy. It is a core raid. Get. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Cora. She's a great AC content creator. Everybody who isn't subscribed should hop on over. Or Cora Mora. How did you know? Who says hi, Kevin? Like, who just brings an army of people that just say hi? It just says hi, Kevin. But also, you're the only person that's rated me ever so far. So, it's now just my general go-to guess. Always appreciate it though. Thank you very much for stopping by and saying hi. Hey everybody, welcome to the party. You caught me in a director's commentary corner where I'm basically just talking about how all the technical stuff from previous Animal Crossing episodes. If you've ever seen the the AC series. No, I don't want dramatic music. Yeah. Yeah. Really streams super late. It's not even, that's, oh. Yeah, no, it is 10 p.m. That's a valid point. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, where I'm Denzel. I'm a animator and musician. I made the Animal Crossing series. If you guys have seen it, the animated one with the guys and the things and etc etc. And today, yeah, I'm just talking about all the technical nonsense about how I made some of these things. So if you're a fan of like hearing me ramble, watching two me's, desk me and then director me talk to myself while we explain what Blender is and how it works to people, yeah, stick around. If not, that's totally fine. I fully understand. Yeah, so what was I talking about? Yeah, so Kevin and Susie and Meg, they all have this like black tar wet effect that travels up their body as they sink under. And fun fact, it's not even that fun of a fact, but I'm gonna tell you it anyways. It's the coolest fact out of all the facts. All right, like some may say that it's not that cool of a fact, but I guarantee you it's the coolest fact. And now that I've spent this long hyping it up, you're going to be extremely disappointed when I actually tell it to you. But whole baby, it's the coolest fact out of all the facts. What shot was it? I think it was this 60 ? Nope. That's when Susie yells to Megan and says, "Look at your shoes." Is it 80? No, it's actually the one right after 90. All right. So this shot, this shot of Susie doing the woozy, of her going, "Oh no, I forgot to turn my oven off," or whatever. I just took this file and then reposed her to do give me the goods. To make this image here for the cover art for the music, the quote unquote soundtrack for this episode, and it looked okay. It came out all right. I'm not saying it was nice or anything. I just wanted to say that's the cool fact. That's it. Thank you for coming to the cool facts corner. Okay, and what was the other thing that I was to talk about before all the hi Kevins? Shoot, I don't want to start reading your chat because I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, Pietro's house. Pietro's house. Oh my goodness, that shot's gonna be a doozy to open up. But now that I remember that, I can catch up on the chat. Chat. We gotta go into town meeting, and then open up the Piepo shots. Piepo. This sequence. Yes, he runs and he get to house and he get house and he look at house, and oh no, house is gone. House is on fire. House is Hold on. So you guys all said a lot of things. Let me quickly briefly catch up on chat. It's going on for, yeah, we stream for forever. But great. I love the series. Thank you, Christina. I'm glad you like the series. You're in for a treat with the next one, quote unquote. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Actually, I can't promise that. I don't know if you actually like the next one, but maybe you will. You should check out these shorts. Yeah, that'd be pretty great, Lillian. Keep on telling people that. Thank you very much. I love the guy and the things. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. The things. What games are you excited about? Excited that it's coming on the Switch later this year. I guess the new Kirby game. I can't get enough of that full mouth Kirby mode. That's gonna be a good time. Denso making AC confirmed. No, well, like kind of maybe, but not actually. Those crafting board turrets inboxes. I kind of remember the one with Pietro. Town meeting and Isabel's dream. Yeah, it was a good time. They drowned. They absolutely drowned. But they're not dead. Soy yells KK Lacrimosa. Yeah, what a good tune. Go listen to that on Spotify. This is the coolest fact of all time. Thank you, Angie. I'm glad you like the cool rock facts. Hold on. I'm catching up. What else do we got here? Hi, howdy. I return after binging the series again. Ah, sweet dolphins. Thank you, Kat. You're a sweet gem. Denzel, make a gaming channel. We technically have a gaming channel. I just haven't posted to it in like many years. But we'll revitalize it at some point in my life. Sometime. I don't actually know when, but we'll game. I'm not much of a gamer, but we'll game. Oh right, did you create a house for Pietro? Can I remember if you had Filibert's house extended? We don't have it extended, but we won't see the interior of it anyways in the next video, so I did not make one for it, but more on that when you watch the video. Pietro and Maskboy are forever rivals. Yeah, that's true. So he yells, "Please!" and then no house ashes. Yeah, I was gonna do ashes. Like actually have like embers and stuff like that, kind of like floating off of it. But I'll explain why that became a no longer feasible detail when I get into explaining this dumb shot. What was he talking about now? I'm catching up. What do you use to organize your desktop? Unfortunately it's a paid program called Fences, but yeah, we use that to do these cool window things. They can scroll and they can be rearranged and stuff. You can organize all your stuff. I dig it, so I ended up buying it. But yeah, it's not free, unfortunately. But it's called Fences. Fences from Stardock, I think the company's name is. Why you're almost at 200k subber dues. I feel even that isn't enough for your channel. Your talent must go unnoticed. Thank you, Studio Pulks. Yeah, we're almost at 200,000. It actually snuck up on me. Like I thought I wasn't anywhere, not necessarily near it, but I was like, oh yeah, we're at like 180 or so. That's pretty cool. And then like the other day, I opened up my my analytics, and I'm like, oh, we're closer. We're at 190 now, 190 something, which is bonkers. Which is absolutely bonkers. So thank you all for coming around and subscribing and being part of the journey that is this series and my general artistic journey. Denzel making a gaming channel in the future. Is anyone excited for Breath of the Wild 2? Oh, I gotta lie. I gotta confess. I didn't actually finish the first game. I bought it with massive excitement, and I'm like, yeah. And then I didn't finish it yet. Maybe someday. Gamer confirmed. Well, currently I stream like games in the Discord to little voice chat parties. If that's your cup of tea, you can hang out in the Discord. Yeah, you're one of the most talented animators on YouTube, next to Animist and Kevin Tamir. Tunes. Oh, that's really nice of you to say. But no, that's it. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I love the chaotic vibes. Don't we all, Moonlight? Are the villagers in the animations Lolly, Pietro, Filibert, all villagers or your island? On my island? No, they're half picked on purpose or half hand picked, and then the other half was chosen by you guys in the stream. I had when I was working on town meeting, I needed to have the rest of the islanders, so I just had a little battle royale for who was going to be on the next island, with the stipulation of no S tier villagers, because I didn't want the rest of the series just being all like the extremely popular villagers. So yeah, we had a little voting competition, and then we picked Diva, Jacob, Goldie, Molly, Dottie. No, wait. I think Dottie was handpicked. And Goldie. Yeah. And it was a good time. Everybody else sticks around because I needed them. And they showed up in previous videos. Bro, yo, is that Minecraft? Yeah, we have Minecraft. I don't really play it too often these days, but it's a good time. Wow, we really learn with teacher Denzel, aka Mr. Denzel. Yeah, we got both of them. We got director Denzel and teacher Denzel, and they're both pretty cool guys. They high five every now and again. Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna? Oh, he's getting close. He's doing a high five. Oh, he's doing. Oh, they're high fiving. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Anywho. But you deserve it more. That's fake news. I don't deserve anything. But if you wanted to spam all your friends and family with my content, that'd be pretty cool. But also, please don't. That sounds very annoying. All right. I'm gonna join your Discord. Maybe. No pressure. It's just a general Discord. Like, it's just a regular casual hangout spot. I'm there relatively occasionally. Yeah, so feel free to join if that's your cup of tea, but no pressure. It's just more of me. Do you play Genshin? I do not. That seems like a rabbit hole I don't want to get myself into, but the game looks pretty fun, at least from what I've seen of it. Joined the Discord yesterday, looking forward to what's happening over there. It's gonna be great. I can promise pretty much nothing, but it's a fun time. I gotta stream making this stuff again. Yeah, actually, so this video is gonna require a boatload of extra work, which I can stream out of context. So yeah, I'll be streaming. I should be streaming a good bit more the production of this video. Yeah, it'll be a good time. All right, I'm gonna completely catch up, and then I'm gonna talk about this dang shot. Molly's my favorite. She's just the cutest. Her and Lily are my favorite girls. Nice. I'm pleased to say I've tweaked Molly so that she looks amazing. Actually, amazing is a really big word. I got her looking nice to render, so I'm pretty excited about some shots with her. Don't worry, she will not be harmed. I guarantee that. Where'd you get the background from? Oh, this background from my desktop. I just looked up some 4K background, and good old Mark has Brownlee or MKBHD uses it often, so I'm like, oh, I kind of like this. And have been using it ever since. I don't remember the actual artist's name of it though, but he's got a whole assortment of that kind of isometric art. All right, take care, Angie. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you had a good time and a great rest of your day. Okay, high five. Yeah, Denzel Street. It's the black cartridge. Welcome to the stream, the black cartridge. Lol, the high five looked like a face slap. Okay, only kind of. They don't actually have the capability of high fiving, so I'm sorry. Denzel Dongle Dangle Dingle. Wow, that's a lot of nicknames. If only there was a sweater that could help memorize these nicknames, like merchandise of some sort. Yeah, we have merchandise if you guys want to help support the channel. Link in the description. We got some sweaters, we got some hats, and some other some buttons and some sticker. Feel free to pick up some stuff if you like. It's sweater season currently here in Canada, so yeah, we just got sweaters at the moment, but yeah, they're pretty fun. I really like them. They're nice and soft. Wow, your work is incredible. I'm curious to know if you make storyboards and how in depth they are. Lissetti, okay, remind me after I finish talking about this shot, and I will open up a previous episode and I'll show you the storyboarding process. But it's pretty much very basic photos of Blender viewport and stuff. Who agrees Denzel is cool? Say D. That's fake news. He's just a guy. Okay. Oh, Denzel's merchandise. Where can I find it? Link in this. Link in the description. I think it's the first support link. Okay. This merch. Wherever can I find such quality? Link in the description. Okay. So fire scene. We pretty much set all of it up here in Blender. So I, in theory, could render this image here, and it would generate the final frame. But the shot had to be split up into multiple render passes, or at least render versions, so that I could piece it all together properly. I couldn't. This entire episode, it's a town meeting. At the time, before I started rendering the series or this episode, my graphics card had died, which was a RTX 3090, and it's what I was using to render all the videos up until this point. So as soon as I got into rendering, the card died and would no longer it no longer worked, and I couldn't render anything locally on my machine, because my backup card is a 1070, and as you'd imagine, our render times would would essentially lower from like 20 seconds per frame to like 7 minutes per frame. And this shot, it would have taken hours or days to render it on this little graphics card. So I opted to use a render farm service to render this guy out. And for the most part, it was okay. So, but before I get into that, I have to do a quick off tangent about this the actual smoke on the house here, because that was a time and a half. This smoke wasn't made in Blender. I used a program called Embergen. I just bought a subscription for it, and okay, man, you can do it. You can do it. I just bought a subscription for it, and Embergen is a GPU based smoke and fire simulation software. It uses your sweet graphics card to generate fire and smoke in real time. Give me where's my emitter? Give me this in real time. You can grab this and you can make smoke and what have you. And I pretty much just brought in Pietro's Geo for his house, and then use that as an emitter, and then just cover that in smoke and fire. The end result kind of looks like just big yellow smoke, like glowing yellow smoke, which is not really what I wanted. But I didn't have the luxury of working on the shot and refining it like super heavily for a long time, because like I was kind of, granted, stretching my own self for time, but like I wanted this video out sooner rather than later. And this fire and how it looked was very much a bottleneck, so I just opted to go the easier route and just make it look a little cheesier, but very bright. But anywho, but with that, I knew this shot was going to take a while. Which farm did you use? I used Concierge Render, since they were the cheapest / most affordable, and they also are a Blender only farm as far as I can remember. So they're heavily integrated, so all their workstations and the entire system is all Blender oriented. So plus their service, which is really nice. Not sponsored, but yeah, I've been pretty much been using them. I used them to render the entire video, and this shot included, because they also have a system up there so that you can upload your simulation files. And then render it all through Yonder, but also like have them shared between other Blender files. It's pretty wild. But anywho, so this fire, yeah, I simmed it in another program, exported that, brought it here into Blender, and then shaded it up and made it look like fire and stuff like that as best as I could in the lot of time that I had. And then, but this fire simulation data is, oh, good gracious, Harry. It is, how big is it? It's just under 6 gigs of sweet raw data to make fire. Oh, damn, those are so hard to find. It took me nearly a year to find a 3080. Oh, I got a whole story about this damn GPU that I can launch into afterwards. So yeah, so like I had this shot and I was building it up, and I pretty much only had enough time and resources and money I was willing to spend to render the shot pretty much once, at least through the service, because it was kind of on the pricier side of things. So I'm like, but I couldn't really get test like preview renders that were clear enough for me to be sure about all the details with things like how the noise, how the denoising was looking, or how the grass would come out, because the grass on this with the surface was kind of finicky. The grass here is animated with hair particles. We got a wind force field and a turbulent force field that dictate the grass randomness, and I usually animate that to make the grass look alive and wavy and what have you. But the render service doesn't like that, so the grass would come back flickering and animated all weirdly and stuff. So I essentially rendered it once through the service to get the smoke as fast as possible. And whatever it gave me, I'm like, cool, we're just gonna roll with that. We'll just try to fix it in comp as best as I can. And then I re-rendered grass locally myself. Oh wait, that's down here. I re-rendered grass locally myself on my own machine. I just let it run for the night, and then we took that sweet grass. Like we got if we open up this guy and give this a quick render, it's literally just everything else is transparent, and it's just a passive grass, and then I just comp this over top of the shot to make the grass not look flickery and weird. And because of all the bright glows and the fire and the smoke and all that stuff and the edges and the blurred edges of things, like I was able to get away with the seam of it looking or hiding the seam for it. I'd show you guys the comp form. I don't remember what program I did it in. So yeah, like I essentially could only render the shot once, and I had to prepare it in a way so that I kind of got as much information as I could about the quality of the shot before submitting it to fully render. But I was working with equipment and hardware that would take me ages to actually like properly see the quality of it and whatnot as I was working through it. And that's where the whole ember and ashes things dilemma comes in, because I'm like, oh, if to really sell the effect, putting in ashes and stuff would be great. But I'm like, oh, but that's going to be like another like week of trying of simming them and preparing them and testing them and making sure that it renders correctly with the smoke and all that fun nonsense. And like it was just an extra hassle and like an extra step to the effect of Firehouse that I just didn't think was the most worthwhile, since we only see it once for this one-off and then never again. So I just was like, yeah, we'll just leave it. We'll I prefer speed over quality at this point. And then the renders came back. They looked okay. They looked really noisy, so I'm like, oh god, we'll just blur that as much as possible. And then we did it. And then any like any tiny fixes, I think I re-rendered locally, but I tried to re-render the shot as as least. I tried to not have to render the shot more than a couple times, because it was a lot, and this song is too playful. All right, that's pretty good. Yeah. So it was pretty much a doozy. Everything went wrong at every step of the way. It took forever to render. It took forever to simulate. Well, not really actually. It was pretty fast to simulate. Like I had this simulation for the smoke done in like an hour maybe, and I still have the file for it, but I can't open it because it's too much for my GPU currently. And then I tried to fix it as much as I could in comping to help brighten it up and make it look nice and glowy. Town meet. Spell correctly, please. Town meeting. And yeah, the end result looked fine. Everybody. No, that's my own words. Get out of here. And the end result looked pretty delicious. Where is it? give me the goods. Yeah. Yeah, it's just super blurry, and so I just made it blurry and added a bunch of heat dispersion and stuff, and like, yeah, the end result looks just like glowing smoke. But yeah, we tried. I shot for the mood and got I don't know, some space debris in between instead. Yeah. That was the fire shot for the most part. And I said, wow, what a great learning experience. Never again. And then haven't contemplated doing smoke, or at least fire, smoke, house burning since. But it does the job. Hey there, Sage. Welcome to the party. I'm just pretty much in director's commentary mode, talking about a bunch of stuff, a bunch of behind the scenes stuff. The pitcher can't catch a break from you. No, he can't. Not at all. Never. Not even once. Super impressive. Well, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Oh, and then the other shots that were surrounding it, we did. I think I just reused the same smoke sim, but got rid of all the other stuff to make the scene lighter to render, and then that. And the second one came out a lot better. That's taking a hot minute to clear up. Yeah, so that was neat. The second shot came out. It's way nicer than the big money shot. Yeah, look at that. And then this shot, I actually didn't have any fire at all. I just added a. Where are we going? Lighting packed. Should we get the packed one? I just added a flat plane with like a noise texture that was just kind of colored to look like fire, and then just animated that moving upwards, and then we just lit it to look like fire, so that it would just look like fire behind his body, and oh wait, it's paused. And yeah, and that's how he did that sequence, or at least those couple of shots. And I thought, yeah, there's room for improvement, but I think overall, at least for my first time doing smoke and just simulations and stuff and rendering all. No, actually, it's technically the second time. It came out pretty good, or pretty decent. Have you played the game at all? I have a couple times while working on the series, but nothing, not super long. Looks like the fire is causing the smoke to glow. Ah, sweet. That's good enough for me. as long as it kind of like it just gets the point across that it's burning, then like that's all I care about. I don't need it to actually be super duper detailed, because at the end of the day, it's just a video. None of this actually matters. None of the work put into this actually really matters in the grand scheme of things. What else do we get? What other sweet words are you people speaking? Hey, just joined. Welcome, Bella. Hey, I'm gonna go for a while. That's fine. Take your time. Enjoy your day / evening / night. Heck, man, yeah, that's very impressive. You still managed to make it look amazing. Oh, thank you. It's an impressive scene. Thank you. Please explain your GPU story. Okay, so while I was working on Town Meeting here, everything was going great until one day I'm like, all right, we're gonna have a nice chill game session where I'm just gonna stream some gameplay stuff in my Discord, gonna hang out with some folks in there, and it's gonna be a good time. And then we get to this one scene where I have to walk down this this hallway, and then I'm thinking nothing of it. I'm grabbing boxes, I'm holding doors, I'm playing Half-Life Alyx. I'm just like, yeah, VR, up a chat, we're having a good time. And then some electric effects start going on, and then my GPU just crashes outright. So like the fans on the device blare up to 100%. My monitors turn off, and I can only hear audio from I can hear Windows audio from my headphones, and I'm like, oh no, that's no good. And I'm like, hey, Discord party that's currently talking to me right now. Can somebody Google the hotkey for restarting your graphics drivers? And then someone did. They're like, yeah, you gotta hit. I forget what button sequence it is, like Control Shift B or something. I don't know. And I do it and it doesn't work. So I'm like, okay, so something's wrong with the actual hardware of it. Okay, all right. So I'm like, party, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna give my computer just a real quick restart here, okay? And then everyone said, all right, and then I left, and then I restarted my computer, and then everything turned back on again, but same thing, there was no display, and I said, oh no, but because if you turn off your computer while in a Discord call, like forcefully or whatever. In my case, I had to power down from the back. When you turn the computer back on, it'll reconnect to the call as if nothing ever happened. So it was just doing that when I was every time I was restarting it. I'm like, yeah, everything's still broken, but I'm back on the call. So, BRB. So then I turned it off completely, and I was doing some quick googling, and I'm like, all right, internet, what's wrong with my card? And this one guy is like, hey, why don't you try just taking it out and replugging it back in? I'm like, okay, and I do that, and when I plug it back in and try to turn my computer back on, it just wouldn't boot completely. My motherboard was spitting back a VGA error the entire time, and I'm like, and it just wouldn't get past anything. Actually, it would get to that and then not turn on, and I'm like, that's a shame. So then so now that happened at 11 p.m. So I was up until 11 until I think 4 a.m. just troubleshooting it, taking it out, plugging it back in, trying a bunch of resetting a bunch of other stuff, unplugging other PC parts, trying it in a whole other computer chassis that I have in my closet. And it all wasn't working. The card had completely died, and I'm like, oh, that's a real shame, because earlier that day, it was when I finished animating and was going to move into lighting, and I needed the card, so I bust out my my emergency last generation card, which is actually 2 generations older. It's a 1070, so it's fairly old, but it still works. So I put that in, computer boots back up okay, and everything's all fine. And I'm like, no, graphics card, why? So then I'm like, okay, here's I generally update the Discord. I'm like, okay, all right, everybody, my card died, so my video schedule is kind of thrown out of whack a little bit, but stay tuned. And then that's when I had to figure out how to use render farm services and all that stuff, so I could actually keep working on the video while everything's going forward. Because I didn't want to postpone the video for it for this entire thing, because it would have taken another month or two for this to get sorted out. But anywho, open up a support ticket with Gigabyte. They're the manufacturers of the card, and they get back to me in a couple days, and they're just like, hey man, that's kind of rough. Here's a RMA number. Fill out a form, and we'll get you fixed up, bub. And I'm like, oh sweet, thank you. So then I fill out a form, I fill out all my stuff, and then they're like, sweet, mail us your card. And I'm like, oh, okay. So then I go and I get a box, and I put it in the box, and then I go over to a place to ship it, and all the places that I go to ask for quotes to ship to America is like, yeah, $200-$300, buddy, because your card is worth more than your rent. And I'm like, okay. So then I pay the fine, and I ship it down to the States, and then it takes a week and a half, and then they get it, and then and then they fix it, and then they ship it back randomly, and they're like they don't even tell me when they're shipping it back. Like, I'm diligently watching my tracking like a hawk, because I'm like, I want to make sure that this thing actually reaches their facility and doesn't just get lost along the way, because I need this card. It gets there, they fix it, they mail it back, they don't tell me, and then I'm waiting like a week, it kind of in the dark, as my card just kind of floats in the abyss as it travels across the world, to get back to my house. And then and I'm freaking out, because I'm just like, this video that I was using this card for has now become an expense, a business expense, and the card that I bought for such business is also kaput, and is out there. It's just out there, and I'd like open my window at night and I'd like yell towards the sky, be like, "Come back to me, baby, please!" And to no real response. And then one day, I was sleeping on my bed, and I was like, "He's not coming today." It was like a Friday or something, and I hear that door knock, and I'm like, slam it, and I run outside, and I get there, and the FedEx guy is just, no, it was UPS. The UPS guy is just leaving, and I'm like, "Thank you, my man." He's like, "Yeah, get away from me." And I go back inside, and I'm like, it's like Christmas Day all over again. Open the box, $30.90. It's back. It's been repaired. It's in a new. They ship it back in a new box, and they have a little paper on it. They don't explain what they fixed. They just said bad component somewhere, and I'm like, informative, thank you. So then I run to my machine, good old Bertha 2.0, and I open that bad boy up. I rip out the old cart gently, because I don't want to ruin my 1070, and I put it in, and it's working. It's working. Oh my god, it's working. But like this came back after I released the video. So like I rendered it for like 2 weeks or whatever, and then finished editing the video completely. And then like a week had passed when I was like just hanging out in my house. And then I came back, and I'm like, yes, when I needed you the most, you died, and then and went on vacation for like half the month. Thank you very much, card. Don't ever do that again. And it looked at me and said, "I can't make those promises." And I'm like, what? So then fast forward 3 months. Everything's working fine. Like, the card's working fine. I ended up making I did town meeting with it. Not town meeting. I did Isabel's Dream with it. And then sometime during the editing phase, I was working away. I'm putzing around inside of DaVinci Resolve. I'm working. I'm doing the effects and everything like that. And it's I'm having the time of my life. And then I hover my mouse over this one effect, because DaVinci Resolve has this feature where you can hover your mouse over an effect, and it'll show what it looks like on your video. I do that, and then suddenly the same thing happens. Like, fans start revving up, the screen just completely blacks out, and my card's just like, it's just screaming to the heavens, like, there's a problem, save me. And I go, oh no, please, no, not again. So then I turn my computer off and turn it back on again, and then but it restarts fine. It comes back, everything's okay, like the card's fine, and I'm like, I don't like this. This is bad news bears. Bad news bears. So I progress with the video for a little bit longer. I re-render some stuff. I'm telling friends that, I think my card's about to die again. And they're all like, yeah, that's not gonna happen, dong dong, is what they would have said if they actually did say that in response, but no one ever did. And I'm working on the video, things are going okay, and then I render the last shot, and then I'm in the middle of editing, and the card completely dies, just out of nowhere, just goes, all right, I'm out of here, and then the fans blaring and computering not turning on or whatever, and then I get into this weird boot loop cycle where like sometimes it turns on, sometimes it doesn't. If I like unplug it and plug it back in, it turns on. If I unplug it, plug it back in, but take out one RAM stick, it turns back on. You got to put in both RAM sticks and then like flip it upside down and then like friggin' unplug it, plug it back in, connect it to my car. it'll turn back on, and it just starts getting really inconsistent with how it generally works and is doing anything. And I'm like, ugh, card, not again. So I take it out and I go through the big hassle of like resetting it up completely in my other computer. Like I take the power supply out and everything like that, and I just like I reconfigure it. I'm like, maybe it's the motherboard or the CPU or anything else, and it's none. It's none of those things. The same problem happened over there. I was like, yeah, this card is dead again, buddy. Yeah, that's I'm super sorry, man. And I'm like, thank you, Bertha 1.0 and Bertha 2.0 for both of your helps. But okay. And then so I'm like, well, luckily for me, the video is done rendering, so I don't have to worry about rendering anymore. I can just put back in my older card, and that's it. We'll work on the next video while this sorts itself out again, because the car's still under warranty, so so like I don't have to worry about repairs necessarily. I just have to go through the hassle of getting it repaired, which is a time and a half. But do you name your computer? Mine is named Chrysanthemum. Nice. Yeah, I just named them all Bertha. And like the computer is fine. Like everything else about the machine is fine. It's just the card. So Bertha is still kicking, and it's the computer I'm on currently. But yeah, so the card dies again, and I have to go through the process of getting it sent back out and RMA'd and all that stuff, fun stuff. I email Gigabyte. I'm like, hey, my card died again. What the heck, man? And they're like, ooh, sorry, this is a second RMA service or whatever. You're gonna have to email them directly, or give them a call, or give the RMA guys a call, because it's a whole different aspect of the company. And I'm like, what? So I'm like, okay. So then I send them an email. I'm like, hey, my card died. Help. And they don't respond. Like, it's been like a week. Like, I waited like a week and they didn't respond. I sent another email. I'm like, help. And then they didn't respond again. So I give them a phone call and I'm like, help. And I finally get a guy, and he's like, hey man, it's me, Dylan. What's up? And I'm like, help. And then he goes, yeah, it sounds like your card's dead. All right, I'm gonna connect you to the RMA boys and get you all sorted out. One moment. And I'm like, okay. And then he puts me on hold, and then I wait like an extra 10 minutes, and then the phone hangs up, and I'm like, oh, thank you for your help, guys. And I send another email, and then I wait another day or two, and then I'm like, I'm gonna give him another call. And I finally give him another call. It finally gets through, and I get to a sweet lady. She's like, hey man, all right, what you're gonna want to do is fill out another form here, and then you're gonna want to write on the box the number for your resurfacing or whatever, because your card is now basically completely dead. We're just gonna send you a replacement, but only when it arrives at the warehouse. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No, I don't know why I said that. I thought that'd be funny, but there's no actual suspicious connotations with that. So they're like, yeah, I'll even sit here and wait for your request to come through, so I can approve it immediately, and then also pay for shipping. And I'm like, oh, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, thank you. And they're like, yeah, no problem. So then I get all that going. They approve my thing, and I print out a new shipping label. I get that all set up. I kept the box that it came in because I had a sneaking suspicion that it was going to die again. So, that's both great, but not. Oh no! And then things get dramatic. I'm walking around town. I get the card. I put it in the box. All right, and then I tape the box up, and then I tried to rip off other previous shipping labels for it, but that turned out being a problem. So I just cover them in tape anyways. And then I left the house and I walked on my way over to a nearest UPS station, which is like across the city because there's only 2 in the city. And then please describe your suit detail. Help. And I'm like, I'm not walking across the city, especially in this waist high winter weather. We're taking the subway. And I get on the subway, and then some roughhousing hooligans are like, hey man, he pulls like a butterfly knife, and he's like, is that an RTX 3090? And I'm like, no, get away from me, stop it. And he's like, it'd be a shame if something were to and he slapped it out of my hands, and I said, that's cool and all, but this is literally worthless now. Like, it's literally marked as garbage towards the company, and I just have to send it back to them. And he's like, oh, Oh, I'm sorry, man. Here. I'll buy you a coffee actually. And I'm like, don't worry about it. And I got off then I woke up because that never actually happened. And then I got off the subway and then walked to the nearest UPS place. And I'm like, and I get in there and I'm like, hey, I just gotta ship this package. And he's like, yeah, cool, just leave it over there. And I'm like, is the shipping paid for? And he's like, yeah, it's all on the label. And I'm like, I think I knew it would be, but I don't want to pay for that again. Did I just leave it here? And he goes, yep. Actually, I have people. I can literally do a thing. I go, oh, can I just leave it over here? And he goes, yep, you can just leave it on the thing on the table. And I'm like, and that's it. And that's it. And I'm like, wow, that's amazing. Okay, go, thank you, goodbye. And then I left, and then I got home, and then have been pretty much waiting for it to arrive at the facility since. Where is it now, you may ask? He says as he opens up his phone and opens up the tracking app. Hold on. It's somewhere. It's somewhere in the world. It's somewhere. It's on its way, and it got imported into Detroit. So it's somewhere there. Another like 2 days, and hopefully they'll get it. And then 3 days later they'll go, all right. And hope they actually even have a card to even send me, because I'll cry if they don't. But that's the journey so far. And here we are today. I have my 1070 back of my machine, trying to currently work on the next video while I wait for the card to arrive. I'm hoping it arrives before I need to re-render again. If not, this episode is going to be rendered through the render service again, and I'm not going to be happy about that, but it'll make for great stories later. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, that's the 3090. That's the 3090 story. How did I even get it to begin with? I was following a bot tracker thing on Twitch one day. That scoured Canadian websites for cards, and then it went buck wild, and it's like, oh my god, guys, there's 5 3090s at your local Canada computer store, and I'm like, I didn't want to buy that one. I wanted to get a 3080 because that seemed like a reasonably priced card for what I was using it for. And they're like, there's only 5, man. When's the next time it's gonna come around? I'm like, okay, fine. I guess it's an investment to a degree. So I bought it through Impulse, and then they wouldn't let me ship it to my apartment. They're like, yeah, you have to use your this other address. And I'm like, oh, why? And they're like, sorry, mate, that's the rules. And I'm like, okay. And the other address was my parents' place, which is a town over. And I'm like, ugh. So then I bought it, and then I was waiting for it to arrive, and I was feverishly texting my family, going, please be awake when it arrives. I do not want this thing to get stolen or just be on the front porch for until somebody sees it. Please, family. And they're like, buddy, it's fine. We got it. And they did, absolutely. There's no guff with that. And then my other brother came up to deliver it to me, and I'm like, yeah. And then we put it in the computer. We're like, yeah. And then it ended up being a pretty good purchase, because the ability to buy a GPU after that was pretty much impossible for me. Yeah, I was glad I did. But now it sucks because it's broken in America somewhere. So I gotta. Thank you for coming to Dengle's Director's Storytime channel. Yeah, I know I'm a clown music, but you don't gotta rub it in my face like that. They were great. They were the true MVPs of the story by good old Dongle family. But I'm also blowing this way out of proportion. Yeah, the card died, and I sent it out to get repaired, and it ended up costing me some money. It got fixed, but it only lasted 3 months, and now I'm in the process of getting it sent out and hopefully getting a new one. Hopefully before the next video comes out, or the next video gets into the rendering phase, Because oh god, it's rough. Because I build these shots out to the power of that card. So when I got to like rendering town meeting, like I could have probably done it locally, but I'd have to like rejigger like all the shots so that I could actually render it on a less powerful card, which is something I didn't have the time to do, and that was no fun. I had a bagel and I regret nothing. It was delicious. Yes, eat the bagel. Dude, yeah, coach, leave it over there. He's like Coach C from Homestar Runner. Nice. Are you excited about Splatoon 3? So I bought the second one and I played it for a good bit, but like never finished it or anything. I'm a fan of the series, but like I'm not like a big fan of it. Like I enjoy it, but I'm like I don't really know what to expect or like hope for in the third game. So I'm very much like the prospect of the third one is interesting, but I'm like you could do anything. It could do anything, and I'd still probably enjoy it. Which is yeah, it's a good time. I'm pretty jazzed about it. Oh, so that explains the 10-30-90s thing. No, it doesn't. You guys were doing Secret Santas and then wanted to give you 10-30-90s. That would result in you having to break into my house 10 times in 10 different ways for you to deliver the 10-30-90s in all individually wrapped and put under my 30-90 shaped tree. No, thank you. Have you played Stardew Valley? I do have Stardew Valley. I haven't played a lot of it, nor beat it, nor really got to like any like. I didn't really get that far. Like I got maybe almost a year in, and then stopped playing. But it's a great game. Yeah. I don't really know what else to show you. Through 10 different entrances. Yes. the entrances. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to show you guys. If you guys were curious about any other shot commentary, then like please feel free to throw them up. Cause I'm out of edge of my seat stories to tell you. Bap. Oh wait. Oh, somebody wants to know how I do storyboarding, and I was going to show them to them. I don't know if they're still here anymore. I have to get going. Take care, Lillian. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Have a great rest of your day. And hopefully the next time you see any of this nonsense, it'll be cool, or neat, or done, or better. And, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was a time. Computer parts are fun. Build your own computer, they say. It'll be fun, they say. No, it's been a good time. I love my computer. Take care, Casey. Casey? I hope I'm pronouncing either one of those correctly. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Have a great rest of your day. Before I forget, I nerded out over the little loading animation in Morning Turnips. Oh man, that thing. Okay, so I don't have this shot file for it yet. So I animated it in After Effects. Loading. But like I at least have the loading screen file for it. Is it in this one? Yeah, we got the thing. And get rid of these name tags. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Where are you doing all these name tags? Yeah, we have the I made the little palm tree for like the icon for it, and I just exported that in pieces, and then animated that in After Effects. And then literally at the last minute, I'm like, oh, it'd be pretty neat if this was like sinking into the water, kind of to like, you know, like how everyone else was sinking a little bit, because I was originally planning to use that loading screen shot twice, like just the tree just floating around there, but then upon the second viewing of it, I'm like, nah, it seems kind of boring, so we'll change it up, and people seem to dig it, which was really neat. Can you explain the no pants Nook issue? Nook doesn't have pants because I forgot to put pants on him, because I forgot to check Nook to see if he actually wore pants at all when setting up the character. So in Town Meeting, which is the only episode where we actually see his lower half, he's not wearing pants, and I thought, like, for the longest while I thought he never did. He wears shorts, by the way. I thought he didn't, and then there was a single comment that was like, "Are we not going to talk about the fact that Tom Nook's not wearing pants?" And I'm like, "What?" And then I had a little heart attack, and I'm like, "Oh no, oh no!" Ah! And then so yeah, I gotta put pants on this episode, because we will be seeing more of him. Yeah, so yeah, he's a good time. What, he does wear shorts? Yeah, he wears shorts, and in the one shot where he turns around, or is it the one shot where he turns around, he's not wearing pants. Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. Here, let's just cover that up with the other me. He's not wearing pants. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah. So we're gonna give him shorts in the next episode. Oh, and for context, this program here is Affinity Designer, and it's what I do all my 2D graphics work in. Here's all the name tags that I've made so far. I need to make one for a couple others. We also got some speech bubble things, and the loading ring cut up into pieces so that I can actually animate it loading around. Ooh, we got, where is it? We got this. I remade this pointing finger for the different yes, double yes options for where is it? Is it not here anywhere? It's probably lost somewhere in some folder somewhere. But yeah, the little pop-up window in Morning Turnips lays here, where she can't say no to Daisy asking her about stonks. Yeah, and we just do it all in here and then export it out to the other places that we need. Big speech bubble, yeah, we're remaking this guy. Did I do a good job of it? You know, I actually kind of think mine's better. Yeah. If you're live on your channel, I just want to say that I really admire your work so much. It's literally a art. Oh, thank you, Beyond Crossing. I really appreciate that. But also, literally an art? Literally a art? Oh, this is where it is. Oh, I needed this so badly when I was working on Morning Turnips, because I forgot, not Morning Turnips, Town Meeting, because I forgot where I put doing Nook's laptop screen, like all the stuff for it, for the text and everything, so I could edit it. But yeah, wow, that's wild. It was just in here all along. Pretty cool. Tom Nook not wearing pants, just another Denzel series Easter egg. Don't worry, don't. Oh god, no. That's such a gross Easter egg. He's just not wearing pants in the back room with Isabel. There were so many comments about that. well, no, just not necessarily that, but just the fact that he's in the back room with Isabel, and I'm like, guys, come on, have a little maturity. They're just talking. But yeah, that's that. This program is also the program that I do pretty much all other art in, and is also where I've been doing this other face thing, where I'm remaking all the character faces so that all their textures are in a long row, so that I don't have to animate, or I don't have to manually swap out 40 textures per character. I just have to do 3. Actually, yeah, I could probably show that, because that's actually pretty neat. Previously, which is like why I have yet to do like I had 2 Filled with Wanderlust, but no. So previously, one of the reasons why I haven't really been doing much tutorial stuff is because I'm still learning like the best way to kind of utilize and work with the files, and I don't really want to make a plethora of tutorials that outdate each other, or I don't want to teach something that is inefficient only for me to find out something more efficient later, like the day after making the tutorial, and then having to like not tell people to like don't look at that way to do it. I'm doing a new one. So I thought I would just do I just wait till the end of the series, and then actually make a bunch of tutorial stuff about like how to do all these things and how to work with the textures and the characters and stuff like that, at least in the ways that I've been learning. So one of the things that I was shown / introduced to was a different way to redo their face textures. Like, let's use Molly because she's pretty cute. Which is a different way to both do and animate their face textures. Pokemon, how they do their face tiles is very similar to Animal Crossing's, where it's like they have a sheet of eye shapes and mouth shapes and stuff that a character can do, and the only thing shifting around is the give me your wireframe, and the only thing shifting around is just the very UV maps that are on the character's face. So like, and what's a UV map? You can look at it kind of like a window to a texture file that the geometry is kind of like putting onto itself. So if I go over to, where is it? If I just take this guy and then like slide it around, actually I gotta go into here. Zoop. If I just take this guy and slide it around, then we get it looks all weird and funky kind of thing. So previously in the past, I had this huge node setup that incorporated all like 40 textures for a character's eyes, and it was really intensive on Blender and Eevee to render locally, because the node network just kind of like this whole thing here would just be too complicated for Eevee, the viewport render engine here, to actually render the eyes or the mouth or anything. It would just come up pink. So this lad on my Discord was like, oh, what about trying it this way? And I'm like, that'll never work. That's preposterous. And he was all like, maybe just try it. And I'm like, bah. And then later on that day, I actually sat down and tried it. And I'm like, oh my god, he's actually onto something. So instead of having a million textures in one file, so that it's all dynamically switching between all their various maps and stuff, we just make one long texture file that the eyes are kind of swapping positions on. So like if I were to just take this guy and then actually to get rid of this for a hot minute. No, wait, this is going to be gnarly. Get rid of this for a hot minute. And then like take this guy and then just animate this. I can essentially just slide the face around a really long map, so that I have all the textures in one file, and then it makes it a lot easier for Blender and everything to work with, so that because now this shader's gone from like 50 billion nodes to like 2 and it's a lot easier to work with. And I just set up this chain of math, so I can animate one value here, and it actually will just show the face, show the thing, and then it'll go all the way up to 15, and then we can get all the eyes and stuff. And yeah, so I did this for one character, and I'm like, oh shoot, this is actually like really solid, and like and lets me work with Eevee if I need to. And I can, and whenever if I need to swap out eyes for a character sometime later, then I can just reuse the same setup and just change two or three textures rather than just like a million. Though it requires me to have to like go into this program and then actually manually make a tile set for all their eyes and stuff, which is a time and a half a little bit, but yeah, but it makes working in Blender with them a lot easier, and it still looks the exact same. So you got your sweet gal Molly here, looking Molly, and yeah. So like I came across this method, and I'm like, oh shoot, this is a pretty cool novel way of doing the eyes, and it makes it so that people with lower end machines or lower end computers can still animate faces fully. If need be, rather than having to do it through cycles. So when it comes to doing that eye tutorial sometime later, I'm like, all right, guys, we got like 4 different ways of doing the eyes, and you just pick the one that you like the most, or yeah, you just pick the one you like the most, or which one your computer specs can actually handle doing. Yeah, pretty neat. Pretty cool, pretty fun time. And I did this for everybody. I did this for all the characters, and I have to do it still for Timmy and Tommy and Blathers, because they're making brief cameos in this episode. But the gang's all here. We even got Ramen Noodle. He's doing his own thing with his eyes and mouth. Come on, please finish loading. Come on, please. Yeah, he's got it. Give me a wow. Yeah, and it's a good time. It's a good time. I literally spent like a whole day just like rejiggering all this and getting it all to work. All thanks to Dottie here, because I tried also taking a brief stab at rigging her ears so that they'd be physics-based rather than hand-animated. And the test failed for the most part. I spent a couple hours like trying different options and have yet to fully settle on one. But because of her, we were able to figure out the mouth and the eyes situation. And then some shading stuff to make them look... not necessarily super furry, but not also super shiny at the same time. So yeah, it's a good time. Is there a new film for Timmy and Tommy? It's not for them. They're coming back in this one, or they're gonna make a brief appearance. But it's not gonna be super crazy though. Take care, Jamie. I hope you had a great time and a great rest of your day awaits ahead of you or whatever. Take care. Thanks for coming by. Okay, yeah. That's that. What other things I have to tell you guys about? Actually, you want to see something cool, which somebody else introduced to me. Oh, Blender crashed. 1 second. Which somebody else introduced to me. It's how to color the trees. I was doing it kind of brute force throughout the previous videos, and like at each video I keep taking new stabs at these trees because I want them to look as good as the in-game trees, but I just can never figure out a good setup for them. So I've tried every video we try something new, but with this one and the last one, because I used the same technique there, we up-res the tree trunks so that I could actually get close to them. We can actually see tree detail, but we also managed to figure out how to change the color of the leaves so that they can actually change with the seasons. So I can just go into here, I think, and edit a bunch of coordinate nonsense to make them do this, and I'm like, that's pretty neat. pretty neato. You can make them look autumn-y or whatever, and then well, they'd have snow in the winter, even though the tree would be dead in the winter. But not dead, but in hibernation mode in the winter. But yeah, we got the things. Because for the longest while, I'm like, oh man, what the heck is this? Is this gradient map thing for? How do I use that? And then somebody else came out of nowhere, and they're like, yo, Dongi, you want to know how to use that? And I'm like, oh, please lay it on me. Like, just plug it in. Just no, wait, yeah, you plug the color, the gray map into it. I have it in a note here because I have this color across a couple different pieces of geometry, and then you plug this guy into the vector of the color gradient grid, and then you just use some texture coordinates nonsense to make it look all colorful and stuff. And I'm like, wow. On Springy Bones in Blender, yeah. So I haven't used them. I've tried using them in the past, but the reason why I haven't yet is because I rig all the characters with Rigify, and Rigify, how it works is that it very much wants the entire character to be using the rig bone system that Rigify generates for you, and things like wiggle bones and bendy bones and spring bones and stuff. They're different bone types that don't mesh well with the Rigify rigging system. And they just make for things not being a good time. I tried doing it with Daisy, when doing morning turnips back in the day, because I wanted to make the turnips on the top of her head. Give me the goods, me. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Yeah, I wanted to make the leaves that are on the turnips on the top of her head also like flap and bounce around or whatever whenever she moves, because I didn't want to animate all that by hand. And I set up a wiggle bone system to trying to get that going, but it ended up just breaking the whole animation like all the time. Like the leaves would just fly out of frame or whatever, and like I couldn't tweak the bone parameters while also working on and editing her main rig. It just made things really rough at the time. I'll try it again in the future, because I would very much like for that all to work, but currently with all the ways that I rig the characters and stuff, it clashes a lot. But and how I did it in this shot anyways was with cloth simulation. I just made her leaves cloths, and we just simulated them like cloths. And yeah, that's how we did that. And I tried taking a quick detour to like re-rig where is it? Give me this window, and then go back to Dottie here. I tried a couple of versions where I use a different rigging system through Rigify, because they have a couple different add-ons that you can use. One of which being Cloud Rig, which is what Blender Studios uses to rig all their characters with. And in it there's a fancy bone type called Cloth Bone, which lets you do exactly what bendy bones and wiggle bones would do. But I couldn't get it to work fast enough, and I'm like, yeah, it's fine, we'll do it later, we'll figure it out later. But basically we got it working on the tail kinda, and then but not the ears. Look, what's going on here, buddy? Come on. But yeah, we're still trying. We're working on different ways of doing things, and I can't turn this because I don't understand how this rig system works yet. But it's a good show. Secondary, ooh, fancy. Can you just grab her whole head and just do one of these? Yeah. Yeah, so that's moral of the story is, yeah, I'm looking into it. I'm trying a bunch of different ways. Some seem promising, some don't, but it's just going to require me to spend more time with it. Yeah. Definitely for future projects, I want to look more into all that stuff and actually figure out more rigging stuff to make my life a lot easier. Because like I could also totally like hook up the eyes like the eye and mouth system to like a controller of some sort, but that requires me to learning some driver stuff, and there's too many characters for me to have to do them all for, so I just have yet to do any of that. But in the future, certainly. I have to do my chores now, but I'll be listening with bedphones. Nice. But good luck with your chores. Hey there, Lady of Borders. Welcome to the stream. Okay. What else is there to talk about? What other fun, crazy new developments are in research and development phase here at Dongle Studios? Harvey's done. Isabel's done. We got Mask Boy done. We got Nook done. I need to make sets. That's gonna be a time. Bushes and trees are done, so that's pretty neato. We got a bunch of assets. And that's kind of... That's work for later, man. That's work for later. Ew, Harv. Yeah, we got Harvey. Oh God, where is he? No, stop it. Here and then here. Harvey. We got Harvey. He's a dog. He's looking pretty doggy. He's got movable eyes. He's got a movable mouth. Even though he has a very unique mouth. How to add jiggle to Rigify using FK chains? Oh, sure. Send that on Discord. I'd love to read that. Because the next episode is going to not the one I'm working on, but the one after. It's going to. It'd be great if I could get more dynamic body movement down. Because Isabel's ears. They're fun to animate to a degree, but when you have to do a whole 8-minute episode where all Isabel does is look around and say hello, it wears on you. Yeah, that's Harv. He's pretty much ready to go. He's not gonna do a lot in this episode, but he can hip and sway, jive and dance. Wow, Harv, you really got the moves, baby. Pretty Harvin cool. And then you just put this on like that. He's like, hey, guys. You take his little mustache and just give him a little mustache dance, and he can shrug and stuff, and he can bring his leg ups. Pretty cool. Yeah, I noticed that her ears in game animate so much less, or have so much less movement, than I do. But I'm like, it just looks weird if they don't look like they're affected by gravity. Everyone's ears for that matter, like they all look significantly more static if you don't. It's all that secondary animation, my guy, that helps sell their sweet movements. Like here, if we made Harv do take all of these parts. So if he's gonna we'll animate him doing something. Oh no, other director me. What should we make him do? Nothing complicated, please. Whoa, thank you, Mark. This is quite frankly amazing to me. Keep up the great work. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. I'm really glad you like it. Yeah. What can we have him do? We can have him shake his head. Get these going. So that it falls along with his head. Tasty. Make him do the Macarena. No. that's like 8. That's tons of poses. He's gotta friggin' do that, and then I'm physically doing it with my arm right now. He's gotta do that, and then that, and then that, and then garbage. Make him do a little hula dance. Oh man, can I actually make him do that? He's gonna do like, if he's moving like this. Can I actually make him do that? Like, what if we? What would be the easiest way to do that actually? So his hips gotta do this, which means that we need to. I want to do the least amount of work possible. So I'm gonna try adding a circle. And this circle is going to be. Oh God, stop it! X90 is going to be the kind of the spin form, I guess, and that gets put up to like here, and then I'm gonna add a empty, and then I'm gonna constrain this to, or is it follow track? No, wait. Follow path to. Oh no, are you gonna be weird? Yeah, okay, yeah, no, that's actually not the right empty. I need a Bezier curve circle, and then we bring that up, and we're gonna put it on his hip area. Yeah, somewhere in there, and then we're gonna take this. We're gonna have this follow the path here, and then we can animate this to spin around. All right, you following, guys? You following? Okay, so then we're gonna take his hip control here, and I'm going to constrain it to that empty. If we go up to, where is it? Constraint, make it a child of the empty here, and then now in theory, if I were to move this, then his hip comes along. But if I animate the offset for it, then he spins around. Yeah, look at him go. So we're gonna it's gonna be really dodgy. We're gonna animate that doing I guess at 30 frames or so. It makes like a full rotation. Yeah, about 100. Sweet. And then we're going to lower this to 30 FPS or frames or whatever. How do you do all the little emotes? Do you hand animate those? They match with the ones in game really well. Yeah, usually any body motion that they're doing for their emotes, like waves and winks and head tilts and stuff like that. I animate that all into the character. And it's a pretty good time. He's got the goods. Look at that. So that's kind of gross. We're gonna make this tinier so that he's moving not super far. And then this is way further back. Let's push this forward so that he's doing it on his hips. Yeah. And then usually when you're hula hooping, actually I don't know why I said usually. I'm not a professional hula hooper, so I don't actually know for sure, but I'm going to heftily assume that like he's not pushing super far forward with his hips. Okay, maybe he is. And then an arbitrary instance, so he has virtual hips. He has virtual hips to a degree. He's got a hip control, which is what I'm working with here. But I basically just need him doing the the general motion, and then we're gonna have him do this. Oh, and then his shoulders need to also come along. And then he's like moving he's like holding his arms up or whatever, like yonder. And then his ears are doing an ear thing. He's pretty good at hula hooping. Don't be I cannot hula hoop much. Like, I can do it, but all that nonsense that you see all the pros do, where they friggin' hula hoop from their feet up to their neck down to their knees again. I'm like, nah, that's work. Could I do it the lazy way and like see if I can parent this to also the same child? Yeah, then we just make the influence of it super low. Great. And then his hands, I guess I want to put those connected to his chest so that, or no, his torso, so that they also come along as well. No, do it. Do the thing. Unless you're not doing the thing, do the thing. Chest. Chest. Okay, I'm a silly goose. Chest. So now his hands are doing the thing, and we could probably animate them just moving a little bit more with some location rotation. If we take them, move them over like this, and then maybe just do a little bit of this, and also probably just do this because I'm just pretty much animating straight. It looks terrible. Okay, what if he does a little bit of this, and then like over here, and then back to the beginning again. Maybe do a little bit of it. I'm not an animator, guys. Please don't take this as like good work. Oh, actually looks pretty good. And then you can his whiskers can do the, no, that's weird. And then this looks terrible. And then his head does one of these where it tilts left and right. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. All right, and then we're gonna spruce this up by adding some extra noise nonsense to his body here. Actually, no, I can do that on the same layer. That's fine. And I didn't need to be in this window actually to do that. We're gonna take his controller here. I can't actually. Oh, I can. I can. Oh, neat. So we're gonna take that and we're gonna add a location and. Yeah, maybe just location. His head has some rotation on it, and we can probably also put some on his hands as well, which we got going on. Technically, his shoulders would move since his hands are moving, but we're not worrying about that. We need to be leaning back more. You probably. I'm not an animator, guys. I'm just a guy. Put him like that. But he's super top heavy. It's like, look at him. His head is the size of his body. But you're right. We would put him here-ish. Hey, maybe. I don't know. I guess. And then we'll take his torso and we'll just add a crap ton of noise to it. Do one of these, scale it up to like 25 and then make the strength of it kind of yeah, look at him go. Okay, maybe make this 25, maybe the strength of like, no, I need the 25. Nah, that doesn't really work super well because it's looping weirdly. But it's fine. We're gonna put that on yonder, and then give me that on everything else. Give me some Y. Give me some Z, and offset the phase a ton so that it looks random. And it's like, and now he's doing some random motion. Cool. And then we're gonna put the same thing on his head here, because I'm not much of an animator, but we're gonna put him, give him that. Maybe make the strength not that big. Pretty cool. Well, okay, actually, fine. Hold on. We'll actually let me finish up all this noise nonsense, and then we'll do. Yeah. Okay. Great. And then we'll take this export to bring that outwards more, and then we'll just copy and paste this entire animation a couple times. I know you can loop it with a couple different hotkeys, but I don't. It's not that serious. Do the thing. Garbage. Oh no, it's because this needs to keep being animated. Come on. Oh, which actually means, oh no, because it stops at 100. Oh, okay, we can do like this 200, and then like 300, and then like 400. Great, and then we'll just end it there. Beautiful. And then there you go. Harv doing some crazy Harv movement. Sure. This is what you guys want. We can even make him also do another backflip. Just get him get that, and then he's gonna go up. Then he's gonna do a flip, and then he does another flip, or he lands it. Oh, is he gonna truly land it? Holy moly, Harv, you got all the skills, baby. And does that actually look any good? Wow, that's wild. And then we just, oh, maybe scale it out. Ew, why'd you all leave over there? Get over here. Crazy. Absolutely wild. This what a guy. And he's hula hooping in the air. Oh man, that's crazy, Harv. He's got all the skills, man. Thank you for coming to this animation 101 masterclass. I hope you guys learned a lot about more or less nothing, but yeah, it's a good time. Take care, Simone. Hope you had a fun time on the stream. Have a great night. Make him slither around on the ground like a snake, buddy. That requires a whole re-rigging. All right, I ain't got that time to rig Harv to move like a snake. Maybe in the future. We'll see. Get out of here. And you too. Ooh, this is fun. Is this not expertise animating? It's such a smooth, flawless backflip. We can only wonder when he's gonna animate heavy action sequences. Do it again, Harv. Ugh, crazy. Can we see that rendered actually? That'd be pretty poggers. Amazing. Hey there, blah blah. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, that's hula hooping. I was gonna say it looks pretty terrible, but it actually looks not that bad. Granted, not fully physically accurate for this character, but he's doing it. He's doing his best. Do the flip again, man. Wow, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. You know, he can actually do that at will. Wow, look at that. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Let's grab this back over here. Absolutely wild. I know what Denzel's capable of. We now need a full-on anime fight scene. But between who? Harv and the backflip that he can't fully do? What are your favorite people now? Yay! Or should I say, thank you. I appreciate that. I need a fight scene between Tom Nook and Red. If I actually had Red, at least rigged, that could happen. He just comes in and he goes all, Nook, you killed my brother, and then Red comes along and he just like, Red, yeah, you killed my art business, I guess. No, Red said that. Nook says, you sabotaged my store, and he goes, it's time to fight to the death, and then Nook says, I thought you'd never ask, and then the two of them clash horrifically to the point where it's all just nonsense. He's all just like, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. This is the most cursed thing I've ever done. You get the idea. Yeah, fight scenes, not my cup of tea. But yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this backflip so I can put this on loop. Here you go. You can make a GIF out of that. Actually, don't actually. It's kind of cringe, but yeah, that's kind of cool. But crushing. he was Nook fighting Red. They were arguing. This is all in this next video, guaranteed. Absolutely. This is just content that I'm creating for the next video. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Neato. Alright, so I'm not gonna save this. I don't think I'm ever gonna have a need for Harv hula hooping. So we're gonna close the file and not close the file because I don't actually have any other ideas about what to do next. But yeah, I want him in the background of one of the next videos and just Harv in the back hula hooping. No, you know how weird that would be, and if I were to actually do it, somebody would look at it and go, "Oh, that's lore," and then make like a whole Pixar connected universe theory document about how because Harv is here, everything else is connected. And I'm not gonna lie, that'd be low-key hilarious. But no. Dude, that's Red and Nook. Just a little Harv hula doll in the corner though. Get out of here. That's what fan fiction is for. You're all hurting me right now. But you're right. You're very correct. You're totally correct. Isn't that right? Second dongle. Yeah, give me another high five. Give me the high five slap sound effect. Oh, wow, amazing. Oh, you know, you were here. You're afraid of his power. Look at him. He's the Shaggy of the Animal Crossing series. He's got the power. He's got what it takes. 6 hours of direct. Yeah, Nintendo Direct. Well, actually, dongle Direct, and then we have the wipe graphics. And then I show the next game, which is Earthbound 1 and 2. And 3 question mark? No, the third one's coming never. We're porting the old ones to the Switch. Get excited. I don't believe it's healthy to slap yourself. Look here, bub. It's the only way we can actually get any work done. Oh, actually, can I do a quick comment corner? Can I do a comment corner? Can we do a comment corner? Can we actually do a comment corner? I'm pretty much just stalling for time because I don't know what to do with you guys anymore. Oh, we can do a comment corner. We have 3 whole comments. Well, technically 4 if we include Lola's, but she's in the stream right now, so that's illegal. Up. Oh, sorry, mate. This isn't hitting it for me. Oh, okay. Loud Potatoes yelling yes very loudly, so I guess they live up to their name. Comment corner, but actually no, we'll do the cool one. We'll do the AC desk because that's pretty fun. Even though the chat's broken here, let me just quickly give me 1 second. Give me like a whole second, but like one of them. All right, there you go. Chat. I hate calling us chat. It feels so not good. Oh, what in the question? There was a question? Oh, wait, unless your comment was a question. It was. Hey, welcome to the Deggles Comic Corner. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm kind of very large. Let me make myself a little smaller when I get loud. Maximum size. Get that down. All right. Welcome back to the Dangle Bengal Comment Corner. Today we're gonna be talking about comments left on other videos. Based from the comments from you guys. Where's my key? From you guys. You very guy chat. Actually, you know what? I kind of hold on. I kind of want to swap guys here. Hold on. Give me 1 second, dudes. Give me 1 second, guys. That's the wrong one. Give me 1 second. We're gonna get rid of him. Can't put him in. Yeah, we're gonna put the director in. Let's go. He's so tiny. Okay, let's not do that. Let's make you big boy here. And then can I flip you to the other side? Transform flip horizontally. Oh, now the D is backwards. That's garbage. Oh well. Hey guys, welcome back to the Dangle Bengal Comic Corner. Today we're gonna be talking about all the sweet you say backwards all the sweet comments that you guys left for me throughout this live stream. We got pretty much 3.5, well technically 4, but I'm gonna be very salty about this last one. Just still waiting for Tommy to no, maybe in the future. Okay, so today we got a comment from Ryan21 on the collector that says, "Wish you could just buy bait, right?" Aw, man, Ryan, you got it. This comic card. What's the problem? We got everything we need. We got chat. We got chat. We got 2 dongles talking in the same room together. Oh no, I moved my hidden graphic. We got 2 dongles in the same room together, sharing the same desk. It's a good time. All right, it's a good time. We got a comment from Jenna Baka on Morning Turnips that says, wish they would make an Animal Crossing game like this. What, with like creepy drowning sequences and stuff? that's tough, but I play it. We got a comment from Fatima on the collector that says LMFAO with a bunch of O's. Cute. Fatima, thank you so much for your beautiful comment. We got another comment from Ryan21 on Town Meeting that just says lol. And all right. Where are you in the chat? Where's my chat? I have it locked. Get over here, chat. You this person here specifically, get underneath the director. This person here specifically, get where's my Lanavan is commented what is this, like an hour ago or 2 on Isabel's dream. Okay, we got to get both the guys out of the party for here, because we gotta clown you. All right, she comments on Isabel's dream that says when will you be making a town meeting part 2? You know, there's some things in life that we just don't need, guys. You know, and these are things like carbon monoxide poisoning, cold McDonald's fries, and being asked when I'm gonna make town meeting part 2. I don't appreciate that. All right, my dude. We're gonna get real close. We're gonna put you on complete blast here. I've actually lost the ability to scale this text any larger because I have my screen locked to this resolution. Never mind. We'll account that joke. But I don't appreciate this tomfoolery, this multi-layered bullying going on here in my chat. Okay. Anywho, thank you for your comments, everybody. That's the Dongle comment corner. We can now go back to our regular schedule programming of I don't know, regular director's comment corner. Yeah, this is pretty. Actually, I should fix that because I don't necessarily want this guy in the seat. We want main boy. He's a real OG. Yeah, get him in there. All right. Anywho, and it's your fault for leaving such a cliffhanger at the end of town meeting with Isabel about to say something. Guys. No, I want to assume I've given all the hints as to what she was going to say. But I'm not gonna spell it out for you because that's not the point of it. That's not what I do here. I'm just a guy. I just make them, all right? I just put them on the internet. But yeah, I love your videos. Thank you, Ben. Beancific. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're here to say that. I have absolutely no theories and just watch all the videos thinking about absolutely nothing. What? They're doing things and they're talking and it's connected and the lore and the that's fair. I hope you're enjoying them though. She was absolutely just gonna say part 2 coming soon. That's awful. Could you imagine just saying that into your entire town and then everyone just being confused, like, what? Yeah. Yeah. You got it perfectly the second time. You're like, the first? Yeah, Beancific. Beancific, Beancific? I'm sorry, but also, yeah. Oh, right. Things to actually put on screen. Yeah, no, I got nothing for you. The only thing left in my bag of entertaining things to watch would be more backflips, but they're only so funny for so long. Instead, we can open up Beancific, very specific, classy. Yeah, town meeting. Can you give us Susie, Kevin, and Megan's origin story? Okay, do you want the technical story or the narrative lore story? Because I can only legally tell you one, and it's not the lore story because I still have stuff planned for them. But the technical side of it was I was doing town meeting, and I needed to narrative lore story garbage. I needed to figure out how to actually do characters, because I'm like the rest of the series is going to rely a lot more on villagers and their faces and them interacting with players and stuff. So I'm gonna need to figure out how to do that, and that's partly why, at least on a technical standpoint, partly why Mask Boy wears a mask, because in the first video I didn't actually know how to do any of the facial animations and how to set any of that stuff up. Like there's one guy on the internet that showed how to properly set up the textures for it, and I came across that a little bit later. So when I finally figured that out, I'm like, sweet, now I can actually tackle Morning Turnips, which is the episode that's going to actually involve multiple characters. So I took some time, did some R&D, and whipped them up, and I'm like, okay, this episode's gonna have a total of Susie, Kevin, Megan, and Mask, of like 4 characters, as well as the villagers. So I'm like, okay, I kind of just want to make them even, so I guess we'll do 2 boys, 2 girls. Since we already have Mask Boy, I just need one new boy and then 2 girls. And I just kind of whipped them up, because at first, they were pretty much just like background characters, like just to fill in the role of just being another character. At least they were very early on, but then I soon realized I could probably do a little bit more with them, because now they're like, yeah, now we have in-universe characters. Ooh, great. And there's nothing even in the video to even imply what their actual names are. Like that literally all comes just from me just calling them that, because I just gave them names anyways, because it's easier to work with rather than just player 1, player 2, player whatever. Everyone gets a name. So yeah, I put them in the video, and I made them little stars, and then the video relatively evenly gives them all time to breathe and do little character bits. Oh, Dirt is here. Hey, welcome to the stream. And yeah, I just wanted to give them all the goods, and I'm like, when doing the episode, I knew Mask Boy wasn't gonna be in it for most of it, so I'm like, yeah, we can just give everybody time to shine, and so I made Susie technically the star of it, because it opens up with her, and then and I wanted her and her island to be the whole the what's the word we're looking for? I guess the home of most off-world adventures, and by most I mean pretty much just 2.5 because I haven't done any more since. Um, and yeah, I'm like, it's all happening on Suze's Island because she kind of was my favorite out of the three of them when I was working on them. And I very much specifically wanted to have Meg for some reason be the one to like do the button mashing in front of Daisy. I thought that would be, I don't know why, I just really wanted Meg to be there for it. And I for all three of them, but Meg specifically, I like had this very distinct design I wanted for her, like deep shiny purple hair with green eyes, which I'm pretty sure you can't do in the game. But I could be wrong. At least the way I had it in the thing. And Kevin was just his own, just a guy. He's mostly just a guy that's there just to do the scene in the shop, because I wanted to have the part at the beginning that shows the band or the what's it called, the banner, and then a scene in the shop with Timmy, and then a scene outside with Daisy, and then the three of them being your set. So like I very much needed 3 people to do those 3 little plot bits, because I wanted to do all those. And then that episode finished, and now I'm like, okay, now we have canonical characters. We got 3 of them that I can work with and do whatever the heck I want with. So the following episode, which I believe is in boxes. Which is in boxes. Also takes place on Suze's Island, and I guess fun little hint a bit. This plane is actually actually, I don't know if I should say that. I know, it makes sense later. This plane is the last leaving resident on her island from Morning Turnips. So she's giving him a wave because she's been doing it for the whole day. And then Raymond. So this technically takes place directly after directly after Turnips. But some time passes between this and then the events. So then the next couple episodes, I'm like, well, I guess we can flesh out these characters a little bit more. I think that'd be pretty neat. I can't get ahead of my head. If you look at an object, and you would immediately know what it feels like to lick the object. Yum. Are we getting spoilers? Not really. I'm kind of just confirming some overlooked plot details, I suppose. So then this video happens, and it takes place on Suze's Island, and I just wanted to give her own little episode to do something with, but it also helps with the inboxes idea that I wanted to do, which is like the whole auction and everything like that, because that sounds like a fun idea. Yeah, that happens. And then the collector happens. All right, then I did the collector. Okay, it's like a technical reason why I did it was because I was making a string of like creepy things, and I'm like, okay, I think we can probably like squeeze in like a nice lighthearted one in there, like the one that doesn't have any terrible misfortune that happens to somebody in the video. What are we getting in game merch? I got some NMT in-game merch. You can do it. So I did the collector so that it was a little more fun, like a nice breather in between the chaos that's been unfolding throughout the series. There's still it still works with the plot to a degree. More on that in the future. And then we go back to turmoil and pain with town meeting. which takes place sometime after Inboxes. And then that's just been going on. Town meeting, the events afterwards is Isabel's dream. So Isabel says everybody some stuff, and then she goes to therapy. So, yeah, so that's gonna be a time. I forget what the initial question was. Oh yeah, more Susie, the Megan, and Kevin lore. So we got some Susie, we got some Kevin. The only one left is Meg. And we got some stuff cooking for Meg. She makes a very brief appearance in Wisp's story, so she's not forgotten. Don't worry. But I don't really have any space or bandwidth to make any new characters, so I'm currently just stretching out who I got currently, which is a pretty good time. Yeah, I literally just watched your video and they're all super cool out of the style. Oh, thank you, Skizzle. I'm glad you like them. This is awesome. I had no idea you stream. So glad I checked my YouTube today. Yeah, we stream not super often, but every now and again. If you go to the live stream playlist archive in the playlist tab, there's all the previous streams ever done on the channel, and there's like, how many hours is this? I don't know, but many. Yeah. Seeing with Timmy telling Kevin about crafting, and Kevin goes to incalculable anger, makes me laugh every time I watch it. Nice. Okay. When I was setting it up, I'm like, I know, and like various animes do that kind of thing like a lot with like where is it, this kind of scene or like this kind of frame. But I had no idea how what it was called when I was looking up reference. I'm like, anime speed lines, I guess. And like I had a little evening with me and my buddy where we're just scouring different animes and stuff, trying to look for reference. I think I ended up just doing it based off memory or whatever. I think I looked up some speedline tutorials and stuff to like make those in After Effects. And just did it as best as I could. But I dig it. I dig it deeply. There's an incorporation of Wisp. Nice. So she loves your videos. Nice. I'm glad she does. Megalora coming soon. I love it. Yeah. It's kind of pretty much a spoiler, but yeah, there's some exciting stuff that I hope to be able to execute later on in the series. But then saying that gets you guys hype, and then what if it comes out and it's garbage? Expect it to be trash, utter trash, and go in with that mindset, and then come out hopefully reinvigorated with where things are gonna go. But yeah, more on that later. There isn't gonna be too much stuff in the next one, maybe. No, I might be talking too much. The next one's gonna be fun though, and it's gonna be very important. It's gonna be very important. There's a very important scene that has to happen in that episode. Intense anime stare down, right? I'd Google it, but I've already gotten past that. But it's good. It's a good time. Do you watch any other YouTube animators? Not a whole lot, to be honest. I'm trying to even fully think. I don't want to peruse my subscription because that's for me. But the ones that come to mind would be like Yotam Peril or Lazy Pillow. Oh no, I just pretty much watch a bunch of video essayists, and then ogle over how their videos are edited. Yeah, not too many. Not too many. He's about to hit him with a death net. No, we're not killing anybody in the series. That's we're never getting there. Hey, about to hit. Dude, no, I already read that. Yeah, so much trying to find a reference for something anime thing is not knowing what it's called. Facts. They got so much beautiful animation work in anime, and it's like none of it has names. They're just visual ideas. And then Timmy being outside of the window, it makes me out so good. Thank you. I'm glad you like the jokes. It felt like a very logical reaction to put him outside. Mega's the only one not on the new banner. That's true. That's very true. Expect disappointment, and you'll never be disappointed. If you get it, you get it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, so just assume every video is gonna flop, both artistically and technically. And then you watch it, and then hopefully it surpasses your extremely low expectations, and then you share it with everybody. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. This next video is gonna be quite a bit of work, but I'm really excited about it actually. I think it'll be really fun. You can do the service building thing where you teleport in front of a villager. In front of a villager? Oh my. Say speak Spain? I can't speak Spainese. Wait, do we have any new comments? We don't. I can dump these. And do we have any comments on Denzel 2? Oh man, did you guys know that Denzel 2 is a bustling second channel of mine where I post behind the scenes director's commentary content to all the people that would enjoy it? Hey, your chance to help make YouTube better for creators. Get started with a quick survey. Dismiss. We got one comment from somebody named this is from 2 days ago. I'm sorry, Broken. From a guy named Broken with the a black circle that says behind the scenes in caps. Wow, that gets a heart. And that was on Born Eternal's commentary. And that's the only comment we've gotten in the last 2 days. Classy. Oh my goodness. Okay, actually there is something I can show you guys. You guys want to see render glitches that happen during a town meeting? And I'll probably show you this and then probably dip out because it's already 12:11. Resolve. Okay, and then we got Izza Bizza Drizza. Okay, so this program's it's gonna take a little while. It's a pretty heavy it's pretty heavy thing, the file. Okay, I'm gonna taper some expectations. They're not crazy render glitches. They're very much like very tiny and like not that cool, but I'm gonna try to make them sound as cool as possible, or as annoying as possible, because at least one of them is. But I don't really have much, but render hiccups. So, and like it turned halfway into a director's commentary. But all right, here's a little compilation of render hiccups. It's nothing super crazy. It's literally just things that went wrong after render. So there's this weird problem I've been experiencing with. Thank you, music. There's this weird problem I've been experiencing with specifically Isabel's Geo. Like this only happens on Isabel, where she'll be moving around and the geometry on her sweater and her general skin will get these super duper gnarly looking like blur smear frames that kind of keep happening all over her body and her thing. It happens randomly, yet I don't really know what, like, exactly why, and only on very specific frames. But it's got something to do with the armature with it, and like, yeah, it's just super gnarly. And like in this shot, it's pretty egregious. Look at this. Look at that nonsense. It's friggin'. Oh wait, it's friggin' gross and pokey and stuff. And oh hey, welcome back, Mira. And like, and it just happens randomly at like on every couple of frames, and I have to re-render these specific frames because I've yet to re-rig her model. But like, look what's going on with that? Yeah, point to that big red arrow. And then yeah, that happens every now and again. It doesn't happen on every shot, but this shot was pretty terrible, as you can kind of see. I think I just like, and this happens pretty much on every single episode, where we just get all this gnarly nonsense on specifically her, and I'm pretty sure I have to just re-rig her. It's got something to do with the armature modifier, because everything else doesn't really solve it until I just either apply or remove the armature, but that's technical nonsense. So that happens quite a bit for my dear sweet gal here, and yeah, we're digging. Oh, there was this shot, which is her falling into the Bigabel head or whatever, and I didn't realize until the day before the video came out that there was some duplicated geo happening with Isabel's instancing or whatever. Because like how I set the shot up was like I essentially made or posed Isabel 3 different ways, and then instance big versions of those around the shot. So the master versions of those poses or of that geometry had been turned on during this render, and it was clipping with all of them. And like there's even you can even see throughout the episode her feet, like the geometry at the bottom of her foot clips through her shoes. I was going to address that, but the amount of time it would take to like re-render little snippets of things and then come back in, I'm like, nah, it's not worth it. We'll just do whatever. It's fine. And that was a pretty big time. Oh, there was this shot was really dumb. I've talked about it a bunch at this point. But like I rendered it out once, and then it came out with like tons of noise artifacts, like this warbling looking noise, or like pattern here going on over the grass and the trees and stuff. And it usually comes from a mixture of samples not being calculated in the right areas, the fact that denoising in Blender isn't temporally stable, or meaning that every single frame it's denoised uniquely by itself without taking into account the previous and next frame as well. So every frame is kind of Blender makes its own pretty picture of it and smooths it out uniquely with every frame. So when you watch it back in sequence, you get a lot of these weird bubbling looking effects happening with the thing. And I rendered this like 3 times. Or no, actually, it says here 18 times in chunks, because this part with Tyrone here was rendered twice. This part with Sasha was rendered 3 times, I think. This part with Mystery Guest was rendered, I think, twice, and then Mask was rendered like 3 times. Oh, actually, fun fact. These characters, or their designs, come from the Animal Crossing promotional material. Back before the game came out, they released a couple screenshots of different designs and like clothing options for characters that they were using to help sell Animal Crossing or whatever. And they had this guy and they had this girl, and yeah, I thought it'd be funny if I put them in. Like we just made Wisp visits stock kids. But yeah, so I re-rendered this a bunch of times, and then I tried to fix it with fix the denoising problem with some post-production stuff afterwards, because you can re-render like various certain things out of Blender to use as extra data to essentially to help address this issue post render. And also, Wisp had some weird crackling going on throughout his geometry. I think I talked about that in this little video clip, but I won't do it. It's fine. Yeah, I tried doing that, and then it didn't work. It actually made the shot worse. So I'm like, yeah, that's lame. So I guess I'll just re-render it again in like the same way I've been rendering everything else. Yeah, just me talking about this nonsense. I was gonna release this video somewhere, but I didn't really know exactly where, so I'm showing it here. So we re-rendered it again in parts, but then I rendered it the second time, and I'm like, okay, it looks a little better, but I forgot Wisp in the background because I forgot to turn on Wisp's Geo in the background for all the parts, and promptly screened because the shot took forever to render. But it's fine. We just re-rendered it again, and recomped it, and we just rolled with it. And this is pretty much a case as to why you should sometimes flip the green channels on your normal maps, because you get these weird shadow clipping areas. I forgot to do them here on Luna's face, so some of these shots, her hair was doing a weird clipping thing. Probably unnoticeable if I never actually showed it to you or told you about it. But oh no, resolve, please don't do this to me. But like, yeah, there's a little weird shadow hiccup thing here. We take these into account. How you shaded Wisp to look like he does in the game. It's a really cool effect. Oh, Wisp was a nightmare, but I'll talk about that after. Yeah, then this TV wall. I didn't want to actually have to fill in like 70 unique videos, so instead I just got 10 from 10 different YouTubers, and I just kind of made a big wall of them and like duplicated some of them around and stuff, and then made 2 unique video placement tiles or like wall chunks or whatever, and then this last one is just like one of, I think the first one and then the second one kind of spliced together for the next 4 rows or columns or whatever, and then yeah, and it came out fine. Like, yeah, if you look, then like this guy and this guy and this guy and this one and like this one and this one and this one and this one are all the same video from different positions or whatever, and like it didn't really matter. And I did a dumb thing when recording it, so it made working all this even significantly slower to work on. So I'm like, get this shot over with. And then when it came to comping it all, it didn't even matter that much because they're mostly blurry or too bright. So good job, me. It's making it difficult to miss. Great. Oh, there was this problem here with Nook's skin. He's got a bit of an, like, at least how Blender interpolates the his noise map for his eyes and then his chin at the bottom. It makes it so that when light is hitting him from a certain angle, there's no seam and he looks nice and smooth. But if you angle lights in different ways, then it kind of shows the these weird shadow problems. So for this scene with Nook at his computer, I had one light source coming from his laptop, and that was just harsh enough to add this or to show it. And I was gonna cry. I'm like, oh no, I can't seem to fix this in Blender in a reasonable time frame. What do me? And then other me came out of nowhere and was like, I got an answer for you, buddy. You can just fix it in Resolve. And I said, oh, I know that's the wrong chat. I said, what are you talking about? Different me? And he says, yeah, man, you can just use a bunch of Resolve's compositing features to like smooth out the thing. And I said, wow, that's crazy. Show me how. And he said, no, you gotta figure that out on your own. Goodbye. And he left, and I had to figure it out on my own, which ended up turning out to be pretty neato. This is the last thing I have to talk about anyways. It's just so satisfying. How? I'm just talking like a guy, but also nice. I enjoy the dongle ASMR. So we have Nook here, and basically what I did was in the color tab here, we just mask out a portion of his jaw here, and we just blur it out, and we just kind of comp that back over top. I managed to. It turns out the tracking also works in here, so we just tracked it in to follow his cheek. It's kind of egregious, but I just needed to be slightly blurry and slightly aligned with his face so that it helps smooth out that little that seam a little more. Yeah, that's that, baby. Oh yeah, and the other thing I was gonna say about Wisp would be which is another render hiccup that I don't remember which shots it happened in. But Wisp, in every single shot that he's in, has a point light constrained to his body. That's what gives him his internal body glow here. If we open up the no, give me this guy. Give me Isabel's dream. Isabel's dream. And then go into special characters for Wisp. We got Wisp small and Wisp full, even though they're both in the same rig file, and I didn't actually need to separate them, and I didn't actually separate them anyways. We got both of them. We got both these boys, but he doesn't have the light in him because I literally would just took a spotlight or a point light, put that inside of his body, and then just made that super bright, however bright it needed to be, and then made this like a bluish color or whatever, and that was Wisp with his big old fat Wisp face. This is Blender. We don't use Source Filmmaker. That program is alien to me. But yeah, Wisp was a time and a half. He's rigged. How did I even do him? Okay, he's got textures. Good, great. Material view. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Blender. Just finish loading the textures. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, great. Yeah, so this is what Eevee looks like when it can't calculate the textures for it, because Wisp's body is actually this monstrosity of a node setup. And what is it in pieces, you may ask? Okay, so we have one. Oh geez, what did I do here? Come on, Blender, you can do it. Don't freeze on me just yet. Don't you can do it. We had this one part of his material, which is just a Fresnel with some mapping to make it less, or get more black in the middle, and we run that through a color ramp node so that we can color the gradient of it, make the edges kind of blue like it kind of is in the game. I also wanted to add sparkles to him because I thought that'd be pretty neato. So he's really sparkly. He's got little sparkle bits on him that look like this throughout all over his body, and then we can just mix those two together to make him look kind of sparkly, like a little sparkle ghost. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Do I believe in you, Blender? There you go. So he's got little sparkles in him. I don't think they really rendered well, but he's sparkly. And then we have this node here for just his eyes, which are hooked up in a way so that they kind of glow a little bit. Come on. Do I have to close resolve? Okay, yes, we're making progress. Amazing. So yeah, his eyes do a thing. I can't show you this node because actually I can. In the render view, the eyes pretty eye-y. And then we mix those two together over top, so we just mix the eyes on top of the sparkle body, and then we do the same thing for his mouth, those big old lip, those big little smackers. Put that underneath that, or on top of the last shader, and we got Wisp, and he's looking pretty wispy. But I can't animate him like this because his shader is too complicated. And if I were to put it in the viewport, we'd get this pink, this pink, this pink, this pink, this gnarly looking pink. So I'm like, well, when animating him, I only really need his eyes and his mouth. So I just mix the two together. Oh, go goodness, George. We just mix the two together so that I can see just his mouth and his eyes on his body. I would show you this in better speed, but Blebster here is having a time. There you go. Yeah, we just animate him like this. Set this to darken so you can actually see his eyes and his lips, and then I would just animate him like how I would need to. You get your eyes, buddy, or get your mouth, buddy, your big old teeth. Yeah, so that was Wisp. He pretty much only shines in rendering. Any other step of the pipeline, he's just a ball with a face. And his little cry, we all love his little cry. Where is that? Where is that? We all need to hear it. Wait. No. Yes. Closer. Yeah, we're over here. Get your cry on, sweet baboos. Poor Wispy Wisp. You probably couldn't even hear that because I have the audio pretty low. But poor Wispy Wisp. Wait, he's got teeth? Yeah, man. Look at those chonkers. And I stop animating his face because poop that. But yeah, you can kind of see the sparkles. That's neat. Yeah, you can just kind of see them. Wisp is a good boy. I never hurt anybody. He doesn't even get affected in this. He's like, he does a thing and he goes later, and he just goes, man. He's just wisping out of here. Yeah, that's how we did Wisp. and it's what a good time. All right, this is, I guess, a good, better time than ever to call the stream. All right, let's go to the winding down section. Hey guys, it's me, Big Dangle. That's basically a wrap. Yeah. I hope we all learned some fancy, fun, cool new information about stuff. Do you make their voices, or do you just reuse audio from the game? Now I have to answer this question. Okay, back to the commentary. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna close this for a hot minute, and also close Blender because I'm shutting down shop completely. We're out of here. We're gonna open up Cubase. Okay, and I need is a Bean dialogue. Is this the latest one? 4. Everybody sounds so echoey. Oh, sorry. That's probably because I have a second mic over there. Actually, wait, let me quickly double check that. And I will say no words. There was a second mic over there. Sorry. All right. Anywho, back to yonder. So inside of here, inside of Cubase, my dear sweet Cubusket space, No, where's my chat? I want to see. I want to see your sweet words. All right. So inside of Yonder, I have I've made instruments for all the characters and their voices. So like, yeah, we'll use Isabel because she's always our best gal. I basically just put different keys or made every single key on this keyboard here play sound bites. And I just play it like an instrument, kind of like how I would any other thing. So here we have Isabel's thing from the beginning here at the top. We just had, so I just add notes just at random, just wherever on the keyboard, to just trigger different noise sound effects. And we also pitch bend those around so that it sounds a little bit like it's like there's some vocal inflection going on there. And it's a pretty good time. Let me just pause this music for a hot minute, and then also reopen everything back here in Cubase. But yeah, so you can just watch this thing on the right side. Every one of these blocks is a sound bite that's triggering, and then all this stuff is just for pitch bending, so that we can make it sound like she's actually speaking things rather than just chirping randomly. It's a good time. And yeah, we just do that for pretty much everybody. Well, not really everybody. A lot of villages share the same voice profiles. Yay. Yeah, so a lot of villagers share the same vocal profiles. So Isabel and Luna are the same voice profile, but Luna is pitched a couple octaves lower than Isabel. And usually what I'll do is, because I can only do so much pitch bending inside of Cubase here, at least on a MIDI kind of way, I'll export this out into a audio file, and then I'll bring that back into my editor, which is DaVinci Resolve, where I'll cut it up even more, and then also do more pitch bending there to also help with some really minute stuff, like for example, making them pitch up a lot more if they're asking a question, or if they need to sigh, or say something sadly, then we'll start them high pitched and then go lower really quickly, and I'll just snip that up and then do all that, both in here and in the editor. But at a certain point, halfway through the video, I realized that I didn't actually need to keep making brand new vocal blips, because at the end of the day, they're just talking, like their conversation and their speech is just so like it doesn't really matter how accurate it is to their mouth, or at least to the words that they're saying, because yeah, it's just gibberish. So for half the video, I did everybody got custom work done to the per word or whatever, and then later half I just started reusing and recycling these what I had already made. And yeah, that's what this how we did the noises, did the sweet. And it was a rough time with Luna specifically, because I never was really happy with how she sounded. She kind of sounds like a robot, but she's technically Isabel's voice. So like, if I were to just take this and then pitch this up to 0, it's just Isabel. So it makes doing any animation changes or any pitch inflection changes that are either both in this and later on in Resolve kind of challenging, because if I bend it too far, she doesn't sound like Luna anymore, but if I bend it too high, then she just sounds like Isabel, and that was a time to deal with. Nook, I just reused sound bites from my last video, Town Meeting, which also uses the same technique, but it's just a chunk of garbled nonsense that I usually would split up. And then the same thing with Wisp. Wisp made his own voice. No, he's a gentle boy. Yeah. Because yeah. Because I pretty much only made 2.5. One for Isabel, one for Nook, and then one gentle boy, because it turns out that most of the NPCs that I was working with all share the same profile, just pitched differently from the gentle boy. Did you know that Timmy, Blathers, Pietro, I think Hippix, and Filbert are all the same voice profile, but just pitched differently? It was a revolutionary revelation when I came across it. But that's that. Bam. That's how we do dialogue. That's a nifty time for the dialogue. But yeah, everyone loves the dialogue. Let's get some music going on here. Hey. All right, my dear sweet darlings. I hope everybody here had a slammin' time watching me do nothing productive. No, we were pretty productive. We made lollies. I keep saying lol. We made Dottie's house. It's no control and would just go on forever. I have control. I sleep. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good time. Yeah, we made Dottie's house and all the furniture that went inside of that. I think that's pretty much it. That took 4 hours. Yeah, and then we streamed for another 4 hours of just hanging out because streaming's fun. Oh, and then we fixed up some. We made Harvey do a hula hoop dance. I answered a bunch of questions. We ate some sandwiches. I shamelessly plugged a various array of things like the merch. Link in the description if you wanna support the channel, or on Patreon if you wanna get some sweet up-to-date milestone detail updates about things in the progress. Yeah, we did some story time stuff so that we could tell some fun tales. Oh god, what else is there? Yeah, feel free to subscribe to the channel if you haven't. If you're one of the 33 people that are still here that are just here, and have no idea who I am, I recommend you check out the channel because we do some stuff. But yeah, follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, Mumbler, Facebook, Instagram, Instaham, SoundCloud, Spotify. I think I said Twitter, but Twitter again anyways. Discord, I'm hanging out in there. Pinterest, MySpace. Feel free to add me to your local Wi-Fi network. That'd be pretty cool. What else is there? Check out the art station if you like seeing full renders and stuff. I got nothing else for you. I don't think. Yeah. Oh, and my OnlyFans. Yeah, I pretty much just put the Patreon updates on the OnlyFans. But yeah, you can help me there if you'd like to. That'd be cool. Who still has MySpace? Honey, who doesn't? we all got it still. It's nice to find you as someone on Twitch and was wait, someone on Twitch was watching you? I think it was the Twitch or might have been on YouTube. That's crazy. I've only ever seen like 3 people react to my like actually record themselves reacting to my stuff, and one of which was on Twitch. And I said, wow. That's not the part of the song. Yeah. Feel free to join the Discord. I'm gonna be hanging out there. Either tomorrow or Sunday. I'm gonna be doing some tiny party gaming hangouts where I just kind of hop into the voice chat and everyone can come in and harass me while I try to play Shadow of the Colossus. While everybody goes, "Don't go, do the jump." I go, "I have tried." That's a fun time. Yeah, is that a confirmation that Denzel's an OnlyFans? Sure. Yeah, it'll have content. It'll have all the content that you don't want on it, but it's a time. I'm glad to be here for the whole stream. It was really fun to clown around. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here. It's always an honor. But with that being said, OnlyFans, but we still can't see your face. Yeah, it's true. I'm just gonna make a PNG tuber of this, so you pretty much will just get this, the good old director me with no pants, and then and yeah, but like animation updates and stuff too. so yeah, take care. Thank you so much all for coming out and hanging out and chatting about it. It was really fun. Hope you guys all learned stuff. And thank you, Lola, for helping me out finding some of the stuff earlier. That was really appreciated. And everybody else for just for watching, for giving sweet creative input wherever you could. I'm gonna stand to my feet, and then I'm gonna procrastinate super hard clicking that end stream button. It's just so big and red, and I just hate it. It feels so like a personal attack towards you guys if I end the stream without saying a proper formal goodbye. You know, I hate it. Okay, I truly dislike it. Get the rocking on it. Yeah, rock it on. Oh, hope you do a part 2 of town meeting. Oh, actually, okay, here. I got some great news about town meeting. So the second part, it's gonna